Jet, and no surprises, they're sticking to that comp as Kesnet rocks the Neon.
Kesnet is actually a Yoru player on this map. So
right.
you were talking about Osboss, who has been playing the Neon. Yeah. But that is immediately a switch up for Kesnet, because he looked tough on the Yoru.
Yeah, that was a rough game against
I think he got 6 frags in the whole map.
He has a lot more freedom on that Neon to mess around and do some crazy stuff with it.
What the hell's going on over here?
They want to change up the pace, to be honest, as well.
What the hell's going on over here? I'm a little bit late. I'm a little bit late. I'm a little bit late. All good though. All good though. Wait, what's happening? What map are we even playing? What the fuck is going on? Lotus. Kesnet's playing Neon on Lotus. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Kesnet got absolutely rocked versus EG playing Yoru. But, I mean, I don't think... Yeah, again, I've talked to death about the stylistic matchup between KRU and EG and why that was a problem. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, you caught me early here, Larry. Second map tech pause? Shut up. Shut up. Alright, I'm gonna run... Guys, I'm gonna run an advert right now because I need to run an advert before the game begins. Otherwise, we'll get an advert, like, early on.
Yeah, no, not yet.
That was a Viper for Shenum, right?
Yes.
Because
I'm
that's
gonna...
different because they've been playing single smokes with an Omen and
what's going on?
Shenum on that one, Cortesia on the Vise. So it's entirely possible.
So what's going on here?
The Vise, if they're playing double smokes, it's kind of hard to actually fit a Vise.
Why is this? Okay, there must have been a delay on stage because they're taking forever through this agent select. Why is TMV banned?
I do think
because I banned TMV because he gifted me a sub.
Like oppressive stall power of the Vise, having that wall on the
It was a rule last night. It was a rule.
I think into rubble with an Omen that can just teleport behind it after taking the first fight, and you can have that second line of defense there.
KRU giving up the Yoru in favor of the Neon does mean if a Vice still gets picked, it'll be a bit of a problem. It's tougher to bait out that wall. But if they are just going full double control,
they've been doing individual agent select for the first game of the day in playoffs. This slowly? This is torturous. I think it must be. I think it must be a. What do you call it? A delay on stage. We won the finesse boostio thing yesterday. Unfortunately, boostio won. Okay, I started a call with TMV and he don't award me, so he doesn't love me anymore. I'm gonna cry.
Yo!
Hello, Mr. Shot. Oh, hello there, both of you.
Oh, you're here.
Yes, I am here.
I don't know.
I feel because it's a
Still
map
at a
both teams
brewery,
have struggled on
getting pissed,
in recent games, and it's an.
I was driving.
I
couldn't drink, unfortunately.
Now all of a sudden, a lot of your
I mean, I guess I could, but I didn't.
You could. Yeah, you could. You absolutely could. And I'm sure. Don't do it, kids. Don't be like your idol sideshow.
No, I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Don't be like him.
Okay, so. Right, we're getting a Neon Mirror matchup, except that one team is running the Viper and one team's running the Vice. Oh, Doug's gone back to his deep V-neck. Do you remember the old school Doug esports look, where he had the deep V-neck at every single event? His V-neck was always like undone, one button more than any other human would dare to do it.
Yep. See, now I think if he did that but had the mustache, that's peak dope.
Long time ago.
That's an 80s look. Yeah, that with the shades. I mean, he's frying.
Yo, this game, I'm feeling like it's gonna be a fucking heater.
Is really nowhere near that. They're just in the middle of the pack.
Who we picking? I picked MiBR.
If we take the
yeah. Wait, who did I even go for in this? I think I went for MiBR. Yeah. Oh my god.
If you're not going for MiBR, you're crazy. You're a gambler. 31, 30, 29, 28.
Yeah, I saw that JGW. I saw that on Reddit. It's incredible, actually.
You literally stopped counting. I paused at 24.
20, 19, 18.
What the hell are you counting?
16? Oh, see, you're way ahead. Oh my!
I was ahead of you as well, Shia.
What?
Oh wait, so I just pulled everyone back in the time frame.
Yeah, let's go forward again.
Let's go forward. I'm gonna.
Okay, I'll count. I'll count. MiBR just fucking rolled them. All right. 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20.
I'm good.
I'm not.
32, 31, 30, 32, 31, 30.
Melzer has no chance.
Set 6, 5, 4.
Win percentage just continues to go up for MiBR, Doug. What a strong start.
I want to touch on that too because the last time they played, it went the distance.
39, 38, 37. Nice. Okay. We're here.
Was waiting.
Series goes on. Crew here on Nico.
Did you
full A control?
see the Pacific results, Sideshow?
Trying to sniff out if there's any.
I did see the Pacific results. Yeah, you were right about T1.
Prompts the.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, I don't know whether you were right because I didn't watch the game and it was like OT. So I don't know. I guess they could have still played a good game.
Well, it was weird because the team that won both, I would say the team that won both pistols, normally that's like a sign of like, you know, oh, you weren't the better team. I would actually say that T1 were better on Fracture despite winning both pistols and losing. On the first map, DRX won both pistols and like only got to OT, but looked worse.
Anti-ecos, but
Right. So they looked like it should have been a 1-1 series, basically, but instead it was a 2-0.
Scraps of a mess that was made on A.
Yeah, it could have. I mean, T1 though weren't very. Basically, T1 just kept doing the same thing on Fracture, and DRX didn't know what to do against it.
Well, that says more about DRX, I think.
Rounds to take it to LT. But I'd say they looked like DRX did look better overall. It wasn't like an undeserved win.
Kind of interesting.
The YouTube chat isn't appearing on the
I
side.
feel like Crew took a long time to, you know, get that kill, but he was completely omen flash. He was breach stunned. He didn't even get off the spike. If he's just going to keep committing like that,
it should connect eventually, but I mean, it might just be, I don't know. It might be cooked. I don't have a... I can't help you with that one, unfortunately. Ospectro, thank you for the 16 months.
You have 2 Phantoms, 2 Vandals.
Nice from Kesnet getting in front of that, but when, oh my god, I thought that he got another one. He took so much aggro there, yeah, Shibe.
Some of the aim in this game is going to be insane.
It already has been, man. And especially when you're getting both Neons sliding around killing people too. Aspas already was cooking Melzer on the C exec and then slide killing people.
Really close, like you were saying. So
I mean, compared to what we watched yesterday as well, I feel like today's going to be a complete
even just a little bit
180.
Yeah, like way higher tempo as well.
Yeah. And other than Premier, shout out Premier. We love Premier.
So they take a step back, willing to relinquish the side and let.
Oh my god, that's how far behind my notifications are.
Before they commit to taking the fight, shut him down to 17 HP. Mazzino on the swing will clean him up, and Verno is left entirely on his own.
We've seen him pull off some ridiculous clutches this year.
Not this time.
Yeah, the bombardment of utility was too much shy, and
well, MiBR might have to adjust how they're taking Mound off the back of that, because the Neon from Kesnet just got way in front of what they were doing. Are we just going to see a Mound, like, metagame develop here, where both teams just try to make micro adjustments to get ahead of each other?
Fight every round. Let's just fucking send it.
Yeah, I mean,
decide the round in the first 5 seconds.
They got completely caught by the Vice Flash in that round, and it just set Kesnet up perfectly. He got in front of the stun, and then... So what are they changing here? Show me the defense! Okay, so a more passive stun, and just trying to, like, absorb it? Wait, what the fuck is that tail wall doing, though? That's not doing anything. That's not good from Verno. What? I don't get that.
The Armageddon got no value. Nobody picked off because of it, so now maybe
don't get that.
You're going to have to go back, work some of this A control, try to bait out some rotates, hope that Crew leave.
That only makes sense if you're doing a full, like, re-push back into Mount.
Right now, Crew positioned for this A fight.
It's like you did it 5 seconds too early.
That they were denying C main right at the beginning, and then
but also they'd already used the paranoia and the stun to stop the aggression at the beginning. So they don't actually really have too much to push back in. I guess they have a flash.
But the problem is you're running into Vice utility. Yeah. And look at Artsy is so low from that chip damage, and look at the screen.
I didn't even see that kill on Aspas.
The head-to-head is in his favor right now.
A little apprehension, a little hesitation on where they want to commit to getting the spike down as they test the waters across the middle of the map.
Adeline should run into those salvos. It'll respawn him on full HP. I know because I did it in rank game once.
For the side of Crew. Kesnet, he wants to go for the slide peek, doesn't even have to. Eliminates Burno.
Melser piling it on.
Adam, I bought them because I wanted a little treat. Because I bought some whiskey and I was like, oh, I want to get a nice ginger beer to go with the whiskey. And then I just like the ginger beer. You're right though, I need to just buy a larger generic ginger beer.
But it was traded out quickly.
Hello, baby. Are you okay?
It's a reinvigorated crew that we're seeing here today.
It is very nice, but if I'm gonna be drinking this much ginger beer, I should just be drinking.
The last time these two teams faced off. And a lot of the success that crew had in their Sentinels
I look like an
win
alcoholic,
on Lotus
except
was their defensive side completely shutting out
no
Sentinels.
alcohol.
It was something that
I'm just addicted to the beer,
VG,
the ginger beer.
You see this Viper pick out from MiBR.
Yeah,
Superman
I got no tummy problems.
absolutely obliterated
I'm shotting up a
Crew's
storm.
defense.
Aspas tried doing a bit of the same in kind, but hang on here.
Wait, hold the phone. Where did Cortez get those two from?
A stinger, but now weapons upgraded.
He almost gets the third too.
And now all of a sudden, MiBR have a window to get back into this.
Kesnet and Shy were the start of this crew comeback in this half, and now they're going to have to clutch up 2v3 against MiBR.
Are you going to bed?
I mean, Neon with an outlaw is just rough.
You invest it.
Early days as silence settles into round 5. The Vice ult popped.
It's not going to hit anyone in me, man.
Crispy onto Shy. Kesnet left alone. A 1v2. He's got it down to 1, but the thrifty comes through for MiBR.
I need a replay on fucking.
Why do you invest the Vice ultimate in that moment was because of the kills that MiBR got in the first place. All sheriffs. Cortezia popping off right here. Beautiful shots. Warming up himself, and Shenum getting that kill onto Shy was massive. So a thrifty round win for MiBR puts Crew in a bit of a pickle here. If you lose this next round, your economy is done. And MiBR have a chance to further this lead.
Alright, what the hell happened there? I didn't get to see that, like, replay. How did Cortezia just get 2 with the sheriff in the midst of all of that?
It's called being a goat.
Problem is,
literally the goat.
He just hit 2 sick shots.
Well, the first one was like kind of whatever, but the second one was kind of crazy.
Holy shit! Awesome.
Good patience.
And the attack
That's
of
going duck
MiBR
hunt.
stands strong.
the flood completely stuffed now. A lot riding on the shoulders of this lurk.
I didn't get to watch that MiBR 100 Thieves game, but the stats for Cortezia were nuts, right?
He's going to be regrouped with Mizzino here.
I mean, it was a heavy aim this game, I would say.
Waiting for the reinforcements, and Cortezia stands tall, gets both.
Back-to-back 2Ks. When these rookies on MiBR heat up, it just feels like there's nothing you can do to shut them down.
Adverso dry push the smoke. Oh, is that like the first kill that Cortezia got?
And this is that tough
just on
spot
Adverso
that
walking forwards.
I
feel like Adverso has had some wonky rounds. Sometimes I'm watching Adverso and I'm like, hey, what are you up to? But he's got decent skill and he's fit into the team like pretty well. But he's definitely one of the players I look at the most on this crew team, wondering what he's up to at times. I think that replay was supposed to play.
Yeah.
Or am I just hearing things again?
I've never seen a
hearing the ghost of Valorant pass.
You do have reach ultimate, but when you look at the ult from the other side of MiBR, the odds are against you in every way. I like the change of pace here from Crew, though, trying to go for a trap play.
I'm going to be casting
like
next week.
It's going to be another
Divine Evil.
towards this A side of the map.
I leave
it might be our understanding that, okay, if
a couple of days.
Trap here, it is kind of obvious.
3 or 4 days.
Outplay it.
You, Donna, thank you for the 64 months.
As they explore towards A, Aspas with the wall up, the dash through. Site cleared.
What's your flight? Yeah, I'll just give you all my details. No worries. Okay.
And challenges it still.
Very nicely done. We've already seen one thrifty.
Winnable.
And this has to make
Winnable. Kesnet still has a rifle.
Still 2 rifles in
But
play
still
for the defense.
they are trapped here.
Good trade. God damn, that was lightning fast from Verno.
Artine has his ult, playing far back. Fault line not up yet. And he invested the Rolling Thunder, trying to push him back. Verno tries catching the timing and will fall. It's all on the collar. And
all right, there you go. Back-to-back thrifties.
A lot of like eco thrifties. I think.
Yeah, I think so.
1-to-1
This was like the Sensi or the Sensi man game yesterday, right? One of them that started off just
to try to fortify this defensive side.
1-1, 2-2, 3-3, 4-3.
When you think of Lotus, you definitely think it's attack sided. You need to get as many.
Beginning of
rounds
the
as
Sen
you
was a
can.
bit like that.
Like I was stating earlier, it's the win condition for KRU. Yeah, there's limited sample size, but
How long is the flight? Do you ever get tired from the back and forth?
Been
For a couple of days, yeah, but it normally doesn't last much longer than that.
Shy has been stepping up huge here today, though.
If I give you a ham sandwich with a cast the next match, I'm not I'm not really down to work for ham sandwiches. But like, I really appreciate the offer. Okay, so Cortesia rips the ult into the back. I mean, this is kind of nuts. Normally you would combo this with a C exec, but instead he's just in spawn.
So worried.
And I guess like MiBR didn't commit to mount control, and now it's just a game of timings. It's pure timings.
They know that their A is weak. They know their A is weak because they have the Viper all the way up as well. So if they're hiding anywhere, it has to be like in between B and C. There's no way they're gonna have like 3 on A site. So the best thing to do is to push A.
Is Shy gonna get cleared from behind? Nope. Goddamn, nice trade from Shay.
Yeah.
Alright. And Cortesia dropped. What's the salvo cooldown for Verno?
Spike not planted either.
Show me Verno.
They're gonna try to get out of here. Try to see if they can make it to a B
I
site,
assume it'd be like 15 seconds. It's the same as breaches.
They find safe passage. The Viper wall goes up.
Well, it's 0 now.
Oh my god. We're gonna have an old-fashioned shootout.
yeah, very much. You want to play cringe post-plant?
And when it's midnight, you meet us by the Viper wall.
Who wants it more? Who wants to go to Toronto?
Both of these teams are so rifle heavy. Like, not that they can't use util or anything, but I feel like KRU especially just wanna try to force those aim fights at good timings.
100%.
And it's not like MiBR are gonna back down.
What's gonna shine here for both of these teams? Who's gonna make the clutch play? Who's gonna make
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest, cleanest play by Mizzino in the world, but I respect the play from KRU. Like, they know that there's going to be a bunch of post-plant utility, like snake bites, salvos, that kind of thing, so they take the fight to them over towards rubble. I think it's a good defensive protocol. And then Shannon just out-duels them.
Don't stun. What the fuck is going on?
Gets 3. Alright, and Aspas wiggles his way through. He wiggles his way through.
Aspas is moving different today on the Neon.
These are some scrappy fights. And also, considering how many shooters are in the server, there's been some whiffy moments too. Ardazine was just crouch spraying there, like alone in A lobby.
It's gonna buy a little time for Shy to rotate in.
He's been clutch for KRU all season long.
Tap of the spike. Shenum not committing. Shy taking the scenic route.
Spike planted.
A lot of pressure on his shoulders here. MiBR with the position to create a little separation as Shy tries to find the tiniest of windows, the tiniest of slivers.
That's clean.
He's not gonna think they're both there, right?
Aspas could not have found a better time to go for that. Holy shit, that's why he's the GOAT.
So quick with it.
Oh my god.
The instant peak, just pure
He played that one amazingly.
for Aspas. Understanding
He did that
that
with
he has
50
to
HP.
take that timing if
Would
he
you take a
chance to
team
win
of
the
this
round.
year's rookies, Zeus, Cortesia, Hyunmin, Fring, and Vic, over a team of last year's rookies? John Cutie, Karen, Rien's, Woot,
I
Miniboo?
have to say in the beginning of this round, I want to point
Nah,
out
there's no
the
shot.
reactive silos
There's no
from
shot.
Verno that ended up punishing that
Miniboo,
push. Had
Rien's,
those not
Woot?
been
Wait,
used
Miniboo wasn't
reactively
a...
at the
Oh
pace
yeah,
that
no, he
it
was.
did, maybe
Nah,
KRU comes
Miniboo,
out on
Rien's,
top
Woot
that little
with
scuffle
Karen
and
Smokes
aiming.
and John Cutie Sentinel is just crazy good.
So
Because
KRU
like,
used
this
their
year's
first timeout,
rookies...
feeling that things are
They are very
good,
good, but there's also, you've named 2 smokes
a
players.
map where the desk was
I guess
saying it,
Cortezia
was
could
talking
maybe
about
try
it.
to play.
MiBR played multiple comps in that kickoff, playing it 4 times.
Yeah,
every
there's like 2
single time.
duelists, 2 smokes
With the addition of
players,
Verno, they won their
and
last
an
match.
initiator in what you've said. You
would
could
think
move
that
the
Crew is favored
roles
here.
around a little bit, but like, those old rookies are just so good. Rien's Root, Karen? That's a crazy core for a rookie team.
Such an excellent addition to the squad.
He's leveled up.
Luke Shaw Sentinel? Honestly, Luke Shaw deserves a spot on the rookie team if he... Well, I mean, I think he already does, to be honest, but especially if he keeps it up in Stage 2.
As far as their org history goes, I agree with you.
Who's...
But holy smokes,
Is there a rookie initiator? Like hard initiator this year?
I mean,
Obviously,
that's
freeing
correct.
is
He
like
mentioned it.
flex
I'm
initiator
not
kind of
even
thing,
gonna try to remember
but
the places.
like a different one?
Big story is they were bad, and they were bad for a long time.
Verno? No, not really. I mean, Verno's playing the same role as freeing.
Into this roster, into this organization in Valorant.
Cushy. Hold up. Cushy's really good. I forgot about Cushy.
Used the neon stun A early on, but it's that trap towards B again. This hasn't really been getting much value. Maybe this was some prep work done from the side of Crew.
Cushy, freeing, Luke Show.
Like to do a lot of B walks, but that hasn't been the case this time around. It looks like MiBR
Cortezia and Zeus. I mean, it's a good team. I still don't think I'd take it over last year, but it's a good team.
The drone mid to catch any rotations. They will tuck and remain concealed.
Yeah, it doesn't spot anybody. And here's the power of the double controller that allows you to...
I guess, sorry, I guess Verno isn't really a flex. He is a hard initiator player, but he's like an info initiator player, which is pretty similar to what freeing has been playing recently. I was meaning somebody who's like been playing Breach basically in the current meta. Oh, he got two. He got two. He got two.
Whiff City.
And now the barrage.
How's he got 2?
MiBR down numbers.
30 seconds left.
Aspas does not give a shit about these vice balls.
Nah, he's just sending it through, isn't he?
No late lurk through stairs. They're fully committing out onto the side, and Kesnet right
on
time.
Do they clear him under rope?
What?
Really where you want to be as a Neon, is it with all? No way.
I don't know. I think under rope is actually a goated spot to play from as a duelist.
No, like for Kesnet coming in.
Oh, for Kesnet. Sorry.
Yeah, but it's nice because like you can... It's probably better coming from what, like stairs?
Not pretty, but Crew, they get over the edge and they secure the 5v3 that they
How did Kesnet get 2 from that spot? Did they try to trade and he like perfectly lined them up or something?
To say about that. That paranoia was perfect on the Verno. Verno was getting completely
just like
crunched.
Peeking one after the other, or like he just like
Verno was gonna invest
cut the pie on them one after the other.
The flood, it was just too quick for him to find that window of
opportunity. Never mind. It was a 1 for 2.
Yeah, they just lined up to try to trade and got slapped.
In such a rough spot, they almost bring it back. But the damage was already done. Now, MiBR's economy not looking too hot. That's why Kesnet is buying that.
Dusty Marble, thank you for the 15 months. What's up?
Main pack of MiBR. We've seen Aspas run it down at C Mount multiple rounds.
Ooh, they're fighting over that with the Vice Flash.
Outlaw on the other side of the map, but
they didn't spot it either.
That one way just causes so many problems. It delays so much. You're gonna try to force your way through it.
Oh my
That's a shot and a half.
Try fighting that.
Apparently.
And now they get an upgrade of a rifle onto Cortezia too.
And funneled all the way back in the
they get another sight. They have Viper Spit.
The opportunity to get into water.
You can't play
The
that.
question is here for MiBR. How far up do they scale?
Oh, hello, hello.
Oh,
hello.
They see him?
Viper's Pit, Armageddon.
Hello?
Wait, you're dead. You're dead.
Everything dropped just to buy a little
Apparently not.
bit of space, just to buy a brief moment of respite. But now they're gonna have to try to find a way to navigate all of the.
It's hard to see using a shorty instead of a stinger inside.
Isn't that?
I like, okay, the shorty's good in here, but so's the stinger. Go crazy with it.
I'm gonna swap over to the stingers.
Yeah, maybe. Like, boom, boom, and then swap the stinger.
Doesn't he try to run out? You get to just chase them with the stinger shots?
Viper's Pit is too strong.
I mean, that worked. Holy shit.
Spray and pray through that.
I did, yeah. Well, I mean,
nerf the pit. Who was talking about that yesterday?
No, I wasn't saying nerf the pit. I was saying get rid of it. Change the ult entirely. Yeah.
To secure the spike to be planted.
It just made it way too impossible. You gotta live by the philosophy though. If you're suggesting a problem, you gotta suggest a solution.
Yeah, and I did. I fucking did. The Viper turns into a gaseous blob, disappears into the sewers on every map, and then pops up and kills people who are camping cams.
If he doesn't get that entry, this seaside isn't as
I think she should infect the air and give everyone tuberculosis instead as an ult.
Yes, and then you realize that your IGL is coughing blood, and it's like foreshadowing that he's about to die a couple of rounds from now.
Yep, and it's like depending on what country the agent's from, they either get to cure it or not, depending on the healthcare of that country.
Actually, that does sound like a pretty interesting idea, to have an ult where you pick an area, like a Brim ult. But if the closer people are to the epicenter, they die quicker. And if they're on the outskirts, they slowly lose health.
Yeah, I mean, they could. That sounds like a very visually impactful ultimate.
I mean, like you should just have like radiation filter on your screen, and the closer you are to the center, the more slender man it gets.
Yeah, that wall kept him concealed.
I think KRU are ready for any type of push.
Wait for them to make noise.
Willing to give all that space up, and Keznit is picking up 3 into this round, but now A side is open.
Aspas is gonna
and look at where the spike
try
is
to
headed
carry
right now.
from a 2v4.
Can he do it again?
I mean, if he... Oh, Aspas can give great info. Oh my god, he gets away. He gets away. And now you can plant... Oh, okay. Plant on C?
Yeah, I saw all of them.
Yeah, I was just thinking plant B for the C connector, but sure.
No, now you can play the cutoff.
He's trying to cut off the rotations.
Jesus. Oh shit.
Be the dam that's keeping KRU back.
There's still full Vice util on site. Like, this is a bit awkward for MiBR now. Hello, you just seen all 3 of them.
I believe it was going to tag 2 either way.
They have salvos.
Oh, using salvos early there?
Just to get them out.
Oh my god, Verno.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Verno. He's cooked them.
Yes, lure them in so I can triple kill them.
He's cooked them. He's absolutely fried them. What the hell? It's incredible how much better Verno has looked on this team compared to his kickoff performance with NRG.
Over to the Viper ult he was in before.
Some of these shots, Keznit couldn't connect in that moment, although he already had 3 into that round.
He actually looks like tier 2 Verno again.
Verno's having such a banger of a game. 12-7.
I mean,
why does EMEA keep getting screwed? We always get the least time to prep before events, now 1 week more delayed. I have no idea with you, Thomas Linwood. I've got to be honest with you. Because also, you're not 1 week more delayed. You're probably exactly the same amount of delay.
They're like, we might have to play this team?
That felt like 1 round of EG's gameplay.
Dead ass. Even on Icebox, holy fuck.
The delay of this last week of the regular season, or the last day of the regular season, does not affect the playoff schedule. But the playoff schedule is already really weird. Like, you still got a great point. The playoff schedule is super weird, and I don't know why.
So you guys both have MiBR, right?
There must be a reason, but I don't know what it is.
Yes.
Yes.
Yesterday you had C9 or EG?
Yeah, I've got a ginger beer right here, Ender. So yeah, you can redeem the drink for a drink.
You picked EG?
I've got a ginger beer with a little bit of something.
Did you pick T1?
Can you wish good luck to my mother? She's running in the London Marathon tomorrow. Yo, that's sick. That's sick. Good luck to your mother. I hope she puts down an incredible time. Won't Riot kill you for drinking on a co-stream? I'm drinking ginger beer. It's non-alcoholic.
G2 are going.
No, G2 not going or EG going?
Oh, what's more likely is EG going. Like, there's just no way G2 don't go.
Okay, you guys are going crazy with the fucking
just no way.
make side your drink things, though.
8-4 half for MiBR. KRU now on the attacking side.
I love a good old glug.
Against the stalwart MiBR defense. I mean, they've been successful in really every facet of the game this entire season. And one very quick thing I want to set the stage for is, again, the pistols. They matter tremendously in this series. MiBR was able to take the first in the opening half of Lotus. We'll see if they can do the same here, Dre.
Aspas hard entry on the pistol last time and just
needs to get this win.
owned.
Pistol, and for KRU, if
That's
you
when
want
they always
any
give him ghost.
hopes of
Yeah,
keeping
ghost
your path
armor.
alive, you
Who's
have to
taking the
get
L
answer
on this?
back, but
Artazine.
this is where KRU struggled.
Artazine taking the fattest of L's. He's got one fucking aftershock as a breach.
Getting that pick on a Shen front meet.
Kazna has to get online. He has to find success. He's in steady.
They've got the right read on this though, even though they're down a player.
And
They've
still
got the right
doing
read that
quick
this is
rotates
ending
to the
over
A
towards
side
A
of
at
the
the
map.
moment.
Verno doing a little
CD
sliding with his
loaned. Wait, CDL owned? Thank you for the prime. Thanks for the new prime sub. Appreciate it.
Meanwhile, you take a look at the minimap. Our team's gonna be on the
Sorry
same
for
flank.
mispronouncing your name.
Acceleration towards A.
I don't think they're going to expect this
4 out of
positioning
5
from
members out on the site.
Cortezia.
Meanwhile, it's gonna be Cortezia trying to deal this last fight with Mizzino. They've gotten the walls closing in. They've got him corralled. They've got him controlled.
Here comes
Can they
Cortezia.
find their
Jump
way out of
past
this mess?
Oh, hello.
Oh my god.
Cortezia trying to hold the line. He's gonna find his one. Aspas,
Oh,
though,
very
getting his
nice.
2. A 2v2 as he dashes across
Oh my
again.
god.
He's so active. He's so active. They're so, like, all the teams are maneuvering around each other, constantly updating their positioning to try to get an advantage on the other. Like, compared to this, EG don't press their keyboard buttons. It's remarkable how different it is.
Well, they don't want to run through the smoke. Get faced with
Double swing.
Double swing.
Oh, they just...
Oh, the aim diff.
The aim diff, but also Adverso and Melza just swung, whereas Verno and Aspas were like dodging while they were shooting. You know what I mean? They swung, and like Verno and Aspas are both like AD crouch, like fucking dodging the first 4 shots.
Flooded into tree, got onto the site, and when the utility was used to delay the plant, they got out. They were all alive, unscathed. But the mechanical skill of MiBR is at a different level right now. It's unmatched in the server currently.
EG's not that bad, they're just slow. I'm not saying that they're bad, I'm just saying that they're slow.
For KRU, they're the only ones shooting back, Doug.
Yeah, I mean, they're matching the
They frustrated me last night.
For sure, but I mean, the supporting cast is...
But also, I'm tilted because C9 also played slow in that game, and it made the whole game boring.
Now you have to deal with a breach of Viper towards this C.
This is just like a breath of fresh air.
To push off anybody front B.
Holy shit.
So far, so good.
Holy shit.
Through, though.
That was like the half Mako play, and they just cooked it up.
Yeah.
Should be able to convert
So many teams are doing that so well. Ew.
Oh, the Stinger ADS! He got the job done. He got the job done.
From Melzer were massive
Looney
right there.
Paintient, thank you for the gifted sub.
Maybe.
I am no longer banning people for gifting. You've gotten away with it this time, Looney. You've gotten away with it this time.
Competing for that top spot
No bans today.
Artson getting 2 there is
Because Prime Ye isn't
fortunate.
playing,
He
so
was
there's
breach
nobody
stunned.
to jinx, you know?
He had an omen behind him. MiBR survived the anti-eco and further the lead. 3 rounds away from a map win, a map stolen.
Poor Odzine, bro.
KRU. And the bonus is a
Yeah, he's just getting screwed again, isn't
Never
he?
getting a gun.
It's incredible, like, oh my... Oh, there's no way. Shy doesn't get a single one after they don't clear him at all. I mean, KRU are just going to be tilted. This game's already over. This game's actually already over, man. If KRU... Do KRU start attack side on Icebox? They're just going to try and run it down 12 times in a row on A. And if MiBR stop them at any point, the match is over.
No, they have the meditation clause. Remember?
Talked about how good he's been with that weapon.
Meditation clause? They're like a very meditative team now in between games. They said that like in interviews.
Okay, fair enough. Maybe they can recover there.
They're not going to let one game tilt the next anymore.
Well, they're currently getting fucking tilted and boomed, but...
Oh yeah, you can't meditate mid-game, you know? That's the whole thing. It takes 2 turns of Pokemon.
Okay, nice round, nice round. Big recovery after Shy fumbled the bag. Big recovery.
Mr. IGL getting confidence as well. The calls get better too. Okay.
Cakey numbers. Thank you very much for the 6 months in advance of Tier 1.
If I get a 4K in a round, I'm calling the next round perfectly, dude. Are you kidding me?
That's super... Dude, Immy, I didn't even want to flame you this week. I don't want to talk about it. I'm sad.
Asaj, are you an IGL? What's your role when you play?
If I was playing like Premier or something.
Like, what's like your historic TAC FPS role? Like, what is it?
Entry,
third in, lurker, IGL?
Dude, I don't even fucking know. I didn't play that much Counter-Strike, to be honest with you. I was playing TF2.
What's their... Are you the engineer? I don't know what that works.
Yeah, honestly though, Imi, I don't... I'd like your opinion on this. In fact, I'd love to talk to you on Plat Chat about it if you were interested, but I don't feel like you guys played that badly. But I feel like I sometimes feel the same way about G2 when I watch them kind of fumble in a big game. It's that the other teams play better in big matches, but you're watching a C9 that like is maybe playing arguably like a little bit worse than usual. But it's not like you guys are like fucking fumbling and choking and pissing yourselves all over the place. There was like 1 or 2 moments, but that's always going to happen in a match. But it's just like other teams, I feel like, just fucking turn up. I don't know, maybe you have a different opinion because you are going to view things through like the Cloud9 lens and how you see them playing scrims.
Earlier on Lotus, they like when
I liked some of the stuff that
they had like a Viper lineup from like around, like
lacking a bit of confidence, lacking a bit of playmaking.
That went to see, and they all blended.
I mean, yeah, you were losing. The 3v5s were a tragedy.
Might be I need that shit.
You watched it back at 7 AM? Bro, that's like...
What the hell is
with
that
a
smoke?
With a glass of whiskey? I watched it back at 7 AM with a glass of whiskey. I couldn't sleep. It's the beginning of a fucking detective noir movie.
But there's got to be a second layer to this. MiBR are going to take the fight on the other side of the smoke.
What?
And KRU hold the line.
Lemons, thank you for the prime.
Either way, right?
Such a difficult retake.
Yeah,
and
but
MiBR, they kind of get baited to go for it after they get 2 picks on the actual site. But there's just no way you're winning that.
You were watching VCT last year on your own? You're one of the rare ones.
Honestly,
Majority of people are watching because of streamers.
I can't wait for champs.
You can't really retake anyway, so maybe after getting those 2 picks for MiBR, you just save at that point. But you still got to tap the spike, bait out the Armageddon.
What?
Yeah, that's a ridiculous shot through the wall too.
Smaller than the
I guess those kind of... I mean, those are the kind of things that happen in big matches, right, I mean, you just make like a minor mistake and the other team's looking for an opportunity and they capitalize on it. I think that's why it's so important that like in big matches, you have a team that is looking for opportunities. Because, my god, they exist when the pressure is on.
For MiBR, 2 players in tree. Osboss, hero vandal. Baits out a lot of that spam, but that audio cue.
Ericept, thank you for the prime.
Not in any close corners.
TMV has a vendetta against everybody, I mean.
Trying to see if there's more oomph behind this.
He's just a generational hater. He's a D1 hater.
But wisely so.
Give him a team that's playing 99% of situations perfectly and he'll rag on the one.
Says, everyone always has a life game against them. Surely, we have to realize there's a constant in the equation.
Wait, sorry.
Alongside the rest
yeah, I mean, true.
Free gun?
Yeah, I can't imagine they're going to be
gun delivery system?
flirting with that area of the map anytime
soon. Not
after that.
Art with the Bucky might be as good as Osboss and Verno as a duo.
So they turn their attention over to B.
I didn't say dropping a gun, to be clear, Spruce. I said drop me. Drop. I just, listen, I just thought people understood. Oh my god.
They don't need to do it yet.
I thought my goat was about to die to a classic right click.
Never mind, we're just not going to use it.
Wait, where's the Vital, man? They just pre-chilled
wait for now. Dude, that is a throw.
Okay.
That is such a throw.
I thought certainly KRU in that post plant were going to be able to convert, but that breach all connected on way
Also, I did pred T1 going down, never mind.
He had both of those razor vines set up on the actual B site. Like he was on the defensive side.
I'm predding the T1 Talon matchup again in lower round 3.
Way to make it work with the supporting cast.
I lost Frost, thank you for the prime.
Really? To who?
To get him into these awkward spots.
To Boom? Boom's losing the Gen G?
KRU are left to use
I don't write the script, but I got leaked to me this time.
To save
He's
ain't no way.
He's 2 for 2 on Pacific so far.
I mean, my mother can be 2 for 2 from what we see right now. It's one's a 50-50, one's a guarantee. Like,
it's gonna take a lot for them to get back
Chober picked Talon.
Yeah.
Chober was fucking big enough
to ride high, you know. Like,
you don't know how fucking dominant. Honestly, Talon map 1 In fact,
yeah, I don't think your team needs any changes.
I maybe have literally never seen a one team play so well map 1 to so bad in map 2.
Who? Who's that?
Talent.
Today. Oh, right, today.
You've watched Koi?
Yeah, but when did Koi... Wait, Koi don't play well in one map. The only time they
literally go, they get like 13-1 and then push it to OT.
Koi, bro, the only time that Koi won a map, they won the match in this stage.
Well, I'm not saying they win maps. I'm just saying they play better.
Right. Yeah, but they play. So they play mediocre to complete shit. This was a team playing really well to complete shit.
Back into this map, a map that was theirs. They chose this setting. They chose this arena.
What kind of example is Koi?
We need C9 to sign Leo.
You know, I'm trying to dig.
And then give him the fucking...
Can they take out Ospas?
Miracle Elixir.
All utility missing.
Only finds this one.
Give him medicinal compound.
The leader that needed to step up.
There is no sense of like, maybe I shouldn't fight you.
No speed up at sea. We can go back.
What if I lived?
Hello. Shai's got a ton of space. Does Shannon read that somebody might be up A when he hears all of these footsteps? I don't think so.
He might be able to destroy them anyway.
Gonna be aware of this.
Oh no.
Oh no. Well, you're just swinging up, still knife out.
I mean, he's got to realize now that somebody's already through, right? Because they just fucking no. But they sent it into A without any utility. That to me feels
yeah, but they even saw him and still.
Yeah.
Verno is still alive.
Oh.
You tried to sign Leo in V1.
Left in a 1v3.
That's a long time ago.
There's not really much you can work with here if you're Art, but that is a ridiculous shot. All of a sudden, maybe you can.
Whiskey Sour Girl, thank you for the 19 months.
Makes it obvious that you're
thank you for the prime.
And Breach, these flashes aren't the best for himself.
I don't think that was obvious at all. I think they were concerned about it coming heaven. That's why they were looking there as long as they have enough, giving him a window to get up.
I didn't think Shai was going to be there. Like, why the fuck would Shai be on a second off angle instead of fighting with
Why the fuck would that guy
Belzer?
be alone?
Yeah. Surely he's not backside with them playing 2 1v1s. That wouldn't make any sense.
Did a phenomenal job getting those
if I watch Party
the
next
trade
week,
onto
get me in
Ospas,
the call, me and TMV can fight it out. Fuck yeah, I'm down.
Shai taking out Verno before he could pull off any of those timings. That we see him get so many fruit for.
Actually, I'm not going to be watch partying next week. I don't know why I said fuck yeah.
KRU, they're sitting really healthy here, but
I'm going to be casting, so I won't be doing any watch parties next week.
He's playing passive on C site.
Yeah, first time we've seen
Yeah, down at me. Okay, I'll send you a message. Actually, I don't think I have you on Discord.
Yeah, Ospas took a pop shot, couldn't connect on the Kesnet. Good.
If you wouldn't mind adding me, because I don't know what your name is, my name is Sideshow on Discord.
Down their spines. They rotate all the way away.
Wanting to do that Viper thread.
This again.
I know, it's crazy.
Cortezia misses his window, and now the pressure's on him. On the swing again. 70
Yo.
HP, and he stands tall.
He's looking pretty decent.
Refusing to relent.
KRU have to crawl.
I'm not the one scamming people on Discord, by the way. There is a guy pretending to be me scamming people on Discord, but I swear that ain't me. But Shai could catch a timing. Shai could catch a timing. Hold up. This game, or at least this round, could still be close.
Into a 3v2, and now the ult is a problem.
Do you wait for Shane?
Double stunned.
He's a million miles away.
Flink coming through. It's gonna be obvious now.
He's gonna wait it out.
Oh my god.
Shai
Could still be winnable. He knows where both players roughly are.
He hasn't lost yet with info.
Once more. 22 and 11 so far.
Those are nice salvos. Those are really nice.
Salvos forced to take a step back.
With the snake bite as well.
Can he find his ones? He was given a chance at it. Now they're beckoning him to take the swing, forced to take the fight. They double swing into it.
Oh my god.
There was a moment. There was a moment. There was a moment.
He actually should have won that.
There was a world. There was a world.
If Shenum doesn't take an extra step to the right, Shai connects on a collat. Such a micro decision to be made. And it's the difference maker. What was this from Cortezia?
Why would Verno swing there? Because he got half and they decided to double face instead of potentially getting picked off one by one.
It was a beautiful call. It was an excellent decision at the beginning of the round.
Akfoshival, thank you for the new tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Brand new subbers, poggers. The ult into spawn.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah, actually. Oh, wow. That is such a solo breach play from Messino. Let me stun for you. No, I shall simply stun for myself.
Yeah.
What? Went for a slow squeeze with the Omen ult?
Well, this is the same thing that MiBR did with the Omen ult.
No, they went like fast A though this time, crew, instead of like the
slow. Oh right, I see. Yeah. But it's still it's very. Well, I don't know. That's why the breach. Well, maybe Artazine went running back into spawn to like look for the Omen or something.
Crew returning the favor.
This is what Cortesia didn't get a pick right when he ulted. He just kind of stayed there.
No, he did. He did get one. But but it was like really late in the round because they, you know, he just kind of like waited around there.
Yeah. No, they like fast crunch. I think they pushed breach into them or into Melser,
where he just completely took over overtime, getting multiple picks.
Infinite 0908. I have to leave, and you know what? What doesn't kill you is gonna make you stronger. You're gonna watch a game of VCT without me, and when I come back, it's gonna be glorious. It's gonna be like fucking. It's gonna be like Moses coming back down Mount Sinai. Actually, it might be like Moses coming back down Mount Sinai. I might come back to my stream, and you guys have all been like fucking creating gold idols of bulls at the bottom, making up new gods.
I mean, it's only been one round they've lost. I can't imagine they call a timeout here. But I do wonder what the setup is to put Aspas in a position to cause some problems. It does not seem like that's the case.
New gods, new gods.
Artson's in tree again with the Bucky. I feel like this is a story that we've seen so many times before. But
what
it's
the hell?
Inferno punishing a.
Yeah, and then they've got like a bait and switch setup. They teleport, Cortesia teleports away from the door to try to bait them into Artazine. By the way, Artazine has run like classic, Judge, Bucky. I don't think I've seen a man have a rifle less than this guy. He's actually doing the Lord's work, putting guns in the hands of the rest of MiBR. He's the arms salesman.
Oh, that wall. Dude, that's like the fourth missed wall from Aspas, I swear.
It's so weird that Neon Wall is based on where the left part of the wall goes. Or is it? I feel like it does work like that sometimes, but maybe it's... Is it purely just based on where the bubble? The bubbly thing that you throw? Sometimes I feel like it only goes where the left wall goes.
I don't know.
Sometimes it's fuck. I feel like you just need to be like players think if you have enough, like any gap in the middle at all, it's denied. But it's like it's your perfect middle. I swear.
Oh, there we go. I mean, MiBR deserved this win. They were in control of this game, like, pretty much the whole time.
This is gonna be a 2-1 series, right? This is not a 2-0 series.
Crew are pretty good on Icebox, but I think MiBR should 2-0 this. MiBR are also really good on
MiBR
Icebox.
like the evolve, like the evolved version. You know, the Ivysaur to the Bulbasaur. Not the crew of Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur and more Ivysaur.
But there's no Venusaur yet.
It's hard to come back from that.
But it might not be that big of a gap. Like, you know how some evolutions like Gyarados to Magikarp, you know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
They're a small it's like a small evolution. I don't know what an example of that would be.
Wait, hold on. We have to find one.
Maybe like Horsey to Seadra.
That's a massive evolution. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Diff, yeah.
Horsey to Seadra.
Horsey has horrendous statistics.
Horsey literally has single-digit stats, and then...
Does it?
I feel like... What's an evolution that doesn't do too much? Like a... Dude, there definitely are some. What about like a... Is a Hypno to a Drowsy a large... Sorry, other way around. A Drowsy to a Hypno? I feel like that isn't a large Evo.
That's not bad.
Maybe it is.
Yeah. I feel like the special attack diff is insane.
I don't know the BST data. Sunkern to Sunflora? I mean, isn't that just because Sunflora's unbelievably shite? Scythor to Scissor doesn't get any... Is it Scissor or Sizor?
It's Scizor.
Scizor. Cypher to Scizor. Doesn't get any stat points, it's just redistributed.
Chansey to Blissey is a suggestion.
Yeah. What was the point? I can't remember the point. I got lost in
like
the
KRU to
Pokemon.
MiBR. They're like the evolved version, but it's like a small evolution. It's not like a big.
I see, I see.
What's the biggest evolution, Diff?
Well,
gotta be Magikarp.
Like 2G to G2? You think Magi to Gyarados?
I would say it's EG to G2. Because, like, you know, EG are trying to play that, like, slow, controlled style of Valorant.
Or it could be Feebas, to be fair. I don't know.
Feebas to Melodic?
Yeah.
It's got to be Magikarp, though. You can't get better than Magikarp to Gyarados. You can't get better than Magikarp to Gyarados, can you? Bro's only got fucking...
I mean, what about...
He's only got Splash.
It's the same as Feebas, no?
No,
Feebas. Beedrill.
Feebas has more than just
Splash.
You
think Feebas is good?
No, but he's better than a Magikarp. I think.
Yeah.
Is it?
Well, no, I feel like is Magikarp better than like a?
Is Milotic better than Gyarados? I don't know.
But what about
no,
what
I
about
don't think so.
Pokemon? Like the Cocoon Pokemon are horrible, right? They're worse than Magikarp.
I don't think they actually are if you train them up from the Caterpillar because they keep the Caterpillar moves. But if you catch them in the wild, they only know hard. Yeah.
Oh, Cosmium to Solgaleo. That's a fucking bar.
Okay, well now you're talking about Pokemon that are too modern for me to even understand.
Now you're talking shit.
That's a lore.
That's Cosmogoodledon versus Solgaleo. Yeah. Ah, yes, of course.
Actually, Ice Cream 1 versus the 3-cone.
No, man. It's the fucking box art lion from, what's it called? Sun and Moon.
Oh, the box art
I've
lion.
ever played that game.
No, but you must have seen, haven't you seen the cover? You've never seen the cover of Sun and Moon. Yeah, you don't know. Yeah, right.
Lion.
Yeah, right. So stop fucking trying to pretend like you're cooler than the rest of us because you don't know the lion. You do know the lion. You've seen the fucking lion because you've seen the cover, okay? You have some touchstone of cultural reference that you can point to. You're not cooler than us because you don't know the lion.
I never claimed to be cooler than you.
You acted like it. You acted like it.
You had the tone. You had the tone.
Would you eat a Magikarp knowing that if you just left it for a little longer, it would turn into a Gyarados?
What was the question again?
Would you eat it?
You came out here, you were smiling.
Would I eat a Gyarados?
No, would you eat a Magikarp?
Your map pick. What's the plan?
Well, yeah, it's a fish. It probably tastes good.
Yeah, but if you leave it a little bit, then it'll turn into a Gyarados.
I don't want... No, the Gyarados is mostly muscle. And, like, just too lean. There's not enough of a fat ratio.
All fish are lean. Fish are lean as fuck.
No, but like it's way too lean. Like way too lean. No? Like what am I gonna do with a Gyarados? I gotta get like a company to cut that shit up for me. That's gonna cost me money. Whereas a Magikarp, like that's food for like 2 days.
Down here as to what the plan was for Lotus on the opening pistol round. They want to spot out Melzer, and they know
I'd eat the Magikarp.
setups. They want
That's what I'm saying. Where are you putting? I forgot. Sideshow lives in a fucking multi-mansion with a fishery that can cut up a Gyarados. I forgot about that.
I'll zoom in, and you can see exactly what I'm talking about. KRU,
He's got his butcher. He's got his fucking.
All I'm saying
You wouldn't eat it then. You wouldn't eat a Magikarp.
Surely you should wait for it to turn into the Gyarados because it's so much bigger. You could just get way more food and probably better food. Like I feel like a Gyarados would.
How quick does it level? Magikarps don't even level that fast, do they?
So you can't.
Water type anymore.
So you're just on principle. You're opposed to ever letting an animal grow. You would just eat a fucking baby lamb instead of letting it to grow into a sheep a little bit.
No, but I don't have the entire populace of lambs in front of me to control. You just talking to me as I stumbled upon a Magikarp.
You can't eat a lamb when it comes like fresh out of the sheep's womb. You have to.
Of course not. That's.
Yeah, I mean they call the food lamb, but they actually mean like young sheep. You know.
Yeah. You gotta let it cook.
You gotta let it grow a little bit. That's what I'm saying. Like if it's a level 2 Magikarp, it's gonna be like tiny. It's gonna be like a single fucking mouthful. It's like taking a goldfish from a theme park and then popping it in your mouth.
Looking large and in charge.
Yeah.
That is true, Bren, and very impressive what we're seeing there from MiBR. I really did think, though, that there was a point in time where we were going to get, maybe KRU making this wild comeback. They had a few moments there.
Why would you eat an egg if it could one day turn into a chicken? Are you motherfuckers eating fertilized eggs? You maniacs?
Isn't everyone?
No, they're not fertilized. If you put, well, I mean, the majority aren't. Actually, I think some of them. Well, I think a certain percentage of eggs, they actually misidentify and you can put them under incubators and hatch them from supermarkets. But in theory, supermarket eggs are unfertilized.
Also playing incredibly well on the Neon, no surprise. So I think we can actually take a moment to look forward.
Tell me about this.
I know this was like sitting in the back. We were wondering,
When my girl ovulating, I do. Tater tots. -2.
This is a map where
-2 tater tots. -2.
And they play the exact same composition, which makes sense if you watch the pre-show. We were talking about with, you know, Ospas and Mazzino both going from Leviathan, which was also
people do eat fertilized eggs. They eat fertilized duck eggs. Really?
Is this your next video?
Do they wait for it to? Do they wait for it to evolve a little bit?
What?
And for crew, they're kind of
Sideshow's next great adventure.
I mean, genuinely, that would be a harder video for me to make than the Smash or Pass, because
Dude, I watched that video the other day. Holy shit, that was insane.
Why did you watch that video?
I was with your raid, like your chat just spammed to watch it, and then we sat there and watched it, and it was like pretty tame until we hit the fucking Miltank Doduo, fucking or Do Trio, whatever the fuck it's called, combination, and then it just started to get more unhinged after that, dude.
The one that lived in my head was what? Was it a Tentacruel and something? Like
yeah, the fucking Goldeen and the Tentacruel, and it was looking up the whole time. Holy shit!
And Brent's face for that one is so funny. Brent's reaction to that.
But if okay, okay, hold up.
Being sober, reacting to that.
Or was it their prep? Was it your side just not activating? What went wrong?
I think that the hardest part for us
was
the closure
Pokemon
of the
to eat.
I believe that they are.
I'm listening. Hold
maybe
up.
That patients get over us, so it was hard for us to, you know, to close the round, to secure the round. So I think that it's part of it.
Okay.
Now the guys are aware of that, and I'm sure that in Icebox we're going to do it better.
All right. I think. I mean, I'm a vegetarian, right? I think it's unethical to eat animals because it's like I'm only eating them because it's tasty and it causes a lot of suffering. But the problem is the plant-based Pokemon are also sentient and also have a lot of suffering going on. Like I can see their HP. I'm not going to fucking eat that and watch the HP bar go down. Me taking a bite out of a Venusaur and then watching its HP go down and it like cries out in pain like, ah, Venusaur!
Venusaur's not a plant though. Venusaur's like an animal with a plant on it.
Okay, well then fuck, who's a plant? Like Sunflora.
Victory Bell?
Sure, sure. Yeah, any of those. I'm fucking taking a chunky bite out of a Hoppip and then it's like screaming and dying on the floor.
Hoppip looks like it would taste nice.
It's fucked up. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I would have to completely restructure my...
Yeah, but what's Hoppip going to do? Hoppip, to be fair, has synthesis. It can heal back up.
Oh, wait, hold the fucking phone. Yeah, but you're still causing a lot of suffering. Like, that really is torture. That is genuine torture.
Romaine lettuce still exists.
Can you imagine?
These are just new animals.
Can you imagine if your fucking philosophical point of view was that meat eating is only okay if I eat, like, axolotl's hands because they grow back? I only eat salamander tails and axolotl limbs because they fucking regenerate. That's an insane point of view to have. There is nobody on Earth that has that ethical framework for how they consume meat.
That's just crazy.
But yeah, I think it'd be tough to do a eat or pass in Pokemon. I think I'd have to assume that I was like down to. I had no ethical qualms.
Yeah.
But at that point, like, dude, put like Ash and Misty up there. You know what I mean? Because
I don't know what you mean. I do know what you mean. You mean cannibalism of some sort.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
I don't like you've basically just taken it to
their children. Okay, sorry, their children. All right, so not. Well, I mean,
wait.
Maybe like
is cannibalizing children worse than cannibalizing not children?
Yes.
Yes, but only for the same reason that eating lambs is worse, like fresh out the womb, because like you haven't given them full time to mature, I would argue. I would say someone in their 20s probably tastes the best. Probably. I would be very doubtful that a child is the tastiest.
But
anyway, sorry to move on. The point that I was making.
Are we in game?
No. Wait, we are. How the fuck did we? They just skipped the first 10 seconds and just went straight in.
Record, but they have never started on this side. We'll see how that double wall comp plays out.
No, my point was though that in the Pokemon world there isn't really a difference between Pikachu and Ash in terms of, you know, personhood. Yeah, and certainly there's not a difference between something like Mewtwo. Even if you argue that Pikachu doesn't qualify as a person, then Mewtwo certainly does. Can you imagine Mewtwo having less than the rights that you would give to the humans? That's the end of the human race, right there.
3 pistol rounds in a row in a series. This is so daunting for KRU.
Yeah, but would you eat them?
Well, I'm saying if I had already gotten over the barrier
if you're already
of,
eating Ash,
if I'm already
Mewtwo?
Okay, if I'm eating Pikachu, then I might as well be eating Mewtwo, and if I'm eating Mewtwo, I might as well be eating like Jane or whatever the hell the redhead is from Team Rocket. What is her name again?
Jessie.
Jessie. I might as well be eating Jessie.
Talking about how both of these harbors have been popping off and how it's so important for harbors to do so because that ultimate, it pays out dividends.
It's going to be a mess on the other side of this wall. Yeah, Shai's going to get his one traded back, but take a look at the mini-map. They're crunching
easy.
it well.
Pretty easy.
Out of the turret, sniffs it out, and the firepower is so against them.
Where did the dart land from Verno? Or was that a draw? I mean, he used both.
Anti-eco. It could have gotten dicey, but the trades were there.
It might have been like just a normal top green dart.
One
a shot late.
orb away
from
that harbor ultimate. That is such an impactful ult. And you can default anywhere to grab this. You can deny the A space with a Viper spit and a shock dart. You can default B. It looks like it's going to be a heavy lean towards A.
Okay, instead of all this, then I think instead of asking would you eat them, you just have to ask, do you think they'd be tasty?
Yeah, tasty or not. Tasty or not. Like, yeah, I'd love to do a tasty or not of Pokemon. I feel like the reason though that I did the previous one was it was Infinite Fusion, so it was like Pokemon I'd never seen before. So I was live reacting. Because there are some Pokemon that are literally just food, like Fido or whatever the fuck the ice cream Pokemon is or whatever, you know? There's some that are literally just food.
All 5 members are very close
to half the fucking fusions were just like Miltank abusing, like, because that thing just spawns like udders and the equivalent of calm, like.
Artazine, where's he got 3 from?
What is Artazine on right now?
This would be disaster for KRU to get bonus this early. And Art is already
this fucking Raina spray is gonna become iconic.
Dude, honestly, it lives in my head rent free every time I plant on this map.
But it's 1v3.
The fucking Raina tramp stamp A plant is crazy.
He does break them all.
Yeah. And now the smoke to provide a little bit of cover. He seals the swing on the first.
Oh, it's just.
Are you eating them alive or dead? You are fucked up. What are you talking about, eating the Pokemon alive? What Pokemon do you think would be tastier alive rather than dead?
It seems like they will. Go take the fight.
I mean, with some of the things that you said, that's pretty rich coming from you. You sound like someone who would say something like, I want to taste the fear.
In the history of Bound, it doesn't get better than this.
Fear, famously, is not what you want in your food. Do you know that they developed a machine to squeeze cows gently that calms them down? It kind of like, it presses on either side of them and it holds them so that they calm down. So that they're easier to slaughter.
It seems like on this map it would be the battle of.
It's very nice to be gently held or squeezed with a slight weight on top of you. A lot of people use weighted blankets. They use that in the farming industry in order to slaughter cows more effectively. Fear ruins the meat.
3 flawless rounds.
I was just about to have 2 reckonings in fucking 3 rounds.
There's the orb denial again. This time Kesnet here though. And with Melzer deposited in Nest, maybe there can be some damage done. But no.
Holy shit.
Goodbye. That's, I guess, a little bit lucky, but
understanding that is
had a great read.
Full spam and now a pivot towards B side.
Info denied.
I mean, when you see a Viper
and they're going to be
deep, there had to have been a supporting cast to get him there, right?
There's way more Infinite Fusion custom sprites now, and so many that you just never saw despite how much you played it because of the amount of combinations possible. So it would be good content to do this with like random Infinite Fusion Pokemon using like the random calculator they have.
Do they have a random calculator where you can just like generate new Infinite Fusion Pokemon? That would be good.
They know they're up against low eco though.
So much utility. I mean, if they can bait out this Harbor Ultimate from Art, that would be...
I would be down to make new customs for you if you did another run. I would be so down to do that, Taylor. I'd like to try to beat that game one time.
I mean, you're at such a good advantage.
Like as a Soul Link, you know.
You're running a double wall comp as well, so you
I mean, he could have ulted and he would be halfway through another one again.
He's dominating. He's dominating.
11-2 so far for him.
Round 5, and he has another ult.
In the server right now, and again,
Someone watching a C9 EG VOD right now, they're only like halfway through it in the first map.
My chat keeps saying, why do you keep roasting EG, man? They won. They're not that bad. But they're just so slow.
Swapped with plants, and now the human population will be in different plants.
It's because they're painfully annoyingly slow.
Well, what can you really do? I think you have.
If humans suddenly had their sentience swapped with plants and now the human population would be in different plants, I would be eating very little while I tried to figure out what the hell had happened. Why am I now a tulip? Or why is my loved one a tulip? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, plus, that's a great point from Polar Bear. If I've been turned into a fucking dandelion, I'm now guzzling down sunlight. I now have no scarcity problems whatsoever with food. I'm in the middle of the UK, so like I'm getting rain, I'm getting a bit of sunshine, I'm fucking popping. I'm photosynthesizing like crazy.
A looks 3 rounds have ended towards A.
And then the Planet Humans EU? Well, it was a good run. It was a fucking good run.
I don't see that changing anytime soon. Look on your screen right there. It'll be the first global event for every single player on the team other than Osboss. If MiBR can win this map of Icebox, a map that they're 4-0 on, not letting any team get to double digits.
A question for the nerds.
You rang?
Denial again.
I wish I knew.
Positioned so far back.
2, say the nerds.
No operator in play. It's going to be heroics.
But which two has he gone to, or which two has he missed?
Wall coming out. The site exec
it's both the first passes, Madrid and Bank.
4 members of crew, 4 members of the defense here are starting to face
Osboss 3K right here.
Reckoning causes problems. Creates bedlam on the site.
Do you just go for plant here and then fall back, play cringe?
They've taken all the space they want.
They can always do that. He's not dude. Art is just fucking over-peaking. Going for a pick.
Very tugged from Xenon. Like really aggro.
Finally finding a little bit of
they're trying to fight forwards, but they're not actually. Oh my god! Wait! Oh my god! Wait!
Hold up!
Hold the fucking phone!
Trying to stop this as Melcher's left in a 1v2.
Oh my god! Verno's frying them. Verno's dominating.
Osboss, you kill Art, and then Verno and Cortija is still alive. Like, what the?
Oh my god! Dude.
What do you do?
Even when they're down numbers, there's just somebody
didn't really like the way they were fighting that, but then.
Oftentimes it's Verno.
Well, I think we're being hella aggro because still had reckoning on that shit, right?
Wow, he just smoked all 3 of them that were scaling on the right side, though.
Doug? It's just ridiculous what we've seen here today. MiBR, the form that they've approached this playoff.
On an eco again?
Has been outstanding.
And you hear eco, you go B. MiBR.
Kesnet. Jet Knives versus Osboss Jet Knives.
This stage, by the way, MiBR only lost 1 round on the attack side of Icebox, and it was a pistol.
The stage? How many times have they played?
This is the third. This is the 3rd time they've played Icebox, and they've only lost 1 round.
The anti-NRG.
This is a place where he thrives himself. He always finds.
The thing is, though,
what's the opposite of it?
This is
conditioning it on an anti-eco
This
round.
is only. Yeah, that's all year though, TikSec. I'm just talking stage 1. I didn't look at what they did in kickoff, but they always play attack as the second half so far. So this is the first time they're playing attack as the first half. But they're still like their win rate on the attack side is unbelievable.
Why you know where he's planting?
Behind the Cloudburst. Now
it's just in a cove, man. What can they do?
Seen the rain
but
no kills found.
Yeah, but what are you supposed to do about it? What are you supposed to do?
Can they
Well,
alleviate
you
some of
break
this
your snake
pressure
like
so
that, or do
far?
that.
Crew finding
You gotta have
success
someone
with the
playing
Sheriffs. A reckoning of their
on
own
boiler,
now.
right? That's how you deny that
As
plan.
Cortesia
Yeah,
crumbles,
yeah.
Aspas left alone.
But you still have to break the cove.
Got Blade 25 HP.
Yeah, the guys on
Gonna
Raptor
stick to
break the
fuse
cove,
whole
Scott 3,
way.
and then
Crew, get on the board.
That's
the
my
guy from
step
Boiler.
best.
Actually, isn't there an angle you can kind of sit in where it doesn't actually, you're not seen from Boiler? That plan needs to be removed, honestly speaking. Fuck it.
I think it's only a tiny amount of your body sticks out.
Just jumping out of heaven, getting multiple
I think you can
kills.
still be seen,
I mean, just
but
team spray from Raptor. Like, you have 4 people there
Keeping his
anyways.
team
So,
into
like,
this game. If you're down 6-0, another gun round, MiBR would have been in such
yeah.
a
So
great
just when
position
we
to
talked
keep
about the stat,
snowballing with the ultimates that they have.
they lost a round on
And
the
because
attack
of
side.
that, Verso now has a Hunter's Fury that
This
he
was
can
their
use.
second round loss
Kevin is able to upgrade to an operator.
on the attack side.
A chance back into this map of Icebox.
Adverso was able to contest that orb and see that there was no aggression A.
Doing
from
something
MiBR this
creative,
time.
you lose one round and suddenly creativity everywhere.
And what are you going to do? You lose your Viper.
Yeah, I mean, no, because they have a harbor. It's, well, now they don't have a harbor. Oh, God. Wait, when it rains, it pours. They've now lost their third attack round.
Wait.
King of Icebox
No.
might not be dead yet.
Wait.
Nice shots, good awareness. Burno is left in a 1v5 situation. He's going to try to get as many kills as
Yeah,
he can before he gets
creativity,
taken down.
unfortunately, getting punished again on Icebox.
The economy is still looking very
That's
healthy
why I
around here.
love
They
this
will have a
map.
couple
It's
around,
all
but
about execution. It's
I wanna point out the
pure.
awareness that crew had of that triple mid threat.
It's just who
that
can
MiBR
go
were trying
A
to do.
the best 13 rounds in a
Nice
row.
change of pace. We saw
That's
Shadow in the
real
last
Valorant.
round when they got thrifty, break that mid alarm bot very early on, just himself, and fall all the way back. So
30 seconds left.
it was a unique call from the MiBR to try to punish that conditioning that was shown in the
DJ
previous round.
Pie Sauce,
Crew
thank you
were
for
a
the
step ahead
3
of that.
months. Before this
Now
game for
momentum
all of
kinda
stage
swinging
1,
back in their
they are
favor.
4-0. And lost 3 attack rounds total. 1 to 100,000, 2 to NRG.
Use this site, just hit the random button
Wait,
on the
was
top
that for
right
all of stage
and
1?
have TMB and Shio look at your stream
Wait,
and
am I
you
losing my
guys
mind?
talk about
They
eating
lost 2 to
themselves. That
NRG.
was the current topic.
Even the
Oh shit, my bad. I didn't even look at the
It's like
Icebox.
me with Wolves.
Okay, I literally lied to you earlier on when I said that was they'd only lost 1 round. They'd lost 3 rounds. I missed an entire map that they played against NRG.
Okay.
But again, it was only pistol. They'd never lost a rifle round.
The thing is
These are the
first.
these are the first 2 rifle rounds that they've ever lost on attack side Icebox. Well, I say ever. This year.
Assume the UI
This
is
stage.
bugged and they do have shield.
Kesnet is here with the operator. He is sitting top gen though. This is a spot that can get pushed off fairly easy.
Yeah, I did a bit
Depends
of
on his
lying
second choice of
earlier
pattern
on.
on where he decides to go.
No tag on the
It's
throw.
crazy that people just
Ooh,
still
there
choose
was
to
one.
opt versus Harbor.
Cortesia filling in back on that space, and there's that lockdown that you were mentioning. Kesnet not finding a target with the op.
This ult gets incredible value against Sova Viper. Soba. Holy shit, Sova Harbor compositions. Like every other comp has a way of breaking it. This comp just goes like, haha. I guess you can try to nano it.
Down everywhere.
That can pay out for MiBR at the end. And this is
Yeah, don't
something that's
KO nade.
unconventional
What
for
else is there,
Aspas,
right?
pushing
Usually?
all the way deep
KO
into
nade,
the
Teho
trees.
ult.
It's all the way in the back of A site.
I mean,
Raise nade on some select
Understanding
comp.
there's an operator in play, though.
But normally
Wants to
it's
get ahead of it.
the KO or Teho.
And he gets Kesnet, he gets Mazzino.
Dude,
Falls
he
in the
is
hands of
not
Adverso,
hitting
but
shots
Burno
on his
popping
drop
the ult
down.
at the same time. Off the tap. A 2v2. Spam, not connecting.
No way.
Wow, that was
Nice.
picture
Literal
perfect.
fucking Legolas.
Time is short. 30 HP.
Save the op.
Yeah, he's
Save
gonna,
the op.
Where is it? Yeah, he
Save
will
the
find the
op.
op. He's gonna get
Yeah.
out of there.
Melzer is going to
earlier as well.
Isengard.
And again,
Yeah.
If you want to see the
loves
worst
to play the
like
actual
op
backside
value game
of
of
A.
all time,
Okay.
watch
This time
Premi
getting
Map
up
2.
close and
Really?
personal,
Oh my God.
understanding that
It
it's
just
so
saving
hard
constantly.
for the
He brought the
operator to clear out
On
that
Icebox,
close-up
he
angle
brought
and
the
retake
off.
from screens. What
Was it
great
Icebox?
awareness in the
I can't remember
moment.
what map it was.
Kesnet has
I
no
just remember
chance
he
there.
had the off for like 8 rounds, and I don't think he got a single kill with it.
Adverso is having such
So
a
was he
good
like?
saved
game.
it
But
like
was he?
5 times.
Team in
Oh,
the
he
game
was saving
calling
constantly, like
his
always on the wrong
individual
side.
prowess.
Damn.
Sometimes always on the wrong side, but
wasn't
sometimes
enough in
just
that
like
round.
hopping into like he'd start mid, then he'd see the Viper orb, be like, oh fuck, I'll go
Starting
to A, and then by
mid
the
with
time he
the
got
op
to A,
on
he'd
Icebox
just
is
die.
insane behavior.
Honestly, it was sometimes bizarre. Sometimes it was just unlucky they went away from him, but like never has an op got less value.
Right.
They hear the shot again.
It was very
Question
sad.
is now for MiBR, do you
And also
double
tell
down?
him worse shit.
They only broke the KO knife on A when Primi was opping A, so Genji always went to the site he wasn't on.
Who's been so impactful for this MiBR squad.
That's good. That's good.
No initiator utility to be used now. You can play in these spots close gen on A if you wish, but another reckoning.
I think Shenum got through. He did get
Oh
through.
no.
These are those aggressive lurk timings I
Oh,
was
they go
talking
and look
about.
for him. Where's
Oh
Aspas?
my
That's
god,
been in
what
different
a
round.
timing for Artazine. Oh my god, he's
Double
goated.
up.
He's got
We
14
got the
kills.
double lurk.
If Riot releases
Aspas is not even taking part.
They are taking
Oh my
Crew
God.
to pieces.
It's all Shenum.
Dude, has he ulted 4 times already in fucking 9 rounds?
If Riot releases another wall smoke agent, do you think people will run all 3? No, I don't think so. I think the reason that people run Harbor with the Viper is because it gives you flexibility, whereas Viper gives you no flexibility. But Harbor already gives you enough flexibility.
MiBR to get the spike planted.
I don't see a reason to be running 3. Could you run a triple smokes comp? Yeah, you could. I mean, we've seen a couple of teams run triple smokes before. FBX did, Loud did. But I wouldn't expect like teams to want to run it very often.
Art has been calling circles around this Crew defense.
It helps when he's 15 and 6 too.
Just complete flow state, man. Mechanically and calling wise. Look at the change of pace here from MiBR as well. Just holding after showing some initial utility at A. Waiting for an aggressive push. Putting doubt in the minds of the defense. Shenum has yet to break any mid utility, so opting to go for a really late mid lurk. But Crew are kind of wise to it. Look, you see 2 players positioned here already waiting for it. He's willing to take these fights.
Oh,
gets absolutely
they're smoking them in important fights as well. At least Shy stays up, so they're not as worried about the mid lurk still.
Are you gonna go B? No Viper wall.
Was invested from
They still have recon. I mean, if they have a
What are
bit
they
of a
doing?
read on where Melzer is.
We're going mid.
Nah, they are going mid.
Shy's in a spot to make a play.
What are they doing?
Well, Shy's in a god
Mid
spot.
to A.
Clears the turn.
They're trying to be
They
creative.
lost their
Reveal
fucking
what's
mind.
going on. Meanwhile,
That's what
Adverso,
they're
the
doing.
other side of
They
that
thought they were
crunch.
playing a different map.
Yeah, that's a
They thought there was like 1 less player on the map, honestly.
bit of a bonkers call from Artazine. But alright.
I don't know if that's on the
Yeah, so
card.
this is
like, guys,
this is the first time that MiBR have played a full 12-round attack side on this map.
trade that Shy got.
And they are losing more rifle
And
rounds.
every
I like
3
the
or 4 rounds or
reactionary
so,
pick
they
as well
do
from
something
Melzer to
stupid.
Yeah,
put doubt
yeah.
in the minds of the
But
players
the majority of what they're
of
doing
MiBR
is still
that were
really good.
outside of it, just waiting.
But also,
And it's a
their
common
players are
theme
just
for teams
hitting
to kind of flip the map
extremely
on the
good
Viper's pit,
shots too.
try to get behind
Artazine
them,
was
approach from
fucking
the
farming
other way,
early,
also just
and
held us
yeah,
down.
I mean it
And
is,
yeah, you're
but
right,
this
Shy
map
heard it every
also
step of
just
the way. He
lends
was able to
itself to that
communicate
as well, doesn't it?
Versal's having such a great map so far. Both IGL sitting at the top for their teams.
We've sung his praises so many times, but again, our team 15 and 7. Calling a beautiful game, fragging out, and now pushing his team.
I do like that
to
pathing from Aspas. Often catches people trying to do something aggressive, expecting people to be scaling the other way.
Verso feeling some of that drone pressure. And he's been under heavy fire since the beginning of the round, really. Reinforcements
come on, let's
now
get
arriving,
9-3.
and the defense has been bolstered.
I'm just drinking cough syrup,
With that
Adderall.
as well, so it does make it obvious that this is
We're getting fucking
an
crazy.
or at least that the
They're all
main
tucked
pack
in
is
past the wall.
Melzer down low, Adverso
Crew's
close
putting
by.
up a cough syrup kind of performance right now, you know what I mean?
So such good delay from Crew right now. That Harbor Wall is going to be able to come back up as well.
It's all a game of timing. Does our team clear here? No, Melzer snaps his head back. Mazzino does as well.
Aspas things? Oh, just Aspas things. Just Aspas things. He's destroying them. He's destroyed them. He's right behind me, isn't he? He's
He's
just,
a Dr. Raptors, isn't he?
Crew in that moment.
I don't know. What do you say about that round?
Held it
Aspas
down,
just
got
kills
the first
everybody.
kill.
Yeah, I mean, there's no one left. Who was the second guy? Who we killed? Yeah,
Adverso. It just gets owned. It just gets fucking dominated.
Only visible to him. Would help.
Adverso was, I guess, playing for what? If everyone's aiming at something, what was Adverso doing? Darting?
When Cypher pops his ult, it does a single reveal of all enemies in a radius around the Sova?
Ult online for Shy.
Why would there be any enemies right next to the Sova? I mean, if there are enemies next to you when you're Sova ulting, you're doing a bad Sova ult.
Maybe get a spam, but
it's a full commit again.
Maybe I've misunderstood.
So far, the answer to that is no. Shy popping his ult. Is there a counter to this? Do they decide to scale up? Do they give the space away?
Yeah, good call to retreat. And now Melzer has to go stupid crazy.
Melzer's here. He's waiting.
Why does everyone have that knife out?
They all had the exact same idea of jump peeking.
Yeah. You've got this awkward line in the sand as you've got to commit to
Oh, around the person who gets tagged by the Cypher ult? By this overall. So if you Sova ult somebody, not only did they get lit up, but it's like AoE lighting up opponents.
A 1v4 dancing around the reckoning. First you do.
I mean, that would be really, really powerful.
Well, you got your 9-3.
Oh my goodness.
I don't think it's necessary, but it would be crazy powerful.
Was so dominant.
For having never started on attack, 4-0, but they always start on defense.
Am I right in saying every time they did something creative, they lost the round? And what was the other one? They did a mid to A that they lost. They did a mid to B that they lost. And then there was another one. The first round that they lost, I think, was just a... Was that just a standard A hit or something?
But I think that was always forced off an untraded first blood from the side of crew.
Yeah, I think it was a
the B split, I think they just chose to do off rip. Maybe I'm misremembering.
I swear they got opt on one side and then they just float around for a bit and they're like, guys, what if?
Yeah,
what if we went mid?
Maybe.
Either way.
No, they did.
I mean,
no,
you
they,
could say that for,
the second round they lost was a B hit off barrier drop, basically. Because like they lost a round and then they did something creative. They lost a round and then they went into the B split. But the A split was forced for sure. Miles, thank you for the 26 months. The amount of omelet we will make when we break you, you'll never fucking break me. Okay? I've been forged in the fires of being bullied online for the last 9 years or however long it's been since I started streaming. You'll never break me at this point. If I was gonna break, I would have already broken. TSB Brummers, thank you for the 13 months. The ideal nerf for Yoru, when he's in his ult, he's like invisible TF2 spy. Okay, first of all, using which watch? Using Cloak and Dagger? Deadringer? Can be hit with bullets while in dimensional drift. Catch me spraying everything when I hear him ult.
Years.
Right.
Years of
so yeah, you mean that when you hit him with a bullet, you can see where he is.
Turn. But now this ragtag group of rookies, alongside the greatest to ever play the game, find themselves just a couple of rounds away.
I started reading the Poppy Wall because you tagged about it. I sue you if I don't enjoy it.
You're headed to Toronto.
Fair enough. It's got, I should warn you, it's got a graphic scene that, I don't know, maybe won't be appropriate for you. I don't know what your mental state is like and what you've been through, you know what I mean? But it's a good book.
In the middle of kickoff, and now he's sitting at the top.
I have not read Babel. I think my wife owns it.
On pistols for MiBR. It goes without saying, they need this one.
KRU are also a team that heavily favor.
But honestly, I recommend Malazan all the time, and that has way more graphic scenes in. But my wife specifically was like, this book's pretty graphic. And it is, a little.
I love a good 5v5 pistol.
I think I've been desensitized from reading so much.
Individual brilliance is going to be the key. Mizzino does get the head-to-head against Artisan. The heavy
fantasy
hitter is
stuff.
Oh, that's just one?
Yeah.
You still have the other one you're going to have to reckon with, and right on cue. Lights up the kill feed. Melzer down.
Come on, come on.
They're the ones at a numbers disadvantage. They're the ones who have to take some space.
Verso completely caught, trying to get up into where Verno clutched.
In a 1v3.
No, Verno did that one.
Spike has been taking for a little while as well.
Yeah, Aspas is not winning this.
Okay.
Big pistol. Big pistol to win.
KRU, get the pistol.
They finally win a pistol round, Doug. I'm glad you said
Malazan is a lot of bugs. Yeah, flop.
They were down 3-0 leading into this. But it's still an uphill battle. You still
Get into Yuri, it will change your life. I don't trust that. I don't know what it is, but I don't trust it immediately.
Guns in your arsenal. You need to win the bonus because it just feels like
the zoom in there was not for the shot, it was for the belly flopping Sova. What is Yuri?
That energy if you want to make a comeback of this sort.
Pace towards B for the attack.
Okay, no. Okay. It's women loving women. All right, but what is the what style is it? What genre is it? That doesn't really tell me anything. It just tells me what fucking. It just tells me what sexuality the romance is. That doesn't tell me anything about the book. It's not a genre. Well then, is it like ecchi kind of stuff? Is it like smutty? Is it romance? Is it erotic?
Every gun round, yeah.
Mazzino's 2 off of his. Early.
It's broad. Well, yeah, of course it's fucking broad. You could literally write a book in any genre and just have a plot of women loving women. It doesn't describe anything.
MiBR do not look like they're going for this whatsoever. They don't even care about doing damage. Mazzino needs to start holding the W key right now. Try to get that Reckoning online. You don't need to save a Ghost. I guess he wants the armor. So he will
is this the right thing to do when you've got 3 sheriffs and a Ghost? I feel like you should
MiBR avoiding what could have been disaster.
Go for that, no?
Not give orbs, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, they just don't want to give Mazzino an ult to snowball the bonus, I guess.
Does so. Power of saving that. He still has that light armor in place. So now, again, like I was saying, KRU like to run it down A quite often. Against their match of 100 Thieves, B was a weak spot. I wonder if MiBR decided to try to punish that or just stack 4 players here to fight fire with fire.
Last time I watched KRU, they just fucking went A over. Oh my god, that's a crazy beginning. What a hard read on the way that Kesnit scales up there and he just gets flattened. I mean, legit, like last time I watched KRU, they just ran up ramp like every time.
KRU is Nano Swarm. We're sending Nano Swarm, wall dart to start every round towards A.
And they just got hard countered by spam. That's really good prep by MiBR.
Damn.
Let that one slip
no
by.
gaps.
This first gun round from MiBR has looked as clean as it could be.
I just don't. Okay, what am I not getting about Yuri or Yaoi? Okay, if you made a label that was like, let me just invent a word, yucky, okay, and yucky means men loving women.
Even though they're probably going to drop most of these rifles.
Would
so the name of the game for KRU right
any
now
book that has men loving women as a primary plot point be yucky?
Bulldogs or
30 seconds left.
A Guardian.
Literally anything other than what they
Yes.
right now, yeah.
So it's not a genre. It's just a label. It's just a descriptive tool.
Like that's going to be a tough ask.
Yeah.
I mean, jeez.
That's us, boss.
I would love to get a replay.
Right. Okay, I'm misunderstanding because the way that you phrased it, I thought it was a genre. I thought it was a style, not just a description of the content.
I mean, that's a ridiculous opener.
It's like, yeah, it's like a tag. Yeah.
No.
That's a really nice round from MiBR, honestly, against KRU.
I'm tilted in rank.
That is what genre is, you numpty. Genre is to do with.
These two, MiBR again creating a little separation. The bonus.
I don't know how, dude. I'm gonna get cooked here by the literature nerds, but genre is not just describing one central plot element.
And Aspas is up, tagged.
Like,
gotta get out of there. But he doubles down, he stays.
For example, romance is describing the style of the book, not just that there is a romance in the book. You could have a romantic plot point and not be a romance genre book at all.
No pressure on the flank.
You could have a war in the book and not be a war book. That is not the same.
Everybody from the side of KRU, other than Mazino, are
I can't give you a perfect definition of genre. I'm not a fucking English literature nerd, but or any language literature nerd. But I'm telling you, that ain't right. It ain't clocking for me.
And now the Cove is going to cause some problems. Can RT get to half? Yes, he can. He's sticking. How much further can he go? 75%, 80% of the way there.
Oh my god, that's robbery. That's robbery. Oh my god.
Right when KRU tried to
now
play
you're lost. That's like a siren. Like
it gets snatched from them. That feels so bad for KRU.
Am I familiar with Hinduism?
Feel like you're making the right decision.
Only nominally. I mean, I was taught about Hinduism in school, but have I explored it in the way that I've explored other, you know, areas of knowledge as an adult? No, not really. I'm somewhat familiar with it, but I mean, if we started a conversation right now, I would expose my ignorance very quickly.
Situations such as these beg the question, where
it's probably one of the religions that I know the least about, actually. Or like major religions, obviously. Major modern religions.
It's gotta come from somewhere.
Yuri isn't necessarily a genre, nor is yaoi, even though it's often referred to a specific type of romance. Like, especially yaoi is thought to be porn, but it isn't technically. Yaoi describes two men falling in love, and Yuri describes two women falling in love. It's considered edgy in most places. Soccer bags. Do you think Harbor Wall functions the best way right now? I mean, Whiplash from this, going back to a Valorant question. Or what if they function closer to ISO wall and you can adjust the speed and scale of sights with the wall? I mean, I did say that one of the ways that you would absolutely buff the fuck out of Harbor is make his wall, like, so you couldn't shoot through it. Like, your enemies couldn't shoot through it. But then they added ISO. The problem with the ISO wall is that it's very thin. It's super thin. Very tiny. But if they made a big fat cascade that you also couldn't shoot through, I think that would be incredibly powerful. He gets out. How does he get out? How does he live? How does he live? Please kill Cool Matt, please.
And it puts them in more danger.
But you carry so much momentum through it as well. Like, it's such a good way of keeping your lateral speed.
Meanwhile, they haven't gotten very far. Stalling out at 410.
Do you think it's harder to get dunked on stage by someone really handsome like Caspas or Artisan?
Artin. Tux gets his one. Mazino's on the
yeah, you're so right, actually, Flanking Frida. If I was going to lose a game, I'd want to get killed by a fucking Uggo. I'd want to look across the screen and just be like, oh my god, your face makes me vomit. What are you talking about? You can't possibly lose. Okay, that recon's fucked up. Wait, they're still winning! They're still winning! How? I gotta see that from Shy's POV. I gotta see that from Shy's POV.
How does he stand here?
Oh my god, they can't lose that round. How does Verno survive? I mean, MiBR know they're going to Toronto. Look at that, look at the fucking... I know, they're celebrating.
Is the most ridiculous thing.
I think the failed dart actually killed Melzer. I'm not gonna lie.
So talented, Doug.
How do they not get this kill? Bro. And then how do they not get that kill? How does Shy not kill Verno?
Allows for these rookies to step up to the plate.
Hoi, good shot.
Even the numbers and then clutch it.
Dude, he's fucking screaming into Shenom's face.
Good thing Verno kept playing
on a different level.
Flirting with a bid on the international
Mazino does not have any armor. He's just got the tilt glass cannon vandal. I only do this in ranked when I'm mega tilted.
We are literally only 4-stacking A.
Yeah, I mean, the KRU do not have a strat other than go A, and MiBR know it. MiBR are stacking 4 players A and then spamming their pathing look how much damage they've done to Kesnet and Melzer immediately. They've done 100 damage to both of them off rip just by spamming. And they got kills in the previous rounds.
Every round other than the eco. They've stacked 4 players towards A. They were willing from the
I mean,
start
this
of
is what it looks like when you completely counter another team. One strategy.
They don't. Yeah, but this is when you've only got one strat. You don't even have the orb in mid.
They've got them.
I mean, usually the orb is a one-way, right, for the eggs.
Locked in syndrome right here for crew.
Yeah.
They didn't anti-strat themselves.
Wait, maybe if we just execute the A composition, the A strategy better, it'll work. All we have to do is exec A harder.
8
Trying to
times.
limp their way into extending this map. Limp their way into extending this series.
And even if you win this brawl,
And they, what are you cutting noise for, man? What the fuck are you
Yeah.
cutting noise for? You don't have an orb in mid. You're not threatening the cross.
You know, they're waiting for just the right moment.
Oh god.
Dash proc at the perfect time, but look at the time.
Oh my god.
This is
down.
I mean, crew deserve to lose this round in painful fashion. Save, shy save. Yo, that is a good match from MiBR. That is a good fucking match from MiBR.
On the international stage, MiBR.
It turns out that signing Aspas is a really, really good idea. Imagine if he'd done this for Bleed.
God.
I mean, he wouldn't have had the same control over the roster. Because he, like, you know, was influential in picking up Cortesia and Shenom and that kind of stuff. But is it possible? Maybe.
You really gotta feel like they're a team.
Verno's been such a good addition to this team as well. Holy shit.
International teams to the distance.
Yeah, Verno's played fantastically, but it makes sense that Verno plays fantastically. How was he playing badly on NRG? That's the mystery. Verno's never been a bad player.
He's literally answered it before.
NRG is Manchester United. That's what you don't realize.
Did he? What did he say?
He said it was impossible, or like it's so much easier to play with teammates, and it's more fun to play with teammates who you know can shoot back and are good at the game.
Yeah, but
that was just, like verbatim words.
No, he said. Do you mean on match point when he said that? The post.
No, this was like early. This was like when he first joined the team, like one of the first 2 matches.
Yeah, but was it a post match interview?
Towards something new
entirely. It wasn't match point, but it was like a post match. Yeah.
Okay, because I remember him going onto match point. Yeah, it did. It did.
That's the dream.
Okay, shit.
He went onto the post show one time. And they asked him, what's it like playing for MiBR? And he was like, it's so good playing with teammates that can shoot. And I remember him saying that, but there is a difference between saying that and saying, like, I played badly on NRG because my teammates are dog shit.
No, but when I heard him explain like that, like when I heard him say something similar to that, he explained it in a way where it was like, my teammates on NRG literally just couldn't shoot back. Like it was like an in comparison thing.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if he's mentioned it multiple times, but
maybe.
We got to touch on Verno as well.
But yeah, he's looking fantastic here.
The kid's been through the ringer.
NRG.
And he's found a way to qualify for Toronto.
Not going to Toronto.
Donning the MiBR
Verno going to Toronto.
The only North American player in America's history to join a full Brazilian
I'm glad though. I like MiBR.
Yeah, I enjoy watching them.
They're a very enjoyable team.
They are. They're a fun team to watch. They got a lot of skill. They're down to take the gunfights, but they're also
he has stepped up so massively.
They're smart with how they take the fights.
But the duo that he has with Aspas, I mean,
they don't over push stuff.
We saw that in this match.
I mean, yeah, there were a couple of moments on Lotus. We talked about it. There were moments on Icebox where both of them were able to pull MiBR into situations that they probably shouldn't have had a fighting chance in to begin with. And I think for Crew,
they're a good team. They're a damn good team.
This is not the end of the road for them, but they are going to have.
Isn't it incredible that we're excited about MiBR? Like, this organization has just had an unbelievable turnaround.
You see what's possible, Fioria? See what can happen. You put your mind to it.
And we have our first qualifiers, everyone. It is MiBR.
Oh yeah, first team to qual as well, of course.
Good job, guys. Is that what you said? Good job, everyone. Let's go to you first, Aspas. What does it mean to qualify with MiBR for Masters Toronto for you?
It's a very special feeling because I'm qualifying with a Brazilian org again. We're gonna be the only Brazilian team that Masters, so I hope everyone can cheer for us and we can make everyone proud.
That is actually sick because Loud dominated, absolutely dominated the Brazilian like viewership, fan base, all of that stuff. And now maybe MiBR are yoinking some of those fans back over to a legacy organization.
For so long, trying and trying and trying, and this is the day you did it. I'm gonna get emotional for you. This is the day you qualified for Masters Toronto. Talk to me about that.
Yeah, it feels really good. I mean, every team has their ups and downs. They go through stuff, and you know, for us, we're no different. We had our little issues, especially having to make roster changes. It's some things that it's not easy for some teams to do, but we were able to really focus, stay together, and win or lose, we're gonna, you know, do it together. So I feel really happy that our team is won, regardless of result, and it's kind of showing in the server how well we are as a unit.
What's the emotion right now?
It's tough. I am really happy. So I just, you know, miss being able to celebrate with like my family too, but also at the same time, I'm really happy to be here with the guys, and they kicked some ass today.
You absolutely kicked some ass today. It was insane. Now, Verno, my guy, you came in here. Everyone was like, Verno on MiBR? And then Verno on MiBR. Insane. Guys, give it up for Verno, because an absolutely insane performance, proving every single doubter, if there was any doubt, out of the way. You were insane. What does it feel like to qualify with Osmos, with Fraud, with your MiBR team?
It feels really good. I mean, Aspas is like the best teammate I've ever played with, the best player I've ever played with, so he provides like way more value than like anyone thinks. He's like the best player that's ever played the game.
About that. How does he do that?
Bro, like, I don't know, the things he does, like, first off, like in every way, like mechanically, like outside the game too, he's like such a good teammate, and bro, mechanically, bro, he's
we know.
Bro, he's like by far.
I'll add on to that as far as Aspas goes. Like, he's become like a really big leader for our team, not just in the game, outside the game. He's showing the young guys how to operate, how to go about their day. So I think Aspas is a huge factor, not only what he does in the server, but how he's showing the boys the way.
One last question.
That's a lovely little piece to share there, because we kind of assumed that he was developing into a bit of a leadership figure on the team, but when he didn't have that role really at all on Loud, it's a bit of speculation until it comes directly from the organization. So that's good to hear. That's good to hear.
You know what match is next? It is Sentinels versus G2. Stay right there.
Gigabanger incoming.
That was very wholesome.
That was an extremely wholesome interview, yeah. I liked hearing
apart from like the like kind of, again, it always feels a bit subtle, like, oh, this guy's the best player I've ever played with by far.
No, you're projecting. You're fucking projecting, man. You're projecting. Who would he even be making the comparison to on NRG? Like what? He's a mechanical god and like finesse. Like what? It doesn't even.
Imagine if he said that though. Imagine if he said that. Why are we watching this washed org now? What's this?
Oh my god, dude! You
got Mind Freak in there.
That's actually hate with hate.
It's any opportunity to hate. Literally, give him a single inch to hate, and he takes a mile of hate. It's crazy. It's good to hear that Aspas is taking more of a leadership role, because that was not his role at all on Loud. So he's like really stepped up to do that. That's cool. I don't think that was his role on Lev either. I'm pretty sure that was like Com was doing a ton of that kind of stuff on Lev last year. Maybe Aspas was, but I don't think he was. Verno saying Aspas provides so much value you don't even know felt like it was directly targeted to Bren. We need to play him that clip. just send him that clip.
Bren will just double down like he should. Imagine Bren is like, bro, you come back to me when I maybe I'll win a tournament, bro.
Okay, what game have we got coming up? A fucking ultra banger. G2 versus Sentinels, BO3. Okay, G2 should be winning on Icebox, should be winning on Lotus, and Fracture is gone. maybe G2 ban Icebox, but they recently like retooled their composition, and I think they'll float it and leave it in there. Sentinels, I think Pearl is pretty even between these two teams. I think that Ascent. I don't know who I give Ascent. Hold on, let's tackle the rest of the map pool first. What are the other maps that we're missing here? Haven. Dude, I gotta be honest with you, I'm feeling the Sentinels Haven recently. I'm feeling like it looks fucking good. Maybe just like out of respect for G2, I'm not throwing it completely in the Sen camp. Split? Yeah, I think they take Split. I think. And I think they take... Honestly, I think they take Haven as well. And then maybe Pearl goes even Sen's way. Because to be honest, I think that Sen have been playing better on Pearl recently than G2. But I'm putting it in the middle because G2 were really, really good on that map. But I do think it leans a bit more towards Sen right now. Haven, I'm a bit... honestly, I'm going to move Haven more into the middle. Read your damn chat. What? The Infinite Fusion decks? Yeah. I will. Haven, I think, is a bit more in the middle. And then Ascent. Where does Ascent go? What happened to Ascent for G2? When was the last time they played Ascent?
We make Toronto as a team. We're kind of hitting our stride, and we feel really confident in our form. On fire so far, it doesn't even matter if it gets pinged out. Dashes forward.
If there's a tech pause in EMEA, but nobody is watching the stream to know, did it happen?
No. Oh, dude, yes. Sorry. I forgot that they play Waylay on Ascent. They look fucking good with it. Okay, so really G2 should be getting rid of Split. And then G2 are just feeling really good about the map pool, I think. I think G2 should be able to win this.
Straight through dimensional drift into the round. Zekin's gonna say no. 2 to the back of the site, and he clears it up, making sure it's secure.
DK Forkula, thank you for the 48 months.
Always a fun time playing Sentinels and making their fans sad. Like both of us are gonna.
Okay, hold up.
So whoever does it first, sure. Good luck.
I mean, that's based from Zekin. I think it's probably true at this point. All right, what do I do then?
All right,
I hit this random
Sentinels
button.
Or G2?
I feel like Sentinels.
Why could you possibly say that? Why do you think that?
Because currently, John QT and Bang.
Wait, where's the like? Where's the
All right,
thing?
who's gonna win today? Sentinels or G2?
Sentinels.
All right, who's gonna win today?
Sentinels.
All right,
Sentinels.
easy peasy lemon squeezy. All right, very simple. Who's gonna win today? Sentinels or G2?
Is this?
Of course, Sentinel for sure.
Okay.
I don't even know whether this is a new Pokemon, or whether it's like.
G2, the lone wolf here.
Because they're better.
Fundamentally better. All right, who's gonna win today? Sentinels or G2?
Would I? Do I think that Pokemon looks tasty? No, I think that Pokemon looks. Both of these Pokemon look incredibly untasty. These are horrible Pokemon. I would not eat that. No, I would not eat either of those Pokemon. Those Pokemon look fucking hilarious. those are good Pokemon. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Look at those goofy ass Pokemon. I'm not. Those are not tasty.
Take a little sip with some little syrup. And GB, I believe
because Canada.
Neither of those Pokemon are tasty either.
I like it.
Those are not tasty.
I deserve this for what I did the sideshow. Yeah. All the way back at the World Cup back in the day.
How many years ago?
7 years ago. It was like 7 years ago.
7 years ago, we're old.
It was terrible. You know, thinking about the fact that. Hey, by the way, I'm so sorry to the people who had to just look at my bald head and to zoom in like that. That's crazy.
Hold up.
Yeah.
That's thick.
That seems quite.
Is he drinking the syrup?
Wait, that's the funniest fucking soundbite ever on Zoom. What the fuck?
That was like half of the Maple Leaf.
Why is there an eye of a horse behind him?
It's a moose.
Oh, get it all down you. Get it all down you.
Okay, well.
Get it all down you.
Dude, come on.
Get it all down
No
you.
way.
Dude, I drank a bottle. I drank the entire bottle. And he couldn't do a shot?
Show chugged a whole one of these, and I made him do it. Yeah.
I drank an entire bottle.
Maple syrup.
Yes, I drank a bottle of maple syrup in 2019 because Golden Boy.
These are the matches. Cruz facing EG. You know, here we go. Just go do stuff.
Why did you do it?
Oh God.
Why? Because Golden Boy told me to do it.
That's most.
Dude, come on! It's so
And if
hard.
Golden
It's
Boy
not
asked
even
you to
that
jump off a
bad.
bridge, would you do it?
Yes. It's
So
he
there was
has
literally no other purpose than just he.
Canada. We were playing the World Cup. It was the Overwatch World Cup, and Canada won, or we were introducing the Canadian team or something. So we were like, you know, we were asking like what the most Canadian stuff was, and I downed a bottle of maple syrup. Or maybe I predicted Canada or something, so I downed the bottle. I can't remember what the bit was, but there was some kind of bit.
I'm seeing similar themes for the Sentinels team. They are
And
making iterations
like out of
again.
10,
it was
overall, they're improving at such a steady rate.
a 2.
G2 have just been that top dog.
It wasn't that bad. It was like totally fine.
Still to this day.
He's sweating. He's fucking sweating from drinking a shot of maple syrup. Dude, this guy's got such an upsetty stomach.
At least you're at home. G2 are. I don't see them losing to anybody.
Yeah, they have been on point. They are.
I don't get it. It's just sugar. Get it down you.
In this matchup. You see it.
And I wonder if it's been tampered with, because that shit looks so watery.
It's like all the way back at Champs 2021 era.
It might not be legit maple syrup. It might be fake.
Fake one's easier to drink.
Are you back?
I'm good. I'm good. It's Oh boy, that was something. Let me tell you, my doctor just said I have high blood pressure. Who knows what's gonna happen now? It looks like diabetes is on the menu, baby. In any case, though. Ahead of today's matchup, Elizabeth had an opportunity to catch up with Leaf for a quick chat. What do you got for us, Liz?
Very nonchalant. Very nonchalant.
The best team in the Americas, the team to beat in the Americas. Is there any pressure that comes with being the best, being the team to beat? Everyone's something to prove, right?
It wasn't even a judge's wig, Drewman. It was a Marie Antoinette kind of wig.
Like, we don't want to be like, we don't want to lose to a team and have them have the title like beating us basically in Americas. But I mean, we just want to be the best. So there's always pressure no matter what. And I think that we play well when we have those pressure, and like also the LAN qualifying games. Like last year, we were very good at them. So yeah, I think it's just expected.
Best of luck today.
What do you think about that take from Leaf? That they play well under pressure? Because they do play really well in LAN qualifying games, but I don't think they play their best matches at the end of tournaments.
Specifically G2's attack. The first thing I
well, it's like levels of pressure, right? There's like, I think a lot of people thought this would happen for T1 as well, where they've won Masters, so group stage games just feel meaningless. Right, but oh, now it's playoffs, now they'll wake up. What people didn't realize about T1 is they aren't that good. But for G2, who are good, I think there's a truth to like they should level up in this game, even though they've been playing pretty well already.
I think they have been playing well already, yeah.
But I think there is another level to it. Like I think, like some of their early kickoff games, I think were better than some of the stage 1 games.
What you can tell is it's a mess.
It was also their opponents didn't know what it was coming.
How this plays out, because we've got the teleport down into the corner from Jogamo. G2 come into the space.
Yeah, I think there's just levels of pressure to it, because like this game has some pressure on it, but there's still lowest if you lose.
Yeah. There isn't that much pressure.
Sort of secret, card up their sleeve comes into play, and that is going to be on the other side of the map. Leaf. Leaf is one of the most effective lurkers on this map in VCT. Period.
Yeah, I mean that's the other part to it too, right? Like you expect teams to play better in group stages because they're playing against worse teams on average. The deeper you get in a tournament, like you should be playing worse games the deeper you get in a tournament, or closer games at least. Like your stats should go down, like all of that kind of stuff, because you're playing against better and better competition. But I feel like some teams just do not fit that at all. Like they get into big games and they fucking fry. Like Jorgamo, for example, I think individually does that.
Hearing the rotates coming through spawn onto the other side, so he's now pinpointed both players remaining from the side of Cloud9. And, well, what's he going to do with that information?
He's
going to call the rotates in from
I
his
said
team.
I would calculate the time we lost on tech pause for the stage 1.
It's all fun, and it's very easy for the team
Total time for EMEA VCT stage 1, 7 hours.
Enemy territory. From there, they set up a beautiful post plant. C9
they lost 7 hours to tech pauses over the course of stage 1.
Because of that early information and Leaf on the lurk, and that's going to be pivotal in today's series.
And then 2 of those hours.
GB is back.
2 of those hours were yesterday.
Riot has some of the
How do you
best
factor that in?
bumpers in the business. Okay, they brought him in, they flew him in from Tunisia and just went in. You know,
Is Tunisia famous for?
I would assume. I don't know. Maybe. You know, I'm a world traveler. In any case, so guys, look, we're gonna keep it real with y'all right now, okay? Because the reality is, if G2 had won Masters Bangkok, I'm pretty sure, Mimi, we all were in agreement. Trent was the MVP of that event for G2, right?
He was just outstanding for them that entire tournament, and he's kept it up into stage 1. And I think it's going to be important here today because when I look at these two teams,
has Trent kept it up into stage 1? I felt like his kickoff was a bit better.
Oh, his kickoff was better.
He's still been excellent.
Yeah,
he's still been really good. But I think his kickoff was better.
Who defined a lot of these ideas. I think his utility has been on point, especially the timing at which he's using missiles has been stellar throughout, and he's looked just
his kickoff stats were definitely higher than this. He was not at 0.7 KPR. He was literally the top fragger for G2. He had more kills than Jorg. Or Leaf.
You can tell just from the numbers, he looks like the highlight of the team almost every single time that they
throughout
play.
kickoff and Bangkok.
That we're getting ready to go, so I want to keep moving on this. Talk about Sentinels real fast because Sen did manage to take out Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with you, New Donner. I had.
And they look. I think it's safe to
I had
say
Trent as number 1.
For this Sentinels team coming into it, there were some doubts. I wasn't quite sure for myself.
He had a 0.85 KPR on Tejo at kickoff. Yeah, I mean that's actually quite a big fall off. From 0.85 to 0.7. That's like actually a pretty huge fall off. He's still playing well, but not the highest though. What, on his team? He did by the end of Bangkok, so maybe maybe that wasn't just through kickoff. But I remember looking at the beginning of stage 1 and he was their top fragger.
Such a good game plan going into that game, and as we look at our Preds here,
I did not see that coming.
There is only one person
Only one
favoring
Sentinels
Sen
believer.
here, and I think this game is closer than people think. Yes, G2 is undefeated, but Sen has stepped up even from the way
Sen did look good in the game against C9. They really did.
Players have started to come into their own. John QT, Bang, Second, all having great games. This is a Sen who can make this close.
Oh no, sorry. I think you're misunderstanding, Spruce. I'm saying that he had the highest KPR on his team, not the highest KPR on Tejo of anybody.
There's only so much you can be a dominant team that's a force of nature before everybody is staring at you as the team.
Okay, I'm gonna go piss, and when I come back, I'm popping.
Better and better and better every single time that they play. Listen, the Preds, the analysts...
Leaf had a higher KPR overall. Right. Well, by the time Bangkok ended, Trent had overtaken Leaf.
Sen have definitely got it in them, I think.
But yeah, Leaf had an amazing beginning and middle of kickoff.
Yeah, they definitely do for Sentinels here.
Okay, I'm gonna run an advert, gonna take a piss. I'll be back in a sec.
And would have such a big opportunity here. Qualify to Toronto the easy way and get their revenge for those last 2 matches that they've lost to G2.
Well, this is it, folks, right? This is the one more spot for Toronto up for grabs, right? A lot of pressure on the line here. Can G2 and Sentinels find their way back to an international event? It's going to be an intense matchup, and we know that the Riot Games Arena is filled out to the brim. So let's go ahead and get the show started and bring out your 2 teams.
Riot Games Arena, let's find out who's going to Toronto. Let's bring out first, Sentinels!
Now it's the Sentinels, and you heard Elizabeth before she gathered all the fans, asked some questions who you think's going to win, and oh man, it's a partisan crowd here, Ender, for Sentinels, and it feels like G2 might be walking into some hostile territory.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you heard the interviews before with Liz. There was one fan she found that thought G2 was going to win. This is going to be a high-energy arena. You know the Sen fans are going to be out in force, and that's exactly what you want for a global qualifier match.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the Sentinels team team, again, I just keep iterating that they are the ones iterating. Every single time they play, they're looking that much better as well. And all it's going to take is one more little incremental improvement, I think, to just tip them over the scales to potentially take down G2.
And now it's time to bring out their opponents. Come on, y'all, make some noise for G2!
And even though you got a lot of fan support for Sentinels here in the arena, let's not forget that this G2 team, you've heard them multiple times in a couple interviews mention, hey, we want to be the team that everyone wants to cheer for, that everyone wants to believe in. Hey, what better way to do it now than to take out Sentinels?
I was also going to say, you don't need to have the fans on your side if you're out here smoking everyone.
Every match in America.
Real talk, man. Real
no worries for them. Sen is coming off of 2 dominant 2-0 victories, most impressively against Sentinels to start their bid here in the playoffs. But for G2, they've had some close games, losing a map in their last 2 series, really getting pushed by Leviathan, by MiBR as well, but now coming out here and still being flawless, still being the #1 seed. This is their chance to show what Josh RT was talking about earlier in the season. The teams have not caught up, and they are still the top dog for a reason.
And this is going to be an interesting map pool indeed as well. Sen with the split pick as well. That's going to be awesome to see them play that one. Icebox, the way that G2 play Icebox is almost like they've just thrown it into some sort of algorithm to figure out the most optimal way to play it.
Literally. Which sounds like Josh RT.
It's all post-plan store, but the way they play it is so disciplined that it almost makes it interesting to watch itself. I think we're going to have a stellar series on our hands.
Sen has gone back to split being their strongest map in this stage, but G2 have not played this since their loss to T1 in the finals of Bangkok. They could have something completely new ready.
Yeah, I'm expecting to see G2 come in with a very strong game plan up against Sen. Sen have a lot of footage on that map for them to go ahead and study. And when it comes down to like how G2 play maps, I kind of feel like what you're saying, Brett, about them playing like plugging in the algorithm to generate most optimal comps, most optimal playstyle. That kind of feels like their approach on every
I just
map.
haven't heard Brand talk good about Icebox so much in one day today. So crazy.
Yo, isn't this a god tier Sentinels map pool? Like, this is the best thing they could ask for?
This map veto, at least in my mind, I think, is that the longer it goes, the less likely it looks for
I think it's better than having Lotus in there against G2.
Final map that we're going to be seeing played as well. The way that Sen took it against Cloud9 was off the back of a lot of clutches and some hard outing as well. And also from Cloud9 kind of really being uncomfortable, I think.
Yeah, I thought they picked Pearl.
Swapped around for them. So Ascent for G2, on the other hand, they've been innovating. They played a Waylay comp. They set up Jorg really well.
We'll see. I think
it's
split is
critical
probably
for
the best
Sentinels
choice
to try
they
and
could have
take
made.
this one in a 2-0 if they're going to win
Split
it.
has probably
Same comp
been
for Sen that has been amazing for them all season with this double initiator. Yoru
I'm not a Sen split believer, even though I know everyone fucking gawks it. I fucking hate it.
And let players like Zelsis get big.
No, I'm not. I wouldn't. It's not as good as that split was last year.
Last game against Tier T1, it's going to be a mirror match.
It's not like it's a good map against
G2. They love the Yoru pick.
Yeah,
they love
but I'm just people are like, haha, Sen on split, fucking diamond, diamond hands,
think about it, the
unbreakable, untouchable.
Online, you've got
Shut up.
monsters for taking sites.
A sick head-to-head to start Jojimo against Zekin.
Picking Rob Moore, if you had to pick a face, picking Rob Moore is...
I was thinking that maybe there would have been a little bit of a change up on G2.
Oh, yeah,
we haven't seen it for so long, but it's clear that
this is an interesting choice. This is an interesting choice.
Have to be a comp
It's
change,
definitely
just
the
an
choice.
approach change. There is a big
Then again, are you
gap
just
in
shilling
terms
it for
of footage.
pure
G2
capitalism
have
at that
not
point?
showed this map in a while.
You're hoping he
and said
walks
this is
out
their
and just
most
hands you a wad of cash seeing the face. I think that's what the hope is.
Titans of Americas are ready to collide. So let's go ahead
Rob
and send it
Moore
over to
looks
your
like
passes for this epic
he could be
brawl.
like,
It's
you know,
gonna
like
be
when
limited
wrestlers have
and
like
silly on the mic.
a coach with them or someone, you know.
I'm
someone-
back perfectly in time. Roven Stinks, thank you for the prime.
Looks like he could be
Best of
one
three
of them.
form, and I'm sure Sentinels want to come out.
What's that guy called?
For sure. From an Orcs perspective,
Planted
Yeah,
Spike
he's
should
talking
have
about
an
a
invisible
small guy
force
with
field the
fucking-
size
he's
of
fucking
ooze
round.
smoke.
throughout the last year, but they have a chance to get things off on the right foot.
Paul
because they are
Heyman.
starting off on
That
split.
prevents any utility function.
Yeah, I
He
think
kind of is the Paul Heyman of the fucking Valorant community, though, if you think about it.
On this map.
Like 1 for 1.
I don't like it. I mean, maybe at some point it'll be like required or something, but wouldn't that just lead to a lot of spamming?
Maybe battling a little bit more with the Omen Flash.
I don't know.
We'll have to see what's G2
I don't like the idea, gut feeling, but I can't tell you exactly why I don't like it.
Continuously playing that Tejo.
I just think it's convoluted. It's not a neat solution.
Map for G2 and Sentinels. It's kind of
heavy
But
stacking for the beta start.
Yeah, and
players
G2's
that get
always
used to
gonna
it.
be like this very slow start, just trying to figure out here what Sentinels would try to do at the beginning of these
118, 117, 16.
Oh, keep counting, keep counting. I'm a second ahead.
14, 13, 12, 11,
Yep, I'm with you.
10.
I'm
Oh,
with
here we
you.
go.
They wanted to add a little bit of pressure
Important
towards this field, see
pistole.
what type of rotate they could follow it. But you could definitely see here they're trying to finish for a split towards this A site.
Interesting to see they're back
Oh,
to
they have
this
the crunch.
Celsius
They got the
alone
Gordita
in mid.
crunch.
We heard Kaplan talking about how
So-
that was sometimes an avenue teams would take to beat mid and take the map
You're
away.
gonna just TP
So they
off.
started
They're not gonna get
giving
much
him
here.
help from
What's the timer on
John
Second's
Cutie
gate
and
crash?
others from a distance.
2
Here
more
they go
seconds.
back to it, and it seems
Oh,
like
I missed.
G2 will take
Oh,
this.
I
Will
missed.
take heaven.
They
but
never
Zek
check
is
this
Leaf's not thinking about the gap.
Never so quiet. Could be the one to
You
start
would
the
never
round, and
think
he
about
does.
it.
Control
Wow.
fast go shots. Now they're trying to sort out.
Wow,
the rest of the
Valen
match.
though
They're
killing
not
John
gonna
is
so
huge.
quietly, and now they have they sight to
Trent
themselves.
needs to go
Tried
big.
to
Yeah.
fake plan at the beginning to see if a swing from Sentinel's going to
I
come
mean,
out.
Trent has salvos. He's playing for the late
Oh
game.
my
You
god.
till out, the timing is there,
No
narrate
shot.
through the paranoia, gets the right click that counts, and now it's up to Trent. The post plant, the reason they have the Teo.
Narrate doesn't think he's passed already? Oh, good. A good flash, but he still gets punished.
Oh.
Good stick. Good stick from Bang.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of people that would get confused, or not confused, but like panicked there and come off the defuse.
That smoke was a nuisance.
Nice.
But we talk about nuisance here, Riv, on the first pistol round. Zekin in that position just behind the Viper screen, right over here.
Wow.
There's so many times going into the
That's a
when this is
crazy
not being
pistol
checked,
from
and it's a
Zekin.
deadly spot. And Zekin, who's been amazing throughout the playoffs to kick things off against Cloud9.
I wonder if he knows the aftershock is leaving a gap or something. Do they do that aftershock regularly?
Aggressive Yoru there. The round had kind of played out a little bit. They wait,
Wait
they
a
go
minute.
back. and
EMEA.
he's not trying to play off the
Tech
gate crash, they're
pause.
playing safe.
Vietnam
And they're
flashbacks.
behind
Is it
the
always
wall.
Wait a
Bang? Is
minute.
it
Very
just Bang
nicely done.
destroying
Again,
the
we
set?
see that
It's
opening mid-up
normally
didn't really,
audio.
hurt Sentinels
Sentinels
too much.
does complain
Exactly.
about
They
audio
were able
quite
to
a lot.
block G2 the way they wanted through that vent and into a site
But
before
also
they attacked
valid,
G2. We do have a
because
quick
your
tech
audio
pause to
should be
start
set
out
up
here
properly.
for a second match, and we'll get that sorted as soon as possible.
Yeah. So far, again, G2 has had great opportunities here to work towards the A side. Remember that smoke in the flash.
I mean, it sounds like Zelsis has got a problem because he's yapping and you're not allowed to talk in a tech pause.
When they were pitching across. So again, think about
You're
how
the one with
Valen
the problem.
potentially could be sticking around with this group here for G2 to work as a pack to fight.
Yeah, I mean,
toe-to-toe
maybe
against
Bang's
Sentinel,
got the
who
issue,
loves
I
to
don't
get
know.
muddy in these fights too. You saw how close it was one on top of the spike. Close range classics. It's been going well so far.
All right, ahead of G2's playoff debut, we did speak with Jonah P about the team's goals. Let's check it out.
Explain this to me, Sideshow. Some tech pauses,
goals moving forward.
sometimes
is
it just
obviously
seems
to
like people
qualify
just kind
for
of
to
walk
run on as a
around,
first step,
nothing happens, and then the tech pause ends.
You know, closing out the stage. We're not here to just qualify for the event. We want to win.
I don't know the answer, but presumably it's because
kickoff title and
they
that's what
call
we
in a
wanna do. We
problem,
wanna, you know,
the
we wanna win
admins
everything
call it
and
in,
be that team
and
that's
then they're
very
like,
consistent.
yeah, there's nothing we can do.
It proves to the fans.
Or
that
they
we're
tell them to
too-
change a setting or something and it fixes it, but I would imagine a lot of the time it's just like, yeah, that's a known issue, there's nothing we can do
Yeah,
about
so
that.
expectations pretty high here for G2. But going into this game again, just to think about here.
Or maybe
what's
they've
at
called
stake? Sentinels
like,
has a
hey,
great
we
start
need your
with
new
this
audio
pistol on the
cable, and
right
somebody
box.
in the
That
back
second
right now
round
is running
has
around
only been
finding a
tested
new audio
once by
cable.
G2 coming out with this
I don't know.
duelist comp. But Split in itself for
Sometimes it's the
G2,
guy just restarting
they've
his
never
game and you
played
can't
it
see
in
that
Split
happen
1
either
in
without
2025.
much.
They
Yeah.
played it once only during the kickoff, but it wasn't because G2's trying to avoid playing this map. They actually float it a lot.
But the issues in EMEA are very different to the issues in Americas, I think.
This matchup now, it's been a while since kickoff.
I mean, EMEA, they're like,
EMEA are everywhere.
Yeah.
They pause a lot for stutters, man.
The brain is on fire.
What can we bring out here against Sentinel, who loves to play this map on Split?
All right, looks like we're getting back in though based on the fist bumps. Yeah, the time's ticking. 20 seconds. Let's fucking
Tell me the
go.
minimap. What's the
Don't worry, we won't get into the actual
Here is one thing we definitely
Oh,
want to
we're
talk
in.
about.
The
is
G2 classic.
The way that these
The
teams will
Force?
use stingers on a low
All right,
line.
yeah,
The
G2
best
constantly
in
going for
VCT
this.
America's here. We remember
paused
Trent's
again.
play from just the other day
Uh-oh.
on Pearl,
Oh,
as
fuck
well
off.
as what they're going to be able to do here. So
Oh my God, Zekin,
it's
no
going
way.
to be a treat to see
Holy
what the
shit.
Stingers will do,
Shut
and I
up.
think this is going to make the game very fast on the low buy rounds.
L bait,
I don't
They
think
L.
used
they'll
to be
give each other
believable before the
too much
timer was
space. We'll give
paused.
them a little bit more space.
What are they they doing? They're
back out
resetting or
for
something?
tech
I
pause
mean,
real quick.
someone's coming over to check Bank's
Apologies
PC.
for the delay on this. and we will get back as quick as possible.
Turning the camera away from it to give them some privacy.
Very much so switched around. We saw Sentinels as well in their 1v1s, their 1v2s, even 2v4s from their previous series being
Everyone
able
has a
to
Wu-Ting. That's
steal
crazy.
rounds they should not
Let's
get.
go.
So we may have to see the G2 Stingers or vice versa from Sentinels even more than usual.
And a lot of that was on the back of
definitely got
Zekin
some
and
kind of
Celsius
issue.
when they were getting these clutch moments
Absolutely.
against C9 the other day. And for the side of Zelsis, who's been the vibe merchant.
If you guys were competing, would it be socks on or shoes on, shoes off? What's the situation?
I'm not taking my. I think I would be more freaked out taking my shoes off in an unfamiliar space than trying to replicate my like home setup. I'm not taking my fucking shoes off.
And socks off.
No, you're not getting the fucking dogs out. Wait,
They're
they're digging the ground up again?
Yeah, I mean, he's just stamping on the ground.
A lot of power into the server for Sentinels.
Zekin, I kind of wrote in my notes yesterday, this guy had so many ults you thought he was cheating. It was like 3 per half, 3 or 4 per half, and you might even see it here again, already starting out 2-1. As we get this sorted out, let's do some voting with the crowd. Who are you picking? Where's it going? It's going to be mirrored, so it might be weird at first, but it is Sentinels first. What do we got? That's, yeah, okay.
I mean, I think we know who they're going for.
Okay.
I think G2's bundle is better than Sentinels. I think Sentinels have yet to release a good bundle.
Yeah, 2-1.
To point
in
They're,
in the very beginning.
actually, no, yeah, I agree.
See?
Did you play one of the best bundles this year?
Maybe not.
Yeah. I think the purple, gold, and a little cum splash at the bottom is a good luck.
3-2 now? 3-2 G2?
Honestly, I say that just to do a bit of the shock humor, but it looks like milk. On the G2 one, it looks like you've dipped your beautiful gold and crimson weapon into a splash of milk.
More vocal, it seems, this year.
Yeah.
After the rounds, getting up, not getting up, but being way more vocal.
These fans get so offended when voting for the wrong one. Like, what the fuck? I would never. G2, ugh.
Actually, when you talk about emotions as well, you see G2 when they're walking out here on the stage, they're quite stoic. And a lot of their matches going into this one here, knowing that they're the best team, but also
Casey's not a great one.
Those emotions that's just buried
You
down.
see, this segment is too easy to do with this crowd. What they should have done was say which bundle do you guys prefer, but then it's not Sen and G2. It's XLG and Wolves.
Fucking based, actually. Based. Put XLG and Wolves bundle up there and see who they prefer. I agree. I agree.
Going into Bangkok and let that slip, so.
And you know what things like that mean? We hear Jogamo talk about the effect it had for them on Pearl and how they had to get over that speed bump on Pearl where it felt good again. If they could get themselves that map,
Zekin's mom loves G2. She loves G2. She was attempting to correct her. No, I know exactly what I'm doing. I love the G2 bundle.
The billboard.
The bundle's just better.
G2 going with the Stinger buy. You just mentioned it before, but G2 quite often successful with the Stinger buy and now attempting to rush towards his B site.
That TP's back to A.
No way.
Back to site, but Bang is very much
Shut
so
the
ready.
fuck up. You're not letting that happen.
Wants to go for more.
Valen Stinger hits different.
Very fast move from Sentinels here to reposition and get set up for the protocol.
We swapped off the cam just as Jonah got the kill.
Closing the gap. Could be very deadly against
Double
the
push through
Sentinels, who only
CT.
has a judge on Celsius too as a weak weapon.
I mean, I do respect that Sen full bought this round. Like, they knew what was coming. They knew this was going to be a force.
They just pushed right into the site, running over.
No, it actually doesn't.
In front of them. This is where the Stingers may fall flat.
Ooh, the flash is good. The retake is clean.
And it's going to be a find, and it's going to be a kill for
I fuck with Trent hiding on site as well, because they're always expecting to play off site with the salvos. That was nice. That flash from Zekin was lovely.
Just 2 away from dimensional drift going into the bonus round.
And as we just mentioned, Celsius with a judge was able to pick up a Stinger here to open up the first kill on the retake from Sentinels, who flooded back. Knowing here that G2 are really good on trades in these Stinger buys, they also wanted to stay as a group. And Sentinels takes the upper hand. And you just talked about it, Zekin being 2 away from the dimensional drift.
That's a bit unlucky for Jorg.
Cloud9 the other day, he was having almost like
yeah, but he helped Valen Stinger get the kill.
He's been on fire so far.
Breaks his cross, everybody gets out.
Doesn't have to be as prolific as he was in the game versus Cloud9, because again, The whole team's looking pretty good here for Sentinels.
Do you feel justified, TMV, with your force buy take from 1992 or whenever you posted that shit?
Much healthier buy in round number 4.
Best team in the world.
Before
is
the
now
Outlaw
doing
existed, everyone was trolling. Before the Outlaw existed, not forcing
coming into effect. Everybody
was,
realizes how
especially if you
strong
planet
it is in this
display,
position.
it had to be wrong.
Nice
It had to be because you
displacement,
could
so G2
before the Outlaw
can
existed,
with this
you could
area
go
and try to gain a little
4
bit of
second round and still buy Stinger Lights and still buy the next round after, even if you lost again.
We saw it coming. It was just a matter of time there for Zelsis to be able to get at least one. The timing's going to be good with the distance.
Now what an Outlaw
the
is.
judge to follow up, and that's going to be John Cutie on the other side for the pincer move.
It's so goofy up in heaven.
It's going to be tough for G2 to even get into the site. Not going to happen.
What about the Stinger meta? What do you mean, Ishiki? I mean, a Stinger meta is better for force buying, right? Because the Stinger's just busted. Oh, well, I guess, I mean, if the Stinger is... Yeah, I mean, it's still better for
Due to
force
that type
buying.
of buy that they had on the Stinger, they didn't have too much utility to allow the Flash to move up here towards Male. So Valen just swings in with the Stinger, and that's not something easy to fight against when you have a judge here into Zelsis. And 3 unanswered rounds, but finally things calm down. G2's back into the advantage.
A couple of people looking extremely unimpressed there. I wonder if they're G2 fans. Just kind of... There's a guy in the back just like slow blinking.
On the side of Leaf.
Yeah, this is like Sentinel's bonus round at this point in round 4. Like when you force, round 4 tends to be the bonus.
As we kick things off with early util to set presence of towards middle here for G2. Everybody's grouping up once again.
There is a player with light armor,
towards this A site.
but he's miles away.
They're ready for it. They got 3 players out here.
So close. This is going to be
wow,
tough.
that's
I don't know if they can both get out of this. No.
Damn.
Oh, and then Zelsis whiffs.
Pressing in so
That's
fast. Sentinels in just
rough. You don't expect Sen to get 0 there.
It's like G2's going to be trying to do this
Okay,
the entire
weird
time.
one.
They play a little bit slower. They find where they can get
They
through
need
the armor
ramp
of
control.
their opponent. And then it just looks so
Why
easy
did
once they
G2
get
not
the
pick
spike down.
Lotus?
Trent is a
I think
mega
Lotus
clearance
or
to
Icebox is really good here. I think both are extremely reasonable picks to go for.
Pop flash from Nagamo to see if they can retake this space, but nobody's
Flawless would be
engaged
kinda
enough for
nice.
him to want to take it. I think they back up here.
Maybe try to find exits though. Zelsis only has his Bulldog, so he's going to be the one moving forward.
Save time, save time.
Double peek.
Own them, Zelsis.
Just waiting, he doesn't want to give it away now.
Shit on, sit down.
Yeah, and now unfortunately, he just gave the wrong player the ulti because now Jonah's 1 away from getting his breach all online.
And that is going to be a 4th round here for G2.
Still a great start. Finally, they have
Should've
their money
just died
right.
to
They have
radiation.
a flawless round for the side of G2. But
You
the
reckon
good
that's
thing
what it
about
is?
this,
Radiation?
despite G2 being able to open
Yeah,
up this
Radianite.
site is the
Yeah, I
correct
suppose.
read.
It's very uniform for radiation. Comes out in an extremely predictable sphere and then disappears immediately.
I think like the spike like controls it to do that explosion, you know?
So when they have better weaponry or
That's
even
what
a
it
judge
is.
back in
So it's
hand,
more of
Zelsis
like a
will be in the
weapon.
later rounds. It could
Yeah,
turn into
yeah,
for
yeah.
G2, who are
It just screams like a comic book explosion. I don't know what it is, like some Joker tech. I don't even know.
Oh, off the rip paranoia play. This one.
you start with the dimensional drift.
They have a second player ready for this. They have a second player ready for this. This is a great
Paranoia hit from
protocol.
where?
From like a ramp.
You know exactly
Yeah.
It's a really nice play. KC, was it KC that invented that play? I think it was, right?
This is obviously leaving Sen in the 2.
But teams have teams are ready for it, but they still got the pick. Like Jorg's job there is to hide from the Yoru and then swing when he comes out of the ult. It was a good protocol from G2, but
That's why they wanted to stay back
just
towards
didn't
spawn.
quite
What
get the
type of
swing
moves
quickly
are they
enough.
gonna do here on the defense, and they react to it. So far, reacting correctly, moving inside this
John?
B side. It's open for now. It's been
Nearly
stolen by
dying.
some counter salvos out from Sentinel's side, and finally, Jonah P's going in for the plant.
It's just a really common set play James does zip at this point. A lot of the Yoru Omen teams are going to be doing that like at least once a half.
Could come in just a few of these kills, but he's
You
got
just have to be ready for it.
salvos first. The retaliation now.
Especially on rounds like where
Sentinel's still thinking of which way to get in, and they
where like you expect a set play. But yeah, like you've got plenty of time to set up for it. You got plenty of time to set up for it because you hear the Yoru ult. Like as soon as you hear the Yoru ult at the beginning of the round, your brain immediately goes, "Oh, they're doing that set play," because there isn't really another set play that people do with the Yoru ult. Ah, he got distracted by the clone. That's why he wasn't able to get the kills super early.
In terms of what G2, how they want to approach in these
But
matches.
yeah,
It creates so
Got
much
in.
space for them to allow Joggermoon.
Convert.
Jonah was diamond in episode 2? That's crazy.
From time to time, he'll come in with the special delivery for the assist, but if not, they need him to stay alive for the Salvos on the post plan. And
Don't
it's
give
been working
Sideshow
out so
any
far.
hope.
I was about to say, it wasn't.
I could be
Soft
there.
high rank?
I could be him. What season? What season?
Episode 2.
Episode 2?
He's got a diamond buddy.
No, I was diamond in episode 2 or season 2 or whatever the fuck it's called.
Just yesterday.
But remember, that's before Ascendant. So that's like, if you were Diamond 3, like you're one away from Immortal. That's not, and that's like pretty early in the game.
That's us. That was us. Like,
Well, yeah, but
they can pick.
yeah, but you can improve from there.
Yeah.
Oh, he just TP'd in. He's gonna TP back.
Oh, his TP got blocked.
Oh, he mistimed it. He mistimed it.
That's
because he was flash.
Oh my god.
He is just
That's crazy.
points right now. You'll already see John
He
Q
tried
heading to
sending
the
the
side
TP.
here, and G2 may have lost the first 3, but we
So
saw
wait,
that Stinger be quite effective.
they
It went down low.
Bang missed the
cost
timing
them
on the
economy, so we're
teleport,
starting
and
to see that go to the
Zekken,
wayside here on G2.
his
Zekken
teleport
sent his
broke.
teleport out,
Evening on this
but his
round.
teleport
Yeah.
broke
Yeah.
because he sent it out too late. Yeah.
Right.
For sure, and you see now Zelsis once again looking to position himself for exits.
That was actually a critical fail of a timing check. Actually, both rolled ones.
For G2. Definitely looking good into the
That's
next
crazy.
round number 7 over here. And it's good that Trent did get that plan here to allow the Armageddon and G2 to just pressure back into the screens. The
I wish Euro TP had iframes. You can do some dope shit with that stuff.
The clone that was actually thrown in here by Joggimo gave the tell that you were playing so far back for Sentinels after those salvos. And after that shot, that was the cue to pull out the Armageddon. Oh.
Playing for stats, brother?
I'm assuming that's a message.
Oh no.
Saving a gun, playing for
They're gonna
stats.
take a tech timeout.
Either way.
And what's
Got a
the
timeout
adjustment
coming in
here?
From Sentinels on this. As they
Defend A better.
figure out how to.
Well, they also
sort out
lost the
what
previous
G2
round
have
on
been
B.
doing. It's not been a
Defend B
consistent
and
site. G2 shown mid, B, and A now.
Well, I feel like
And it's
Sentinels
very explosive once
on
they
this
get to
map
that point. I think obviously when
play
you're
their
facing
retakes
this, a
the
little bit of
best.
extremity
Like their
control on
retakes are
one
what
side,
that's like their bread and
hopefully the
butter,
right one.
right?
You're
They
not
play
running
like a
into that
soft
depth
defense on the
bubbles coming in.
sites,
Can
and
kinda
then
set you
they
up a bit.
flood or retake super
I
well.
feel from,
But
outside
G2's
looking
post
in
plants
for
are
this time
also
for Kaplan, it's just
extremely
trying to
legit.
lean back on those fundamentals. Going back to what
And
was
at the
a
moment,
pain point for them in Bangkok, where they were
the
weren't
post
really
plants are
training
kind
off
of
each other, or
winning.
even at the
Oh,
beginning
good
of
when
kickoff.
Josh is just laughing.
And then once
Yeah.
you see the turnaround into split 1, you saw that there were what,
Jogamo's buying an
That's why
Odin.
he's
Is that why
laughing.
he's laughing?
Okay.
He's chuckling at the Odin purchase.
talked about here at the desk was just being able to play off
He
each
already
other,
has
to
a
stay as
rifle as
group.
well. Like,
So far,
buying
that's
it
how
on-
G2
He must have
playing
sold
their
it though at this
intriguing
point, right?
sites.
Like he hasn't kept it and
You
just
do
thrown
need
it
that
down
buddy system
somewhere.
come across. You're definitely seeing it so far now. Because they do have a lower buy, they could maybe activate with a Rolling Thunder off reaction of what could happen here at the beginning of this round.
I agree with you, Robbie. I agree with the hot
Go back
take.
to that kind of favoring
Stolen
mid with a
valor.
bit more pressure now.
You should not be using gun buddies that you don't have on your
Second
main
up next,
account.
they leave Zelsis
Stolen
to go into
valor.
the site. And G2 are once again going to play all around the map, making sure the extremities actually don't have too much vision on them.
The more you wait here, Sentinels could potentially start funneling players in.
So are they gonna try to hard fight A? Is that the idea? They stun, they paranoia, and then they like crunch in A if they hear anything or see anything?
And then it's on to the flood.
I mean, that was done with Dimensional Drift last time, right? Or did you mean this round?
No, this round. No, I don't mean pushing out though. I mean like crunching the lurker.
More reactive to G2.
Like as they lurk, you know, when they're in that like the little when they're nestled between their Viper util.
Some noise.
But I feel like that happens like now, right? Like at the 50-second, 1 minute mark. Like it's so tough to keep 3 people there to fight.
Yeah, I think
The Dimensional Drift is nice because like you can catch all the way up to their safe spot and then punish them.
They pressure cook the clock down to 30 now, and Jonah's going to get that plant.
Yeah, I think they were just hoping that they would catch Leaf going for an aggro timing, but they've completely missed the timing. Celsius was 1 HP. He was 1 HP and stuck in the corner. Oh, dude, these Jonah P's util is just so fucking good. It's just so good.
The pair was thrown on his duelist, but at an angle it doesn't hit him.
What, sorry?
That's too good there for
How did
G2.
Valens
Just a
throw
little
that
bit of
pair
a
of through fucking
unluckiness
jaw
there out for Zelsis,
and not
but
hit
towards
him?
the end, what happened
Oh
for
yeah,
G2
he
in
just
the
got a
pulse line was
sick angle.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Always
Yeah, that was
leveraging
an
Jonah
insane
P
angle.
to able to assist Jongimo to get openings. Beautiful fault line towards the back. That doesn't allow here Sentinels to really capitalize on using that Rolling Thunder for the retake. Because that pit that was laid down by Zelsis was so nice. You saw that it covered really all of the map.
Yeah.
Outside of the salvos potentially to play the post plant for G2.
Okay, so this is Sentinels coming back onto a rifle round. Whoa. What do? They're losing the sights too easily, and then once they lose the sight, they can't actually hold in the post plant because they have so much post plant utility still. So do you hard fight the sites and force G2 to use more util to take them?
Onto an omen. So a fault line on one side, paranoia on the other, and you have jogging way between to get an opening.
I feel like
I guess this was the only round where they tried. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Go back to basics. Get Zekin on an angle.
Silver lining is that you did have a half
Yeah, I mean, they have pretty passive B angle.
Rifle round, and you could still have.
Holy shit, he tanked that? He did. Madman.
Split into the B site.
Second gets pushed off the angle. John, they know where he is. Oh, as soon as Bang ults, they pause. Dude, this team is so fucking good, man. They just pause all as a group, like, instantly off the... Dude, they're so good. They're so fucking good. Holy shit. Oh my god, this team is so fucking good.
SEAL Team 6 is playing.
Yeah. GTA cheat code entry, bro. From every angle, AV start. That's
This
insane.
round is superb. It's just... It looks unfair when G2 have this level of perfect team coordination.
Those that are towards the B side that didn't get affected.
They just all halt together, all move together, all... I don't know. They're fucking drilled. They're actually... This is the only time where you watch a team and it's like watching somebody in the military. It's like watching an actual fucking military formation.
You just mentioned it, a timeout that came out from
Left, hold, push.
No success coming out of
Armor role players could never. Like, Mimi's friends that roleplay Armor 3 are looking at G2 with awe.
On their attack side, and that's a change of pace. How many times so far in this first half that it's been very slow for G2 trying to scout around the map and then move as a group, but this time around, they quickly activate on top of B.
Thank God they're chokers, or this Valorant thing would be over already. Rounds like that, though, where they just perfectly anticipate when their opponent is going to make a play, punish it, and then, like, take that further, just look immaculate.
Yeah, so sometimes it feels like they know what their opponent is going to do before their opponent has revealed what they're going to do.
Yeah. As soon as Bang ulted, they were like, hold on, pause. They're about to make a play into us. They look downstairs, catch, fucking narrate perfectly inside his breach shell. It's outrageous. Alright, Valen might be screwed here, though. Oh, wins the duel even though Narrate has perfect crosshair placement.
Right at the front of the line to start this.
And now they have full A because they're playing off site again instead of trying to play on site and force util out of them.
They're gonna fast take ramp though, yeah. They're gonna crunch.
Alright, yeah, the tempo is pretty different. The tempo is different. Zekin just got dimensional drift.
They're gonna try to flip the map back into heaven, G2?
Hops right into
They were trying, but Bang was hyper aware of that. And he catches both of them in the paranoia.
Two from screens. They start to hop back in.
Nice stun.
The swings aren't happening together though.
Holy shit, he holds 3 back.
Oh my god, the salvos. Oh my god. Sentinels were so good with their tempo up until the exact moment they had to retake, and then they just stayed in the smoke for too long. As soon as Zekin jiggle peeked and spotted Valen, they should have been going. And they just missed their opportunity.
Oh my gosh. John Cutie goes down 6-2 or 6-3 rather for G2.
That was really well played again from G2. How does Valen gets stuck in like 4 spots where he should have died that round. He gets isolated by the Taeho ult and he kills Narrate. He gets caught down here and he calls for reinforcements and he kills Zekin and Zelsis. What the hell?
But why is ramp?
Good move.
What the hell?
All that information.
Do they get scared of peeking? Ramp doesn't move up, even though we have a sight line as to what's going on. There's one person open on site.
Yeah, I don't know.
Scared to come out of the smoke still. Like,
I don't know why they were scared to come out and help Zekin. If I was Zekin, I would be a bit pissed at them there.
It feels like that's a comms issue at the end.
They might have been waiting for a piece of util. Yeah, I think they were probably waiting for some util. I don't know what.
Yeah.
Tell him what is
I
happening.
mean, John stunned the elbow as well. Like
maybe even say you have the right idea. Stop second guessing yourself. Right? It could be numerous.
If they're struggling this much on split though,
Sentinels is
this should be the map that Sentinels win.
6 straight
So it ain't looking good for the rest of the series here. G2 are looking incredibly prepared.
But the thing is, when they actually used that Armageddon on that previous round, Valiant that snuck through towards the entrance of the A site actually threw a smoke up towards
How would you rank the 4 undefeated teams if they were to play against each other tomorrow?
because they were just afraid of the unknown of what was behind.
Okay, I think I'd give G2 the top, even though I think that Heretics actually might be able to beat them, because Heretics' current form is amazing, but I'm going to give G2 the benefit of the doubt because they've been great all year, and they made it to a final already and that kind of stuff. But, so I'd put G2 number 1, Team Heretics number 2, but I can definitely see an argument if you're hyped up on Heretics that you would put them above. I can definitely see that. Then, dude, fuck it. I'm going to throw Boom in there, man. I'm going to fucking throw Boom in there, and then Fnatic. But I think you could argue, G2 Heretics flipped and Boom Fnatic flipped, but I don't think you can argue G2 Heretics are not the top 2, personally.
Not having fun with the salvos today. Trent has his number.
And obviously, yeah, if like Fnatic stomp Heretics somehow, then I'd change my mind. But based on what I've seen so far, I rate Heretics. They've been playing really well.
Fault line should just go right past Val and they could work off this
It's gonna
together.
be that time might be an issue if they're waiting for Zek.
No, it has to be a successful retake.
There's one last one they could hope.
This is exactly what they've been looking for. Oh, and the kill onto Trent. No salvos. No off-site player.
The kills now towards sight, towards elbow. It's gonna be John Cutie coming in for the kill.
But I want to see the replay. I'm pretty sure John fake clone through heaven.
Oh, really?
Yeah, off of his ult inside ropes.
I was just talking about chat. I didn't see it.
He literally walked from ropes straight to heaven and then started looking around.
You saw Jonah P switch away from the Rolling Thunder back into a fault line.
Yeah. His ult is already gone. Fuck, I can't see it.
They can try to go for a double swing.
No, they're not going to show.
Oh, he is just not having fun with the salvos today. Trent has his number. Though have their as they use
let's just try to
see if Sentinels off that timeout would it retaliate on an A play like that. I like this. Sentinels though have their own strategy ready for it.
Oh, he didn't? Okay.
No.
He just walks straight there.
He comes out of his ultimate, he throws his clone, and then he kind of like swings to the side while his clone goes out.
This B Heaven strat is so fast for G2. They teleport right in the mail room twice with Omen and Yoru. It's so hard to not get overrun by something
they're just playing offside every single fucking... Wait, what's your...
We're good. 6, 5. Holy shit.
What? Just low on Jogamo's shot. Zekin retaliates beautifully with that shot.
Leaf, what are you doing, bro?
Site trades come in strong. They do find Zekin towards the top as Valen
has to save it again.
Reorganize where he can be.
They might not stay here
in this 2v2 or 2v3.
Gonna give him the spike.
Yeah, maybe get one pick here. They know Valen knows.
Oh my god, that's incredible.
Now they know. They must know. They must know, surely.
No, we cut noise to like 20 seconds and run back in.
You fake.
I mean, fake TP here would go crazy.
With the spike
fake TP at 20.
30 seconds left.
They're gonna have to keep Sentinels guessing.
Oh, that's ridiculous, that smoke.
Just snuck through.
Now we fake TP.
But with that though, if the spike comes for a plant, John Cutie.
Oh my god, wait, you're a genius.
Yep.
You've actually called the round completely.
Dude, I'm telling you.
You've called the round completely.
And it breaks their ankles so hard.
And the TP was just to get John Q away, so he can't really get in range for the salvo stuff.
They still have... Oh my god, and now he has Teo ult. Now he has Teo ult. You just jump to B main and there's nothing they can do. The round is checkmated. It's over.
But he breaks a lot of time with this.
Yeah, Armageddon comes through. You're not even going to get a
You gotta wait
chance
so long.
to get onto this spike.
Oh, you can see the spike through it.
Yeah, it's he has to re-smoke again.
Outside, playing a little game of cat and mouse here with Bang. The
Bro, tragedy.
IG.
Sentinels are still not fighting for the choke points, though. They're not fighting to get, like, you know, to lock them
That
out.
round would have gone worse had Leaf not died as well.
They're playing pure retake every round, and they're getting cooked in post plants.
Yeah, no, TMV is like 1000% right of like, that would have been another like ownage round if Leaf didn't troll. Like, we've never been that close.
Of the outside of the site.
Leaf is 2-8, and they're still destroying.
Because it's been a lot. That's all he played.
Oh,
Big
God.
fight here?
This guy's Teo. I mean, they even play that on Icebox too.
Valentine
Oh my God, they went past each other.
They went past each other. Actual ships in the night. That's fucking crazy. I don't think I've ever seen somebody do that over towards A ramp. Both Omens just crossed paths. Star-crossed lovers.
After the fight.
But under Paul's Sentinels.
All right, well, this is a different round. Sen decided to fight early over towards A main, and now they've got a player advantage, so now it seems to make sense to play the retake.
Yeah, but this is also a very different round from G2. They never really played this fast.
How did they come out ahead in that? They flashed, they peeked, there was no smoke, and they win? G2 win?
Guns. You have to remember, they're playing this with a force.
Zelsis still has a window to surprise one, and now they just got both spotted.
Good kill. Leaf having a bit of a rough game.
Trent wins this.
Zelsis, we talked about winning so many clutches previously before. Can Trent, however, have the firepower for two of these members?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Dude, everything is going right for G2. How did they win this round? This round is like a prime example of what Sentinels should have been doing.
Yep. That was
And
like
they lose.
You're right. That's decent round. They just couldn't lock in at the very top from heaven. I'm probably with that.
Yeah.
Did he have a stinger though, or did he have a rifle? That's
No, he had a
question. I thought
rifle. He had a rifle, didn't he?
I mean, that's just pressure then.
Maybe it was
that's
a
pressure
bulldog or
check.
something. Maybe it was a bulldog. But they flashed, they peeked, and they went 1 for 2.
I mean, there's some times where, like, if you're the initiator, like, if you're breach, you flash and you really want to shoot and your gun's not shooting off the pullout time, it gets awkward. Like, I can feel that.
But man, to have, like, to be
3 seconds to shoot.
Yeah, like you have a free opportunity to at least go 1 for 1, and then also you lose a 1v2 at the end.
Come on,
bruh, man, bruh.
That 1v2 as well, like, that could have been his teammate fake shooting for his drop. Like, there could have been 80,000 different possibilities there. And then this guy just hits a collateral. Like, that dude.
Hits a swing pre-fire collateral. What do you do about that? What do you do about that?
They lost pistol, fourth and third round.
Yeah. I do think the strategy, like the overall idea of how they want to play split, got completely ruined by G2. Like, Sen did not adapt their strategy heavily
G2
enough.
literally just went caveman, we're going to the side.
Yes, we're going into the sites and we're going to play post plant, but their post plant ideas were really, really good.
Yeah.
And then
not even getting these sites, like, they would just full stop on any type of like back pressure.
Oh my God.
And then
they
have an
played
answer
beautifully.
every time.
G2 did play beautifully, but they also won some kind of bullshit. And Leaf is still not having a great game, so maybe there could be a bit of a weakness on like the middle of the map that Sen can exploit. I mean, I'm coping so hard.
Never lost.
I mean, no, you need a cope because like.
I mean, G2 are not losing to Sen today.
Sen always need that Zek and Ace round, right? They need something to rally behind. Even in some of their best split performances, they've had some bullshit to kind of get them back in the game. But
Ice Boxington, thank you for the prime.
Those gaps open for that.
They did have incredibly good protocols against the aggression, yeah. G2 played a very good game. I just wish that Sen had adjusted their playstyle a little bit more heavily. We saw, like, the final round was an adjustment, but they were still just playing
after a 6
like offside retakes a ton.
There in the first
Yeah.
To run away with it.
Sen had 9 first bloods. 9 first bloods.
9
Could easily
out of 12.
And they won 4.
You can't be serious.
Wait, what's the stat again? I missed that.
They got 9 first bloods out of 12 in the first half.
Sentinels?
Yes, allegedly. I mean, I haven't
Oh yeah, it
looked
was
at the
Jog,
stats.
but no. You have to look at the context of it. It's always, it was Jog breaking a fucking crosser and doing like half health damage, like almost every time.
Yeah.
Oh,
they did, but they did also have some clean player advantage rounds.
He knows,
Yeah,
but
but
he doesn't have the aim anymore.
Okay, that's a nice entry.
Not just aesthetic
Good flash
on
as
that one.
well.
Zekin comes in with one of the kills.
Leaf
It looks
gets a
like
big
G2
kill.
is actually trying to swarm
Oh
the
my
site,
god,
get in
wait.
there.
He was supposed to be having a bad game.
Leaf was going bad? You said Leaf was having an off game? Sorry, what?
Sorry, I apologize. I'm so sorry, Leaf. I'm so sorry. I wasn't familiar with your defense game. I'm so fucking sorry. Okay. I think he just doubled his kills.
Yeah. If this team doesn't win, a tournament this year, that's
yeah,
the
it's
biggest
criminal.
problem.
It's criminal, isn't it, if they don't win?
Dude, how do they show up here and look even better than we've seen before? How is it possible?
Solo inside the site that lays long enough that even if he falls,
I told you they would lock in.
He did. He doubled his kills. He went from 3 and 9 to 6 and 9.
Let's go.
Let's see if he can double this kill.
And they love to have Leaf in situations like that. I think they give him the opportunity to play up, be a little aggressive, draw the util out of the opponent, and he's still staying alive. Like you said, you're how? You just ask questions when you're watching it. A little aggression from Zekin here as he tries to push back Jonah P.
All they want is a plat now.
Oh, that's so much. That's so much damage. That is so much damage.
Here for Zekin to get the plat to get closer to dimensional drift and we'll put that little check mark there.
Stun as well and Jog peeks from ramp.
Scope on that Dogmo. Just stinger from across a site. They look like they're trying to get in with a few more stingers.
Dude.
Deadly push coming through, and then
Ray gets 2 with a classic. Okay. So they do a little bit of damage, but Leaf also didn't feel the need to buy because Sen never falls. Like G2's force buys work so often. They also put eco pressure on their opponents. Like, I don't know, this team is just doing everything right.
But the reason why you go for these buys are what helps you in these buys is if you actually get the plat in the this round, which unfortunately Sentinels did not. But even if they're still trailing behind at this point 9-4,
what is the average like win-loss of a team after Anders joins it?
Yeah. What they could do here once they have their money right here on the attack.
It's a little bit skewed because he's only joined teams that were already winning really heavy. Yeah. He needs to join a middling team before we really.
This is like a fucking Pep Guardiola stat. Like,
I mean,
let him coach Accrington Stanley and let's see where we are.
No, but he's taking his team to the exosphere. Like,
no, I'm not saying he's the bad coach. I'm just saying that
yeah.
it's going to be extremely high, but it helps when you're already joining extremely good teams.
Like he joined a literal super team, and then he joined a team that was like it was already
yeah, he's literally
the best
had
in the
the
world.
clear 2 best teams in the world.
Answering to that yet though.
But I feel like he's also made them kind of super, you know?
They were already good when he joined. They were already incredible when he joined.
But like Goku got the blue hair, like he was Super Saiyan.
Yeah. No, he definitely is a force for good.
Ready to deliver the mail, and he
Oh
gets
my
one
god.
down. That's going to be too far for the
No way! No! Oh my god! I thought Jonah had somehow got 2.
We see Jonah P go down as Zekin finally answers
Giacomo
the situation.
immediately
They have to
repositioning.
limp into the site now. Actually, not too bad.
Oh, I
Zekin's
got
still pretty
cloned.
healthy off
Yeah,
that
but he's going to
engage.
repeat. That was nice from
That's a
Sen.
good shout. Yeah.
I mean, that's a good swing from G2, and Sen punish it. That's what they need to do.
The Valen stinger?
Oh god, Valen swing it.
No, Valen.
The swinger.
You were doing it so
The Valen swinger.
To get a right click win, a triple
He
kill
had
on
the
that
right
round,
idea.
and another one for Sentinels.
Yeah, he nearly had it.
Yeah.
He believed in his stinger so much he swapped back to it with no bullets.
But thankfully Zekin once again is there to save it for Sentinels.
That's an incredibly damaging bonus round. Like in the wider scheme of things, they just did outrageous damage to the Sen's economy.
And also just trying to stop and
Well,
trade utility between
he's
both
gonna
teams.
need to get a pick
And
with
what
it.
do you do after? Hold it to tight quarters because you have Buckies, you have Stingers. Yeah.
Outlaw? Yes, of course Giacomo picks up the Outlaw because they are incredibly good at following up. on small advantages.
Although he's gonna be retaken with an elbow.
Yeah, still a very offside approach from G2.
Definitely spicing up things on the map right now, but
John is stalling us out of the map.
John has ult?
I mean, weird for John to be the only player on the A site when he has ult and salvos. It's like the worst position for John to be playing in. Don't you have a play to get him off the site? I mean, yeah, I guess not.
Salvo help them fight.
They're doing a good job of controlling ramp. I mean, I really like this from Sentinels. Teho ult and then 4-player stack ramp. No, it isn't. They did fuck up by John not planting for A main.
Oh my. As they try to get through here.
No time.
Yeah, well played. Nah, they got it. Yeah, he's got it. Half a second?
Yeah, way more than that. That's like a 2-seconder.
Oh, 4 seconds.
It was close. I thought that
But,
too far back before he got in, but
yeah, I like the idea, but
we're good. But that said, you just
why
mentioned
doesn't
so much
John
utility
plant for
thrown
main?
towards health.
Probably because
That
he's
was
just
the main
thinking about getting
point
his
when
ult
everybody was
online.
focused on,
I'm
because
worried
the
about
Armageddon
pressure.
already pushed everybody back.
Yeah.
Sentinels knew that the fight was
Yeah,
gonna come
I'm
back
not
from
sure if they
Heaven and from A main just because of the Armageddon.
I'm not sure.
thrown by
They had
John
full
Q
control of Heaven, right? Or at least a sideline on it when he was jumping in?
Doesn't matter. You can plan for main without opening to heaven.
Oh yeah, like all the way at the back.
Yeah, Leaf.
I mean, that is a little strange. But why not keep Zekken on site with a TP together?
I kind of liked what they were cooking though. Teho ult over towards screens, pushes people away, and then you have a 4-player stack on ramp. I think if they just plan for main or heaven, they're...
Yeah, but they had no.
They kind of cook
control.
it.
They're not planting for heaven.
No. But plan for main. Plan for main.
Deep too that doesn't allow for you to really get some good control towards the.
I think the pressure's getting to him, you know? Just get the spike down.
So it looks like Sentinels has
10-5.
to work towards the extremities.
Yeah. I mean, the game's over. Let's be real. Senna not pulling this one back.
Yeah,
always a chance. Always a chance.
No Phantom Vandal 4.
Slow. I think you're leveraging on Narrate to try to get an opening here with this Guardian.
How does Zekken take so much damage?
Sell something towards A. They might have gotten that.
The money is wonky here. I didn't realize how bad the buy was for Valen. For G2 overall, I mean. But Valen's got his Spectre and then...
Chogmo hopefully getting the drone work. Drone on drone action. Ships in the night crossing.
God, everyone's fucking blind as hell.
Behind the column, the util keeps him protected for now, but
Where's Jorg's exit here? He doesn't have a...
window
Oh my
to get
god.
back into this. Leaf's in sight. So is Valen.
Oh,
There's his exit.
They don't need an
Dude,
exit.
they are
It's
celebrating.
fine. It's fine.
The spray
Feels like a map
control
3, bro.
second.
Like,
Sentinels tried to go
They're trying to
back
pick
for
up
their
guns,
pistol
but
round
they
that
don't
allows
have
your
any.
Zekken to get the opener onto
It's
Valen, but
fucking
instead
over.
this time around, it's G2 holding the back.
Holy
with Giacomo
shit, they're just
with
so
the
much better.
mid-dimensional drift, able to escape
There's
all that
actually
util
still
and
such a
find
gap
all of that
between G2 and the
information
second
off
best
line
team.
stall. The salvos to push him off the spike plant. And then also to just close the gap to get that done on the side of G2.
I was worried there for Jorg as well. He didn't have a gate crash, but he just perfectly exits straight into Leaf's
So
orb.
much consistency behind their plays. Stinger by
Oh, not Leaf's orb. Zalz's orb.
Sentinels try to keep themselves alive, and Leaf just snuffs Zekken as he sprints up mid.
And that's what makes it annoying, trying to play a judge
Holy
inside
shit.
mail. Thankfully, those Sentinels have control of B site, but they're fighting with Stinger's long range.
Bang playing a bit of a game, but knows it's dead at the top of that rope as he bounces back into sight.
Like again, everything Sen do, G2 are like, they're about to do this.
Yeah. As they have
I bet there's a guy in bottom mid. I bet he's about to push this. I bet he's on the rope.
They can create their own angles.
Yeah, the awareness and the prediction is ridiculous.
it's just perfect.
Just waiting on the go button here. You can see
They know
Valen
they're close,
discussing what the
pre-firing
next moves
everything.
are. They're very happy to
Waiting
see
for
those
that B
Teho
flank to
salvos.
slowly clear.
I think that's going to pretty much activate what they want to do here.
Wait, all the smokes out.
And the scaling and the trading off each other is immaculate as well. It's so good. I mean, that wasn't close. And to be honest, I don't think if you're Sentinels, you can even be that mad. You just weren't on their level.
I mean, if I'm Sentinels, I'm coming back to consciousness now. I don't feel like I played that match. I was like, my eyes rolled back from the back of my head. What the fuck just happened?
Proud, the IGL Valen standing up here,
Guys,
confident
did we win?
on the run that G2 could bring. And only one more map to move into qualification to make it into Toronto.
Insane,
in the
bro.
map itself,
That-
on split.
That wasn't really a map of Valorant. That was
from post plant.
That was a very good team meets excellence.
They learned their lesson in the last time they played against.
That's one of those you upload to porn.
Positioning that they had, I think, for the amount of multi kills we saw coming from multiple members at a time.
That's like you dreaming about like your ranked games in the day and like doing every right play.
The speed, the pace at which they were able to go fast and slow.
Honestly,
and reactivate on certain rounds.
I'm kind of looking forward to watching Icebox.
Sentinels looking to come back strong here as we get into our
Yeah, but the way that G2 play... No, but the way that the G2 play Icebox, Jorgamo running around, throwing his fucking Gecko util all over the place. Dude, they're showing an empty Sentinels chair. like the hope has gone.
Dude, that is so jokes. What the fuck?
I don't think they meant to run that, but that's really funny. I just think it's genuinely going to be fun to watch G2 run like super confident. Jorgamo just running around, tossing around Gecko utility, getting to Toronto.
Yeah?
Can you hear me now?
Is it just me or G2 always plays so good against Sen historically? They've never lost to them in VCT Americas. So yeah, you'd be right.
Hey, if they get to rematch this at some point, if Sen do come back from lowers, I'd love to see the split again.
Yeah, I definitely think that Sen would change up some strategic things about how they played the defense, but I also think
that G2 would spawn in with 4 eyes, gills, and
yeah,
like more advancements.
Yes, exactly.
Like holy shit.
Sen are like, we have evolved, and then you look over at the new human. Like Nietzsche's Superman over there, fucking G2.
They're like teleporting across the map, just like one tapping them.
Yeah.
What the fuck's going on?
G2 sprout wings and leap across the stage, ascend to heaven.
Dude.
God. Yo, I didn't see the match. Did NRG play okay? Bro, you're like what? You're like fucking an entire day late.
Bro's in the wrong generation.
Yay with the pistol ace!
No way! Prime A? Oh, bleed yay. Prime yay?
Dude, you're gonna be so happy. NRG crushed in that game, man. They looked amazing, and they're 1 game away from going to Toronto. All they need to do is beat Leviathan again.
I thought you were going to say they looked amazing. They're only 1 game away from Copenhagen.
Yeah, if you want to catch up with C9 EG, just watch One Piece on the side and apply for a doctorate. And you guys should all finish the series and all your activities together.
John QT on Duelist for Icebox.
Coach
That might be a bit of an
Josh
overreaction.
Running away with that classic Sentinel split, not your map pick. We're going to your map pick of Icebox.
I mean, that would be
Next.
very strange if
What
they
was your
did that.
plan for
That would be
when that was
weird as
loaded,
fuck,
when
yeah.
that was out there? It is
John
a Sentinels
QT
kind of classic
Reyna.
sort of thing. What did you expect? and how did you
Second
prepare for
Jet, John QT Reyna.
Honestly, I expected like a tougher game there. Last time they took us away, and we honestly underestimated their split dominance. This time we pulled no punches. We prepared well, and I think the boys executed really well.
Why do you think they underperformed?
I'm not sure. I would have to watch the tape to really see, but I felt like we put the right pressures. I felt like they were playing a little passive. We read their initiatives really well. We knew the situations. Even their early timeouts gave me an opportunity to just correct little micro mistakes, and then we were always 1 step ahead.
Well, best luck in map 2.
Damn.
Yeah.
And that's what it's all about.
The goose is cooked.
Holy shit.
So dangerous,
That's such a bad idea.
That was such a terrible idea. That's an expensive piece of equipment.
$10,000.
What an operator Gaston's gonna kill you. He's gonna kill you.
And they're hurting me away.
Dude.
They're hurting me away as we speak.
Wait, just got word. Came out of your
She
paycheck.
feels so bad.
She did not mean to hit the camera. That's really funny.
Our professionals.
That had to do with Canada. It's really topical.
Yo, G2 exec really well. Why don't we show that?
Oh, God.
Before they fire me, I want to talk about this one because I thought this was really nice.
Which one was this?
More value out of their Teodrome than I think most other teams do these days. They're almost always, when they're going for these kind of execs, have the TP set up, send in the drone, and they're holding the rest of their initiator util if they don't catch anything.
Oh, this is the round that Celsius just got stuck in backside. I mean, Aftershock plus missiles, you're just stuck.
And this is something G2 is doing on almost every map, on almost every attack round, of picking the perfect moments.
It's so interesting that Josh RT said I would need to watch the tape to know exactly why they underperformed, and then said exactly why they underperformed. That they played too passively and played off-site all the time, and then every time they tried to get aggressive, G2 knew exactly what they were going to do.
On that map on Split, and they made it just look like just child's play for them, to be honest. They were just running rings around.
Is it a hot take to say that Josh RT is the best coach in the scene? I don't think it's a hot take, but I do think it's not said enough. Yes.
Even before we get into that, I mean, dude, it's just
Tech pause incoming. Zeish, I'm not even going to make the joke because I feel like it's inappropriate. It's inappropriate. You can't make a joke like that to somebody in EMEA.
That was not the case, and you could see clearly why. I mean, you had so many moments where G2 just had the reads on them.
Yeah, and even
Bren is very tall, New Donner. He's like 6'4", but he's also closer to the camera, so he looks bigger.
I think of that 1v2 where they just line up. One bullet gets him with the Vandal. He has been on point.
11 first bloods. Yeah, but 9 of those are in the first half, right, Polar Bear? So that's really the half that you should be looking at, I think.
They will try and set up Jordan for success occasionally as well, but often
you guys have had 16 tech pauses. Somebody went through and looked at all of the EMEA tech pauses, and you guys have had 16. I mean, to be fair though, you had like 6 of them just in that most recent match, but you already had a shit ton of them beforehand. I can understand why Kameto currently is leading an army of French people with fucking torches and pitchforks to march on Berlin.
4.8 KD.
He's doing the reverse World War II. The French are marching on Berlin. Well, I mean, the French eventually did march on Berlin, I suppose, as part of the Allies.
This is a match that's going to qualify you to Toronto as well, and they're doing it like this. They're doing it like this.
It's scary, honestly, with the way that they played that. I don't know, Mimi, how Sentinels look to respond, but we're going to Icebox. What are we expecting here?
I mean,
yeah, yesterday wasn't even... I would not describe that as a map of Valorant. It was like you guys played 1 round at a time. I mean, you did play 12 rounds at a time in the middle. You played half an hour of flowing Valorant, and then the rest of the game was just like so stop and start.
What went wrong? I mean, first of all, I want to give G2 credit. They're a great team, and I think they had a lot of cool strats, and they came
good response from Kaplan.
Really well. Obviously, at 13-5, I don't think that explains it. I don't think they're that much better than us. I think we're having a real hard time playing the way we usually play. I think we're a bit the stakes. The opponent is getting to us more than it needs to, and I mean, that's all that matters right now. Just making sure for map 2 we play like ourselves. Whatever happens, happens. But I really hate to not show up for anyone here. So,
best of luck.
Based from Kaplan.
I mean, we're talking like we've lost the series, man.
Yeah, but he's also just acknowledging that they're a lot better.
Dude, fuck that. Lock in. Say the lie. I don't give a fuck. Why are you saying like, you know, fuck us, I guess. Like, it's the Golden State Warriors versus us. Shit. Come on.
What are you meant to do?
You
played 1970 Brazil at their peak, you lose.
It's a good self-aware interview.
You draw your sword. Like, you get ready to swing regardless. I don't give a fuck.
You stare at the sun and draw your sword. Bro,
Yeah.
I would follow you into battle, Shayo. I would fucking follow you into battle.
Brother,
and you get fucking crushed by G2.
My balls are crushed anyways. We're gonna go down on... Dude, you guys need to watch Attack on Titan Season 3 fucking Episode 5, man. I swear to God. Fucking learn urban speech by heart.
Guys.
Die for the cause.
Oh, they're taking Mimi away.
Poor Goose, man.
Oh, shit.
Dude. I mean, yeah, we have not watched Season 3, Episode 4 of One Piece, and it shows.
It was fine.
That was...
Oh god.
But yeah, well, we should get on that. To be honest,
Like, would you hire like someone who's like the coach to say things like, I don't know, you know, they're just so good. Whatever happens, happens. And you're sitting there behind your coach like, oh.
Well, I would assume he's not saying the exact same thing to the players. You are allowed to say a different thing to the players and the fans.
Welcome back to VCT
Nah, but the players can always feel the vibe emitting off, you know, all the words you say. You just put the energy where it's supposed to. We gotta win this, man.
Sentinels have to come out swinging.
Sometimes you just gotta accept what's coming.
No, you don't. Accept it afterwards. Be sad after. The match is not over.
That's a +2. That's a +2.
TMV, there's time on the clock. I'm gonna walk, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm in there. I'm in there. It's one match.
What are they playing? Oh, they're playing a mirror comp nearly.
Oh shit.
He knows they have no hope.
No, I fuck with
Kaplan's
this.
just sat there with his head in his hand.
No, I fuck with this. I fuck with this. No duelist comps where you have an aggressive Omen, like they are genuinely playing a better comp than G2 right now, in my opinion. I think the aggro Omen instead of the Harbor fucks. Dude, who are we watching? Who are we watching on it recently?
Yeah, no.
You're watching Koala Noob. You're watching
Koala Noob. Koala Noob looked so good on it. Like,
yes, but it was like it wasn't against a team like G2.
I don't care.
Even if it was, I feel like it needs to.
What? Now you're saying this. Do you want to coach Sentinels or not?
Sentinels trying to keep this series alive. G2 could lock it down right here.
Listen, I'm on the side of winning.
Chio sounds like someone who has.
Is that what you think Kaplan said? Look, guys, I'm out. I'm gonna go over to the winners.
Okay, I wanted Kaplan to stand on business, yeah, but I have my own vested interest in this game, which is G2 win.
Yeah, pistol round's already underway.
I just, you know.
Sentinels are kind of running things just like G2. A lot of pressure towards this B side on the pistol, trying to scout out where the defense could be. But it's a full setup for G2. Leaf has set his turret.
What is this turret? It gives you info if somebody's scaling on either side of yellow or past. That's a fucking cool turret. You also have to be so deep to break it. Really interesting info turret.
The flank splits up.
Okay.
Classic. Easy as they just come around the corner all willy-nilly.
All good though. Good from Zelsis. Good from Zelsis. All good. Don't worry. Don't worry. Bang is flying. That is so much damage. No. Jorgen Valen are so weak. Sen win this. If John kills Jonah P, the round is already over.
Oh, in the wrong spot.
Echo, wingman.
They have to get now to John Cutie. Takes down one, turns almost gets this 180.
He reloads.
But it is going to be a quick classic. Wingman's
Okay, what's the timer? I'm too far behind.
That's going to be enough.
9.24. I mean, wait.
9.24.
Replay.
What is the time on that?
13.
What?
Okay, I'm with you. Wait. I'm tangoing off the beeps.
I'm just gonna fucking fast forward and
stop
at some point.
You have a high-low from the top of the bridge and kitchen towards
10,
the back of the site.
Oh my god, you're too far ahead. 10, 9,
8,
8, 7,
6,
5,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
We're good. Do you guys always like just stay slightly ahead so like you have the meta first reaction? What meta are you playing? Are you doing the meta late reaction so you have more time to think about what happened and explain more? Like what's your?
I mean, if I'm in the meta of slightly ahead to account for the Discord delay, as you guys count. Because like when you count,
I prefer friendship.
That's all right though.
So I'm locked in.
No, but I am
The
friendship.
second monitor with tomorrow's results already finished.
And it is going to be 2 here for G2.
And you're just playing Lemmings.
Actually, when EMEA are playing, because they're not on LAN, I actually go 30 milliseconds in the future for the ping.
Really didn't allow Sentinels to play in
You don't like the harbor? Wait.
And speaking of
Many harbors in NA. I hope Platchat is hating as much as on us. Dude, you guys are playing harbor on fucking kooky weird maps though, Zaish. You guys are playing the harbor on the on the weird maps. Harbor on Icebox. That's fine.
Tie things up. But look at this push from G2.
Most expected on both sides.
Wait, second, I'm not going to never mind that I'm brain dead.
Trent knows there's going to be more of a fight here. He has to get out safe somehow. That swing.
Good
Bang
swing.
finds a third
Pearl
kill,
always
and
been
is
the
gonna
harbor
get a
map.
fourth point for the ultimate
It
on
was
this
the
round.
harbor map in like the spam meta though.
Leaf is getting pretty close, pretty quick here. Not waiting for the team. He just goes for the swing. That was an abrupt stinger swing for sure. And now we'll just see if they can take down Jog here as he gets the defuse. A nice round for Sentinels.
Yeah, you're trying to do as much damage as possible, pop damage, so that Jog will get one shots across the board. That would take down actually 3 of them. There's that first with a headshot.
John Cutie answers back. It was a heady play, trying to tick off the armor there, but another one goes.
A nice round.
Or I should say the first for this map in Sentinel's favor.
And that was good for Sentinels to stay back towards the spawn for the very beginning. The bonus round, they learned a little bit from Split that G2 likes to play areas where you can close the gap. And when you're playing on a map like Icebox where a drone could be
Bro
very good,
hits
here's a
Harbour
stealth drone
because
from
he still has
Mateo, where you're trying to
imperialist
close as much as
tendencies
possible,
towards
rush
India.
into
That's
the
not the
Raj
reason.
if they actually
That's
take
not
that
the
drone.
reason you done it.
But they peek, they get punished.
I
And
don't. I
Sentinels,
mean,
we mentioned they
Pearl
needed a cheap
currently
round, and they
is
got it.
an Astra Tejo map.
Full rifle
It's a
rounds for both
post-plant
teams, though.
Astra Tejo map.
And you'll see this pressure continue on.
And if
from
you
both
run the
sides. This
harbor,
is something also that
you're running double
Trent has been doing
smokes,
with the Salvos at the very
which means you don't have probably the Astra
Is
Tejo.
looking for control and for some space in front of this A site.
Pushed up so far here, just on the other side of the wall.
It has nothing to do
Pops doesn't get a headshot off
with
of
my
that
desire to
wall,
rule India,
diagonal.
which is non-existent.
And they just reset.
I
but
don't.
It's all about Bang
There is a
right now, and how
0%
much info
desire.
he can grab in this position, inserted so far into kitchen.
That's so nice.
They're not even thinking about it. Oh, there's the timing. Oh, Leaf turns at just the last moment. You have to be kidding. And now they're forced to push into sight. G2 know they have a lock on where the rest of the members are, basically. And they are going to give them space before the retake.
Zelsis, this is a dirty little spot.
Yeah,
Ooh, I like it. I like it. Yo, they're cooking. They're cooking.
And just on the other side,
They're getting good use out of the Omen smokes. They're getting into good positions. They're getting post-plant aggression going that G2 isn't anticipating. Hold up. Hold up.
Confidence.
Instead of playing a harbor, smoking out the turret, allowing Bang to move up. And even if he dies, it pulled out the rotate from G2 back towards the A main, towards the screens, so that Sentinels could actually start moving into the
First time chat, I desire to rule over India, but not in an imperialist way. What, you want to be democratically elected? You want to...
Smoke being thrown by Bang. Or by Zekin, sorry. It was perfect.
You want to be part of the
cleanups. And the hype from Zelsis is
Valorant
there.
Nationalist Party?
You can hear it. Sheriff's here for G2 as they go into this round. And I love that point about
whatever works. Sure, whatever works. Sure. I mean, I'll take democracy if that's the like way that if that's what works. But like, I'll rule a military hunter.
And also to discuss
yeah, fuck it. Let's start a coup. Whatever works, bro. Whatever works.
The tail salvos are just good enough here to take
I'm not trusting
full of
you.
pipes and in front of orbs so that people can't really run forward. You'll need to find that information first with a recon dart because you could just brute force your way through.
Yeah.
With the salvos and fight for trades. And now you see an eco coming out for G2. They tried to go for a peek towards middle. Couldn't do any damage there. And Sentinels, they could just min-max the orbs, min-max some kills, and build up their ults here in the next round.
Pressure towards A does not seem like it'll be used too much since B is taken, but Sentinels are really gaining control of the map here and not
Gotta be
giving up
slightly
that
aware of that
when
or
they know
smoking
they
it with
have
the Omen
better weaponry.
smokes. Nice though.
Can't be shy to G2 at any point in time.
And now they
will
have
attack.
mega
Sentinels
ults to
push even
snowball.
harder
Like,
when they know they can
I
go for the
am
throat on this
fucking
round.
with what Sentinels are showing. I'm fucking with it.
Once again, the value of Zekin on this Omen. Trying to create space for the team. You just saw there as he TPs on the top of yellow, it forces the players at G2 to turn around and try to focus on them so the rest of the Sentinels could just scale behind.
Why did he just spank Cubit? Why?
They're a round up. You can't question it. It's working.
Still wants to keep doing this conditioning.
He just looked. He gave Cubit the bedroom eyes and then just tapped his ass. What the heck? Oh, it was a high five. Why are his fucking hands on his feet then?
Probably see a couple of players at G2 start falling back.
They're not. He had little arms.
Oh, are those arms?
So what's the protocol here for Sentinels?
I thought those were feet, and I thought he like tapped his gooch like between his feet.
What are they gonna do? And it's
Cubes are they're known to just hover. They don't need the legs.
That space, helping the team get a forward position. But they have
I would agree. I mean, he's a cube. He doesn't need limbs.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Doesn't seem like they
they left a tiny little gap for Leaf to play in.
Over here towards the site as Leaf gets himself to safety on that.
And he wants to play.
All right, so Harbor Ult cancels out the Taeho ult, but they still have Thrash. They still have Pit. Here comes the Thrash. Leaf doesn't get hit by that.
Bang!
What the hell?
Dude, Leaf was thinking about ulting there. That's hold the phone. They might have done him a favor by taking him out.
Still have stopped the plant, but now they'll have to look to get the defuse as Zelsis
Sentinels did not win the pistol. No, they've won 3 rifle rounds. No, well, they've won. Yeah, by the time they finish this, they've won 3 rifle rounds. And an anti-eco.
They push them back, and then you have a pit from Bang. So the last 2 players of G2 definitely already falling back. But you saw how you were just so tunnel visioned on the side of Leaf. As soon as he gets the pick, he throws out the lockdown. And
I gotta see a replay of how the kills came through from Bang.
Right. So you have a couple of players
he got 2 kills, I assume, just like by dropping the Viper Wall or something. As they were fighting the Thrash, maybe?
True, he didn't
this is a Kaplan masterclass right here. Guys, you can't win.
Maybe he's thinking people over to the right side to see.
Reverse psychology. He just knows his players are stubborn.
Spite is the greatest motivator.
Guys, I don't even fucking believe in you anymore.
Just praising Leaf for having the 1v1 effect where you can get yourself into a spot that's draining.
Can I see a replay, please?
This time, he gets taken down before being able to use his. Let's see
Thank
it all
you.
again.
Yeah. Oh, they lined up.
Through the Thrash. That's dirty.
Okay. The G2 mistake. They get one of those per map.
You can definitely see here that they have kind of like double drones into these ults when you have the Thrash available for the side of both teams for G2 and Sentinels. But now this timeout comes through, and I think it's important. So far, you've seen Josh RT do a lot of these early timeouts for the team where he already has a good read into the game. He probably already knows the type of protocols that Sentinels are kind of doing right now to execute towards these.
Yeah,
the
Omen. The Omen smokes have always been pretty good on this map, but the problem was always like, what are you taking out of another composition? And I think now that people are getting very, very good with using Gecko and Omen as quasi like duelists, like you go forward, you take space, you play them aggressively, and you're putting really skilled, proactive players on those roles, I think this comp cooks. If you try to play the Omen just like passively as part of a double smokes comp or something, I mean, I take it or leave it. Like I'm not that big on it. But when you play it like this in a no duelist comp, ooh baby, I like it.
So far, just the brute forcing from Sentinels has been good enough. And that could also be the next thing of conversation, the next point of conversation that Kaplan could instill here with the Sentinels
majority
team.
of the viewers is glad that the Glaze has stopped as glazing another man and a team of men is just too funny.
What are you talking about? You don't like me glazing G2? Why? Because they're men? Dude, I'll glaze the men all the time. What's wrong with glazing a couple men?
See if they get the lockdown earlier
or 5 men
on this with a push here from the right side too. Jogamo should be able to tell G2 this is a B hit.
Yeah. They've already went for the drone in the very beginning, so again,
they go with the CP so much.
Have to play a little bit more soft.
Yeah. Well, what do you do against it?
Yeah, I mean, true. I mean, you also don't have jet, so this is the way to play.
Yeah.
I love it.
But it's a really good way of clearing yellow, and then also it's a good spot to play from afterwards as well, because you get it's open, but you can definitely get kills from it there. I know that Oxy loves fighting from on top of yellow.
Does Leaf answer right away? He's actually on the outside, so they're going to wait, use their lockdown for retake from the side of G2. And we're just going to get a breathing moment here as the team's set up for sight.
Still not too sure yet with this lockdown.
They've still got this pit that Bang could use.
They could just wait this out for
they didn't use it last time.
I feel like they get spammed out when they try to put it up now. They have to get it.
Oh, they spammed Trent.
Trent is gone.
Oh my god, the paranoia. What the fuck? That's mania behavior. But he did make space for the plant and for the pit. He actually died for the cause.
Oh my god,
what? I mean, one spam kill for another spam kill.
Yellow flag from Leaf. What just happened?
I don't know how Bang dies in the middle of that, but that made all the difference. Is it just a random spam kill?
And that's why I was going to mention the lockdown would have been
I mean,
perfect
surely he's
to
in his
counter
pit,
into
no?
the pit.
Valen did run into the pit, yeah, but I don't know. Was he spamming or did he just take a duel?
I think it could have been close enough. We're about to see. No, he spammed.
No,
wow.
he spammed. I mean, this is why you got to remove Viper's pit because none of us knew what happened in that round at all.
Yes, and I'm sure we would all understand the fucking sewers. Just Viper appears. Oh, Viper's appeared in fucking kitchen, guys.
Okay, here's an alternate idea then.
Viper is the best.
Here's an alternate idea. Viper is a poison agent, yeah?
Yeah.
So you pick an ability that the other team has as your ultimate, and when they use that ability, they get poisoned and they have a 5-second timer before they die. So you pick like Cascade when you're playing against a harbor, and you ult the Cascade, and when they use Cascade, they die in 5 seconds.
Interesting.
You should come up with some game monetization ideas with that kind of fucking RNG.
Just making sure it's not going to be a lost fight if they do have to get into some back and forth. But no real push and pull.
Okay, how about this? It's the same idea, but you know that they poisoned your Cascade. So you can use it if you want, but you know you'll die if you do.
What ability? What?
This is the biggest
what ability is worth dying for?
Salvos might be at the end of a round. An ult.
I mean, wouldn't you just surely put it permanently on salvos? And then they get the dimensional drift. You just put it on dimensional drift, and yours just dies mid-drift.
I love when I just get punished for playing the game.
Yeah, what the fuck? This is possibly the worst idea I've ever. I'd rather have fucking Among Us Viper than fucking just die because I use my ability.
Dude, okay, well, fuck me, I guess, for trying.
What's the counterplay? Dude, at least Dead by Daylight has even worse ideas than they have counterplay.
The counterplay is you don't use your util.
Oh, what?
Give him the ace. Give him the ace. Oh.
Jonah P grabs 4 as Leaf collects the round. 4-4 on the scoreline now.
And that's what happens when you're wasting too much time on the side of Sentinels. They've lost so much space. You've already lost your drone in the very beginning.
Trying to get fucking creative going mid. Bro, stick to the plan.
But this was
the same shit.
This was another one of those. This was another one of those like had to pivot. Yeah, yeah.
He goes on at 10 and it's 3 free kills.
Jeez.
I'm saying though, if you're panicking and thinking about going mid, just save.
That's what gets you.
Sit and spawn, save.
Or just run onto the site instead. You've got a higher chance of winning. Higher chance of winning.
Yeah, you got a higher chance of doing what Zek can do in the other round.
No shot.
Like, okay, we need to do this. We need to do this.
Why would you peek the lane, brother?
Yeah.
What
Rather than just tucking.
Ragdoll, fucking gold rank. What is that?
You got a 4K.
Oh, it's actually VCT tier 1, by the way.
Huh?
Shit.
Still the fight towards B. Drones clears.
He got a 4K and then he was like, I'm a god. I will just push.
The back and forth that Sentinels need here. They
3v3 though. Mush lineup for back yellow.
Was it this star? Yes. What star do you aim at? What star?
That's gonna push 2 out to fight.
No, over towards back, so they get dispersed from hiding on yellow. And almost
good kills from Sen. Good kills. They are bringing it to G2. Sen definitely feel like they're playing better. Like they are the better team.
Towards the B site when you've already lost Bang in the very beginning.
Yeah.
There's no wall to block
Weird
it up.
salvos. I think they're just trying to catch. They're trying to push people into predictable lanes. You have to be on the right side of yellow or tucked green with that salvo mush lineup.
That was a very nice.
So when they swing, they only need to worry about right side yellow. They only need to worry about this.
Dismantled by Jonah P's position.
Because all of this, you can't be stood there.
On the previous round,
gotta shake it off.
Exactly.
A few early salvos you heard on the other side of the map, which probably means we'll get about a 1-minute hit if they don't find any frags coming over to this side of the site. A little slow down from Jonah P.
Trent's one away if he gets a kill here.
For the unknown here. Ooh.
What? That must have been 120. That must have been 120 body shots.
Locking him in, I think, for a second, not realizing what the situation was.
And that's a spike too. Now being picked up, but Zekin cannot really TP away, so it forces Sentinels
Oh,
to
not again, not again. Keep the guns out, narrate. He goes down. 2 bullets left for Jonah P. Again, he still peeks.
Wow, did he have a wingman?
Try to reorganize. How do they get back in? Bang, looking for that opening kill.
This is going to be so difficult. They have Reckoning right away from Valid. He
Good
gets
trade.
dropped, but they're still
Even with the trade, how do you get the spike down?
for G2.
Trent's got salvos, Jog has flash, Mosh.
John Cutie in a great
Second round, by the way, where they tried to plant without wingman, and someone's died.
They can't really help each other in this situation. It's going to take solo
Second had to eat a salvo there.
And the second one's not going to make it. The dance around
Yeah, I don't know what this is. I think they're trying to tap and get the util out and then use wingman after.
Yeah, probably, right?
But even, dude, like, you guys are getting gunned down from Snowman. Like, just send the wingman.
This side of the site.
Yeah.
A little slow down from.
Great job, just strengthening towards the B side. When they realize here that Sentinels were actually adding a lot of pressure towards this B
Also,
side.
why is this team so scared of going?
Wait, he just sat in and died? It wasn't even spray?
No. Silent died because of a team flash.
Yeah, but like he still sees his health going down.
You don't. Do you?
Yeah, again, just a little bit of this.
Yeah, you still see your HUD when you're nearsighted, don't you?
G2 is able to
I mean,
he dies either way. If he just runs out blind, he isn't living.
But I mean, you're definitely not living if you just sit inside the molly and wait to die.
Yeah, but you could just be like decaying to something. Like your health changing on B or A on this map. It's like, oh, I'm getting my health back from a Viper wall or something. I might be touching my smoke.
Leave a lockdown. Either way, kill or
yeah, like he might have thought I'm in the Viper.
He goes into the final round with an ult here. But beautiful insert positioning. Sentinels
He's also like hyper focused on the middle of the screen trying to see if anyone's. Oh, what a fucking scan!
I feel like they're almost.
Oh, Joel took damage. Sideshow fucking molding.
Yeah, actually, I need to teach Jogamo the tech.
He just needs to touch the wall.
He just needs to jump once.
G2 won't play in sight for that.
Touch the wall.
But they will answer back.
Oh shit! Back to back.
Ooh,
wait, what is that fucking?
Haven't seen that plant in a long time.
What does that even do? It doesn't even hit back sight.
Oh my god, he's frying them. He is frying them.
You didn't know KRU's cooldown had a timer.
Stop it, Nudonna. Stop exposing me. Stop exposing me. I mean, that's a classic Leaf round. On the flank, farming.
Not ready for what they were getting hit with.
I mean, that's just unfortunate too. You had to fight in the front of the site to allow this plant to go down, to set up here for Zelsis and throw his nanostorms down. And Leaf finds the perfect timing to go towards that back.
And now he's got the lockdown for retake as well. Or he already did, I don't know.
I don't even have to shoot nobody, I'm just jumping around. That's what I'm saying. It's just Leaf being the best on the map right now, as he mentioned before, and he's able to just isolate all of these fights because of that reckoning that was thrown by Valid. It looked easy on the side of Leaf, but there was still a lot of util for G2 to not allow Sentinels to set up here on the pulse plant.
I feel like that works for Jogamo. Last time we talked to him about the Gecko play, since it's one of his most recent, he said,
I mean, one of their best rounds was this round with the Thrash, where they go over towards B and then they thrash and then they drop Viper Wall and fight the players on site.
And help the team get into situations.
Remember when they had this drone and also the Thrash from Narrate? They're utilizing it as a double drone, so already gaining that space in the very beginning towards B.
Are they coming back to Zelsis?
They could probably leverage the Thrash.
Are they faking somehow here?
What do you hear? Seeing if he can get some footsteps.
They're just wondering if they should go back based on the Thrash.
Look at Leaf. Leaf's still
Bro.
wondering what's going to be coming out of A.
Yeah, I actually thought he was about to fucking detain Zekin.
Already this, you're filthy casual.
Oh, the #1 job right now. They're not even going to try. They don't know who's actually made it in off of timing. So G2 just go for a regular post-plant retake. The 5v5 is going to occur.
They have, oh my god, the salvos, Pop the nanoswarm, pop the nanoswarm, brother. He didn't pop the nanoswarm.
They're on it.
Half defuse doesn't get hit. There's going to be some utility coming out here. Jogamo
oh my god, they really are on it.
They got half.
2v4.
The wingman got
trying
half.
to get these members back into the site as they're getting swarmed by Sentinels now, and it's just looking like too much for G2 to overcome. But Jonah P has one, can't find a
I thought that was going to get dangerous there, but yeah, Sen played a nice little, I mean, that's one straight out of the strat book there, isn't it? Fake with the Thrash over towards B, go back over towards Zelsis on A with the Omen ultimate. Get the plant down, play post-plant cringe spam.
Beautiful call coming out from John Cutie. that we haven't seen at all throughout the whole
If
half.
Trent had gotten that half, they might have been able to just win with the
For the
wingman.
second half, I'm expecting more ace under the sleeves from both of the teams.
Good job.
Good half, though. Good half. We saw good stuff from both teams.
Even 6-6 as we get into
G2, though, not looking
and we're gonna
immortal.
Be a little, go to something a little different this time. We're going to be tossing to Liz on stage with Immy and Googly.
With Immy.
Thank you so much, Silly and Riv. And yes, I have
Look
pictures
at
of Cloud
Blood's
and
face.
Googly. Now, if you watched the games yesterday, you saw. Yes, you can give it up for them. You can give it up. Because, because if you watched the game yesterday, it was a hard-fought battle, but we sadly said goodbye to Cloud9 yesterday. Amy, I'm going to go to you first. We saw you in the coaching booth.
This
we saw
is
you afterwards. What was
a
the
very
immediate
good info.
conversation afterwards
Sorry,
with the
this
team?
is a very good interview, but
Just making sure everyone was okay. That was the main thing. Like, I was more sad than ever. Last year, I was angry at my team. This time, I was just sad for them.
And Googly, going to you next. This is, you know, obviously this is your first
smile
time
through the
being in States.
pain.
You were
Immy
in
and Googly.
Italy, I believe. Or
Smile
last
through the
time before
pain.
You came here. Being in person, experiencing this loss, what was that like?
Of course, G2 doesn't look immortal, they're all radiance, brother.
Work for what we want to do next. Like, that's the most important thing. Like, what is the next step for us?
Now, going to you, Immy, you are
Next
best
up,
friends
is it
with
a
Celsius. For those of you who
medium
don't know,
suitcase or a large
Sentinels
suitcase?
Celsius on stage, currently focused on the
right
game. Is best
meow.
friends with C9 Immy. What would it mean for you for him to qualify to Masters Toronto as his best friend?
Well, I lose him for a month, but other than that, I really want him to win. Like, he messaged me yesterday to see if I was okay. I was like, don't worry about me. Just go out there and win tomorrow, and I'll be there supporting.
Well, when he watches his back, what do you want to say to him?
That I love him.
Anything you would like to say to anyone on Sentinels?
Good luck.
Simple as that.
That's
And
very
can
sweet.
we
That's
expect
very
Cloud9
sweet from Immy.
champions visit next year in stage 2?
I think we're definitely capable of it. We just have to figure out this playoff issue and just really grind into why it's happening, and hopefully we can make it out.
Well, thank you so much. Everyone get it for Immy and Googly one more time. But we have a 6-6 half to get back to you, so friends, please take it away.
Thank you, Liz. And
Wait,
Immy
that's an
and
amazing
Googly. I
emote.
didn't know we had that much space on
Do you have Immy Despair 2 on your on your
We're
channel?
also watching the cinema that
Sliggy-
is G2 and Sentinels here, the brain power of
No.
Alan and John Cutie call these two teams.
I mean, we gotta get that one. We gotta get that one. That's a really good one.
On split, but it is G2 with that first map.
That's a
ban, so
really good one.
Sentinels, They have no room
Who did Immy
to let
refer
up here.
to? Zelsis. Immy and Zelsis are like
G2 likes to
very
scale
much
behind
best
the harbor
friends.
wall on the B sign and leverage a flash to take control of B.
You can add it, bro. I can't add it.
Still
I
decides
can't
to
add
play
it.
a solo
I need one of my
player
mods.
for
I'm
the
not. I'm not a dysfunctional streamer. I don't understand how to stream. I just sit here and I hit buttons and I talk, and the mods do everything. I'm not adding it. Alpha Crash, please, please, I beg you. What do I pay you for?
Salvos in the
Please.
Secondary wall goes up, and they've really already taken that zone 1 of space here, so no problem. Of course, Valen.
Well, a little bit of bullshit. We've seen a lot of little bit of bullshit kind of kills through
And
smokes
that's
in this
huge.
map.
The Gecko util for retake is one of the biggest things.
It's
you're gonna wanna
Icebox with
have if
double
you're bringing
control.
that to
There's always going to
Icebox
be
now,
some
and
bullshit.
It's gone for Sen.
Definitely see their team like 100 Ds on this map when they had that Gecko for the defuse, or the wingman for the defuse, rather.
Cool.
But this time around, you had to
It
force
looks
the
like an
body on it.
abstract art.
Swinging in, Valen with 2 on the round, but he goes down. Done his job for sure. But
Oh, there goes Leaf. There goes Leaf. There. Oh, Leaf was gonna jump towards it, and then the mosh. Now Leaf takes second contact.
The members of G2 very,
Oh, that's ridiculously close. Joe gets a knife kill. Oh my God! What is that pistol? What is that pistol round?
Against the sun, I unsheathed my sword!
Absolutely amazing to get the clutch in the pistol round for G2.
Never give up!
And Jarkimo, who's mentioned
Stay
that all he does
swinging!
in his server is jump around.
Look at how close that was. Dude, Leaf got body blocked as well. Leaf couldn't properly swing into the smoke because he got body blocked. And then Joe comes in with a knife.
And that's G2 with the
From
pistol.
the top ropes, man. Watch out, watch out.
That's
They feel
amazing.
comfortable doing that. They know what the situation is. They know the chaos they have to create. But still, you have Trent, like you mentioned, not in that chaos, off to the side, win condition in mind that I just have to stay alive.
Sen not forcing.
So many pieces.
But
to the
everybody
puzzle
on
there.
G2 buying, not going for their normal, like only Leaf has a
Some
ghost
parts
kind
come
of
together
vibe.
For Sentinels is the question here. Pistol round is going to put the pressure on right away, Vance.
The stack that you have for Sentinels, it's not going to be the best. Maybe the smoke could help them so far.
I hate these rounds, man. I absolutely hate these rounds when you've got pistols.
Left and right for this.
What do you mean?
They never work.
Attempt at a trap play?
Flawless, probably.
Like, yeah, they never work. You've got pistols.
Well, so what do you want him to do? Just fucking lie down and
Sit
die?
back sight. Genuinely sit back sight and wait and gamble.
Okay, so you want them to
hold space. Hold space with your shitty guns.
Yeah.
Don't fucking fight into people. Even if you find one person, now you're playing against G2. So if it is one person, they've only got a ghost anyway, and you're just telling them to fucking run B. And you lose either way. Congrats. You've lost.
I think you're
fight into them,
underestimating.
you fucking lose because there's 4 of them there, and they've got way better guns than you. There's one person there, you also lose because now they're just on B and they know there's 4 people here.
That's assuming that your opponents are playing perfect 4-1 exactly
You're
optimal.
fucking playing G2!
I mean,
Even if
yeah,
they're
they
not
are playing
perfect
G2.
4-1, if it's a 3-2 split, the Classics are still never winning. If it's 2 versus 4, usually the Classics are not winning. Like,
But if you do win, you snowball the rifles and you make the round so winnable.
it's like a 1% chance versus
It's
a
not
fucking
a
5%
1%
chance. It's
chance.
a genuine 1. I would put it on a 1.
We've seen a lot of teams on pistol round, or like on an eco, run some kind of trap play and snowball one rifle into a bunch of other rifles. We've seen plenty of teams do that.
For where? I see it when there's like one guy being stupid and walking into 5 Classics.
If they do go towards B, Zelsis will have a bit of an idea now that he's moved himself over into that spot.
Just a simple default round now for G2, inserting players left and right towards jail, trying to see if Sentinels are going to try to push somebody forward. Then you had to fake being sold by Trent just to break that turret towards middle. And if they have to finish down towards middle for G2, they have an opening to push that red alert button and move towards that B side for a plant.
Very G2 of them to take down to 30 seconds in the round to make this hit. Dizzy on Dizzy.
Narrate swings, but he's just kind of solo. Whoa, how's Bang got that?
Very hard and point and laugh at him and call him Tory.
Wasn't that a nasty spray down from Bang? One of them was high, one of them was low. How the fuck's he done that? Oh god. Show me that replay from Bang. That looked incredible.
Yeah.
And unfortunately there for the side of G2 with a bind and
Joker, thank you for the 4 months.
Surprised 2 players, but those bullets get out of the clip.
I mean, pretty nice. Not as clean as I was thinking from watching the other POV, but pretty nice.
Let's go.
It may have been a little quiet, just kind of base Bang, fragging and playing standard throughout the season, but it has definitely been a playoff.
$5 per emote. There's no way. Mods are running a racket out here, an actual racket.
Team in frags. This Molly over the top each time John has to deal with.
And he tried to triple swing that at first. If somebody was peeking, he could punish it and then get the nanoswarm out. But now, realizing that somebody has anchored up towards Boiler.
They're not holding me ransom. They're holding the chat ransom.
Style, so they have to stay as a group for G2.
Oh, Zekken. Oh, he goes back into them. Holy shit, and they still throw... Why are they throwing a snake bite as well? It's crazy.
They gotta know.
They do. They completely know. Oh my god, and Jog's up in heaven.
So there's like a separate protocol because he has TP around.
Jog's in
How does Jog here?
It's ridiculous. Oh my god, he just got cooked.
Oh, he saves him. What is going on?
The cover from Valen.
But Sentinels start to come back in, the 1v1 power that they can show.
Who's screaming like that in the crowd?
Make sure the clutch is theirs.
Trent has salvos back up.
Oh, the tap just misses. Bang gives it another sidestep. Almost a 1-2 for Trent.
It's not half.
He wins this.
He does so many of these little like...
So good in these situations, Vansili. He's been so good in
oh my god. Oh my god, he actually wins these.
Half didn't even get hit.
Oh.
There's no fucking
He didn't even need to.
Dude.
He didn't even need to. He was winning on time anyway, and he still hits the final shot because he's just fucking better. He's just better.
Post-plant Thanos. Like they,
not allowing Sentinels to get the
that is an insane. That
and Trent
wow.
pops off one more time.
It's ridiculous.
Absolutely nutty
At this point,
from
if you're 3v1 versus Trent, you save, right?
Yeah.
That's the right thing to do.
He's
Shit, guys,
been
it's Trent.
he's been the player of 2025 so far.
Doesn't even break a sweat while doing it. 9 now for G2
They're pitting
here.
immediately over towards B, and now they've just got to hold on for as long as they can.
Smoke is pretty good though. Jogamo couldn't get this kill onto the defense on the left side of the A site. And right now it seems that G2 wants to pivot a lot towards this A site, and that's spiked down though with this kill
What a
from
great
second.
spot for the
Again,
spike to
spikes
be.
up top, so now they can easily keep a focus on somebody having to get towards belt.
Yeah, it's not. It's not exactly where we wanted it to be.
Getting one shot, spike getting picked up isn't worth losing.
Don't
another
worry,
member
though.
here,
Don't
so
walk
they
in this bit on your
reset,
own.
and
I
now
swear to God.
Sentinels.
Leaf is solo going to get the
knowing where
spike, but nobody's holding it.
Have this good push into the pit.
Smoked
No,
off.
solo walk
Fight's
out of
getting
it.
a little weird.
He's solo walking into the pit.
Fucking why?
Absurd play from Bang.
Uh-oh, guys, creative mid push.
Well, it's the same shit again, isn't it? It's fail an A hit, and then try to do something predictable. Or unpredictable creative.
See, Valen knows. Valen is a knower. Get one kill and piss off. Oh,
Playing
maybe
inserts.
not.
The idea was just to get
They're just
Jonas
scared.
up and try to break the turret so they could rework the map. But Sentinels gave up the A
I mean,
side.
they have to be aware of the window angle still, right?
John
Well, not anymore.
pretty full on util here. Doesn't have the drone.
Did
so
he
they can
not?
get back in
I think he
Cosmic
spotted
Pavilion.
John.
Just on the other
Oh,
side.
that's
So
unlucky.
unlucky.
That's unlucky.
Never go mid.
Leaf can ult this though at 410. This is really tough to deal with.
Full of util right now.
Trent's
Still
got
has
a
a
solid
spike
push.
as well.
And with this lockdown, Trent
Why
is
is Trent
just
playing
waiting so he can
outside?
try to fall back with a few seconds left potentially so he can use
He has
the
to do
salvos.
something to break off the 3v2.
He's got 20-second salvos as well. It's pointless to play offside.
They're actually trying
Yeah,
to
they're
play
both
this
sitting
one a little
together. They're gonna take the
defensively.
frags.
They want to play different
Offside,
high-low.
Wait, what?
The
They hurt him.
separation and the angles though could make this so tough. That's one. It gets traded.
Oh my God, no way.
Trent now.
Oh.
Could he do it again? No, John Cutie.
Oh, okay.
ITL.
Okay.
Calling and hitting
Trent
the
is not
Jonas
actually a
to bring
god.
back
It's
a very
fine.
needed
He is
round.
mortal.
Listen, if he has his back against the wall and it's
You
a
have
whatever
your Clutcher and
v1,
Trent
I'm
and
still
one of
believing
your
in Trent.
best aimers
That's
and
crazy.
Leaf play
Think
together
about that round
inside
from
the site.
Sentinel's
Instead
POV.
of giving that space
They
away that you
drop
gained
the
with
spike on
lockdown,
belt,
and you just
completely
run
stop the
Sentinels
A
on the
hit,
rotate.
force G2 into going through mid in a really awkward timing, and then have a 3v2 retake. And it still takes them playing well in all of those situations to come through in like a clutch 1v1. They just like, they had the advantage from the very start of the round, and it was still a nightmare to convert.
In terms of economy for G2 coming back from this time.
Yeah, all that for a drop of blood.
I think that was the longest round so far
Crazy.
from G2, right?
What's
They
the
may have had,
decider
like, a
again? It's
30-second
Ascent,
round we
right?
saw
It's
going
Ascent.
previously, but
Yeah.
Which is
30
like
seconds and
Waylay.
Sentinels
Chance for
It's-
Sentinels
pushing
still.
into mid,
Well, you
they were
think?
still trying to decide to take A.
They
Yeah,
haven't-
this may
I
be
mean-
a call from Josh to say, yeah.
I mean, they
we have that
yeah.
kind of strategy,
I mean, they
but it's
played
working
pretty
less
well
against
against
Sentinels than it would
C9.
against other
They
teams. So maybe
played
back to the
pretty
speed,
damn
maybe
well
back to
against
a little
C9.
bit more
But the
pressure.
Jorg Waylay?
Sure, and when you're
It was a
at
It
Fucks.
Zekken is
fucks.
nuts, but like if Zekken gets the op and it goes well, like it's one of those maps which is like
Zekken had a god game against Cloud9. I don't think he's doing that every time. Whereas Jorg actually has been like putting up every time Waylay is amazing.
Yeah. It's just the Waylay has to get to the place to do the dashy dash.
Yeah, I mean, true. I think if it goes Ascent, it's a fucking awesome battle between Zekken and Jorg.
Yeah. I just thought it would be going to like, I thought the 3 maps would be Icebox, Lotus, Haven. Or Icebox, Split Haven. My bad.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
A little bit of A.
Oi, oi, oi.
A noise to make Sentinels think that there's going to be more coming.
You think Zekken's going to play Waylay on Ascent after he just had an absolute god game against C9? I don't think so.
They're definitely worried that
It's
Sentinels will push up
possible,
more,
but I
they
don't
wanna
think
take
so.
the space.
I think that'd be mad.
That was close.
Cover going out.
You talked about it 3-2, the cascade went up on the side, and you're seeing that Sentinels are playing very slowly, trying to clear every single angle, and you're basically pulling a little bit at rotate at the very beginning just to try to move as a team towards this B site, but that window's now closed. All of Sentinels has rotated towards this B site, and G2 will potentially have a very hard time trying to plant here towards this B site.
Oh my god. Wingman survives because it's on the edge. It's on the edge of the salvo, so it does less damage than in the middle.
Committing all to this, you have 3 classics.
Ooh, the pressure. Defuse.
Where's that cove going?
Defuse Dizzy up. Who's going to try to peek it?
Well, that's an attacking
really
cove.
nice
Yeah, but like, what is it doing?
Decided Trent to try and delay all of this. The shot still missing there for a second as he can't get
Teho
one
ult?
to connect.
Fair
Neri
enough.
says enough funny games, enough funny business. Let's get in here and take the round. Very nicely done. They were
4
given
ults for
the,
Sen though. Hold on.
Yeah, this is still a big game. I mean, this next round is everything, right? Because Sen should be throwing in all of their ults to try to break the economy of G2.
Identifying how they could maybe work towards this A site potentially through the smoke from Zekin, but also understanding the state of the game that Sentinels currently have in this 9-9 scoreline. Because you have 4 ults now activated on the defensive side. This is a huge swing round potential for Sentinels to potentially even run away in the second map and push this onto Ascent. Sentinels that's been stomped on the first map, a split on their map pick. But seems to have figured out
Celsius is still running an outlaw.
No duelists on their son on the attack.
Okay, it doesn't really
Sentinels
matter
with no
anyway,
duelists on the
but
defense. But they're just letting G2
Narrate in a really aggro position.
Thought he might have seen one, but Narrate does not catch the foot there of Leaf heading into the nest.
Did you really pred Sentinels, Wyatt? I feel like that's crazy, but I mean, respect for the punt.
With an outlaw on the full gun round back and forth, screams through with a headshot on the round.
With Leaf not being able to capitalize on that frag on the A site, G2 has to tempo up here and maybe try to break a bit of util towards B.
The Zekin self peek here. This is going to be a play for him. He's trying to play some timing. Waiting off the util.
Oh, what a trap! Holy shit, I didn't think about that being a trap based off the Teho ult. Yo! Alarm bot for contact, Nanoswarm on either side to force you into the middle. Teho ult starts at the back of green and pushes you into the paranoia. Sen been cooking.
That's nasty.
I've not seen anybody do that.
All the time, it might have literally just been a called play by Kaplan too.
Almost caught with util, and that could have been dangerous, but
yeah, using the Nanoswarms for it as well.
Yeah, to make sure you funnel people into
that's an inside
the
the
right
side plan,
spots.
really. You can play a little bit far back on that, but it's got to be towards mains. You can't play up top, and I think just missed. Doesn't matter though. Celsius with the outlaw finds a third one.
Good round. Good round. And they didn't even have to use the lockdown. I mean, I guess, is Trent at this point holding ult to counter the lockdown? I don't know that I don't know. I guess if you hold ult to counter the lockdown and you still have it for post plant, it's still really good.
Armageddon out from the combination of both Celsius and John Cutie made it very difficult for G2 to really fight back towards this B site control.
Wow, he got that one because of the vulnerable.
B2 as Zekin needed to rotate out.
So I had to rechange it, but I put a 0 at the start of it. So I was just aiming like this with the outlaw.
He did 0.0.
It's still got a kill with it.
Yeah.
He had to change his scope sense in the middle of that round.
Onto Valen, but that said, on a 2 versus 4,
Here's the classic stinger buy.
That's at least something there for G2 that could even up the tally and back into the classic of the G2.
He changed his sensitivity, but he added a 0 after the decimal point. Really? Teho ulting on an eco round before the plant goes down.
Let's flip it. How did I not see him?
Oh, what a round from Bang. He just hides the whole time and then flings himself around. Sick round from Bang. Sick round.
I don't even know how Bang was seeing people.
Okay, so now you have a free lockdown retake as well.
Jeez.
I guess no, because Salvos plus Mosh breaks it, right? So.
Agreed. Going into the regular season, doing pretty decent, but not having too many of those highlight reels that we know that Bang did back in the last season.
What an angle. using the Viper one way like that.
Pearl game against Cloud9, putting huge numbers.
Pretty cool. We don't see many Vipers hard anchor with a one way.
This time around is just activated in the second map. And what better way and what better position here to activate for Sentinels, because they're now
John
in the lead
QT by Armor, thank you.
G2 on that Stinger buy still has 2 ults now and weapons to work with, and still trying to go back to work towards this A site. And there's 4 players of Sentinels here.
They are not allowing Pipes control. It takes a lot to be able to guard this, right? You are dedicating most of your team if you want to defend this position right off the bat. And Sentinels,
they do.
They have stacked it. Oh yeah, saw an elbow there. Trent.
I don't think they realized Trent was that far forwards though.
How much scaling G2 has already done.
Good kill from John. That's a really important kill. Makes the round still
Pretty
winnable.
good about the positioning, but still pretty hurt here.
Yep, Jorg meant to do that actually. He wanted the ult from the bottom.
That was Leaf, and he's able to open up everything here for G2 to trade back and get the player advantage.
Ooh, a quick thrash so he can pick it back up.
It's in a bad location to pick up.
Defuse, or plant Dizzy.
Good double swing. Good trade.
Actually went down for that. So they are not too bad though. Valence on the other side. Able to keep eyes on that last frag. No plant money is fine though. They should be okay getting to this next one. Oh, definitely would.
They lose this though. They're on a terrible eco.
But
they have to win this round. G2.
Enough to buy. Seeing the low armor go through here. G2 1 away.
There's been 2 massive ultimate rounds in this half.
Look at what Sentinels have been doing. 4 diffuses in a row.
This being the second, sorry. Sen won the first one.
So G2 said, we'll do a little
Yeah, bit strange that Sentinels
And that's just one
trap play there. They weren't really ready for a player to be close bottom nest, and they also didn't have anybody holding belt. The player holding belt was in util. I think it was supposed to be John's job to do that, but he was in his salvos tucked. So then he has to swing out and get a trade instead of just holding. They've tried that trap on the pistol, or a similar one, and it also didn't work. Not as good as their B main trap.
Spots. It would have been a different story here if they took care and knew the positioning from Leaf up towards the left side, but I think it was actually Trent in the back of the nest that was able to
I want to see a map 3. Like, I think that G2 are the better team overall, but I definitely want to see a map 3. I don't want to see G2 win 2-0.
Split and Sentinels.
Do pros use in-game voice chat? No, they don't.
Pick. We're about to get back in off of this time.
The glorious Zekken, the glorious king.
Not really liking that G2 and squad stop that 4-round streak as they look to get this map and bring us all the way to Ascent. 3 ults per team here as we head into this round.
Right there. It almost seems that since the timeout for G2 is just drill it in, hit A site, hit A site. But this time pushing Sentinels away.
What do they use instead? In the prac rooms, I think they use TeamSpeak. I could be wrong, but I think, I mean, the way that Overwatch League did it was that on stage, all of the players were internally routed to each other. So they just had, like, their comms were open the whole time to each other. I assume it's the same in Valorant, but I have not played on the stage, so I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I mean, he can
they might be
stay
using
back towards yellow.
TeamSpeak.
They have alarm bot to watch, a very passive turret all the way in the back of spawn to look into the walk up towards tube. So all of Sentinels once again.
But it's perfectly viable to just
have
have the audio be
definitely gonna force them to scatter out.
internally connected to each other between the headsets.
Yeah, they're playing pretty far up for lockdown.
You don't need
and
a
wrecking
software
here.
issue.
One will
You
start
can do
to
it
push
through hardware.
back, just on the left side of that mosh, not going to be enough.
Aww.
See if they can get themselves in here. Yeah, there's the reckoning. It's actually going to chase Sentinels all
I would assume
the
that
way out.
VCT
Back
does it
down
the same way as
stairs.
Overwatch League did, but like I said, I haven't played that stage.
Planting in the fucking corner.
Up towards screens and up towards
I don't think that was deliberate, that corner plant. I think he missed the Jenny plant, maybe? No, I think he misclicked the Jenny plant.
You can easily throw some things in
There's
here
no
like
way, like this
Jordan
plant is so bad.
Viper, his actually just went down. Wait, they're fighting in this right
But
now.
Bang's
Viper's
wall's
pick there.
gone.
Zelsis just got half by sticking.
It's going to be at 75%, goes down. That's going to be at half now. Shots coming in from Narrate. He's up top trying to play the jungle gym. Can he swing down?
Oh my God.
Oh my God, the Cove. It's the only
Well,
thing
it's
that
over anyway. Like even if Jorg won that, they've got the defuse. I think that's a misclick. Because as you're approaching Jenny, that back corner is only a tiny mouse flick away.
Yeah.
You know,
Towards the end, I
must
don't
have
know
been,
if
but
it
I
was
swear the
intentional or
Jenny
not to have that plant
plant
in
was
that
Molly,
corner, 'cause
right?
it's-
I mean, I don't know. Don't know.
They're now on Nico though. They're now on a terrible Nico.
Yeah, that's tragic. Because I think the plant spot lost them the whole round, not because like they were all forced to swing into the open and spam.
I shot you guys. I shot the rest.
He's like, I shot everything but what I needed to.
Let me just tech pause and round roll.
Run an advert. Dude, we missed the first. We missed a kill. Bro, we missed a kill.
On point here.
Strongly worded letter. I'm writing a strongly worded letter.
Dude, it's like these regions have the opposite issue. EMEA won't start, and America starts way too fucking...
Only have to use Jonah P's walls to get themselves in.
So low on HP is Jonah P.
Yeah.
You need Trent to stay alive here. That's probably the silver lining to keep G2 back in the game.
Run an ad. See, you're fucked for that one. You're fucked for that one. This is going to be Sentinels winning the map. You're actually just a sick bastard.
You said it now.
You're a sick fuck. You're a sick fuck, see.
That's a big kill.
G2, on these silent rounds, you got to give them credit. They get into some real crazy spots.
I still believe. I have.
Oh, the timing. The timing.
They know. Dude, Trent is on duty. They know.
Wait, they're geniuses. They're geniuses.
He's gonna have to come up big. There's
Trent wins this. Oh my god. Trent did win, but it was...
Close range is just too much, but it's the post-plant king here.
I don't...
Salvos?
Yeah, I mean, salvos are going to come in afterwards, but... He got lucky! He got lucky! He's won the round! He's won the round!
But it is Zekin versus Trent. He delays more time.
Because now he's got spam.
9, 10, 11, 12. He has it! He has it! He needs to die! He needs to die! He needs to die! He needs to die!
Oh, and he does.
Oh my god, what?
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Like, getting lucky once, okay, but getting lucky both times, it's...
Trent is insane.
Is it lucky and consistent? I mean, let's be real.
Crazy.
Coming out from G2. Jonah P low on HP saying, let me swing into this one. Let me give my life away. The second player to come across.
And C wanted you all to have an advert instead of that round. I'm so sorry.
For Trent in these moments.
It's crazy.
He's ice.
Honestly, it's like it's going to be a strategy for teams to find Trent in these just engages and kill him, so they know the post plant can't be a possibility.
Oh, they take attack timeout.
You can do against this guy if he is alive.
Bad timeout.
That spike is planted. Another timeout here for Sentinels.
You don't like a timeout? 12-11.
The last one of
no, not from Sentinels.
Before we could potentially.
Because
I think it gives G2 too much. Yeah, like. That interview from Josh RT is like, yo, every time they timed out, we just got better. Like, whatever the adjustment they made, I got to make a micro adjustment. I don't want G2 to have a micro adjustment here. I mean, the players are playing well. We're in the lead. We'll fucking send it home.
The few rounds coming through for G2 in this comeback, they've always played in a deficit in terms of weapons available. Going back into this timeout, yes, such a low buy
is the eco?
He's small shields guardian. Joggermill's also with the guardian.
G2 will have
shields guardian. They have double guardian on G2.
We'll have to go for a small shields and rifle.
I mean, honestly, G2's been kind of limping through these rounds.
No, Vansili said it, and I actually listened to people.
15, 14, 13. Are we good? 12?
Yeah.
Sorry, just logging in for the fucking most important round of both these teams' histories this year.
I mean, that's not true. G2 played a final.
Oh yeah, true. Never mind. My bad.
G2 had a OT in my final.
Shio just lying.
Say it loud enough.
You can't run an advert that soon after another advert. Twitch literally doesn't let you farm adverts that quickly. I can't. If I hit the button, it does nothing. It does nothing.
G2 have gone
refund? My mods will refund you.
Oh, that's a head being seen.
No.
Good damage onto Valen.
My mods will process your payment.
I have to use cove to cross.
And because of that pressure coming out from Sentinels, Valen actually had to throw the cove down just to try to stay alive. So they won't really have it to allow
They have Pit, they have Thrash. Like, you have to go back over to B right now, but it's the same setup. It's alarm bot contact, Paranoia gets thrown out. Ooh, you're worried. No. But okay, what if it's a crazy play and Zekken teleports up onto yellow or some shit? So like you think he's lower?
Takes the spike out. That's not
going
to be the
I'd love that type of play.
Sure, dropped before the plant. This is it. This is the map.
Coming up big to stop that site take, and now
hold up. Valen has a fucking hang.
No, there's no time. There's no time.
It's over. Another one from second before he falls, and it looks all too good here for Sentinels.
Nice. Let's go 3. Let's fucking go. Impressive from Sen as well. That's the first time that they've won on Icebox this year. Oh, this stage, sorry. I don't know if they did earlier. Oh, it wasn't even in until this stage, was it? So yeah, that is their first win on Icebox this year.
You're safe, you're safe.
I am so fucking hyped to watch Jorgamo Zekken on map 3. That is going to be sick. That is actually going to be sick.
Imagine it's like one of these players is just tired and it's not that fun at all, or it's just a stop.
Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm going to go and get a snack. I'm actually going to get up. I'm going to stretch. I'm going to hydrate. I'm going to get a snack. And I'm going to come back rejuvenated. And I'm going to come back with, well, I don't know about rejuvenated. I'm already juvenated. But I'm going to juvenate some more. I'm going to juvenate everywhere.
I cannot wait to see the next matchup. You have Trent popping off the charts, getting all his clutches, Bang showing another playoff form in the buff. Everybody's finding a bit of star
advert?
power here.
Dude, you guys are obsessed with the adverts, man. I literally can't run another advert for like 3 minutes. Twitch, again, won't let me. Come back with some scotch while you're at it. Ain't Ashiki.
There is much more.
Me and you, we're on the same page. Alright, chat. You have one job between this map and the next map. You are to stand up, stretch your legs, drink some water, make sure that you don't pass out at your desk, and make sure that you're around to watch Ascent, because this map is going to be fucking electric.
Stimmer AFK, spam explosion.
for Jaw. Oh dear. Start running. Don't start running.
And G2, this is their round. At least 4 in this game.
Second position on both long angles.
But Zekin's still moving, and Zekin's just mowing them down.
Sentinels came into Icebox with a new comp and now are forcing us to a map 3. I want to talk about the pivot here with Zekin picking up the Omen, and I loved what we were seeing out of him on this second map, specifically what he can do on this agent that you can't do with anyone else. And really it comes down to Sentinels' opening utility here. What Zekin was doing was throwing an Omen smoke over on pipes, which is really effective for taking early space because A, it sort of stops the early aggression, you know, enemy team getting a player on pipes, fighting you forward, but it also blocks off the common angles that can see down like off top gen and get a pick there. It also blocks off the player top screens, seeing your players going down this line over on belt. So it's just really effective at taking early space. And I want to look at this early utility that Sentinels end up throwing because, right, even though there's a harbor push wall, they've still got the double Tahoe missiles again, trying to force these G2 players back early on. And then that Omen smoke, like I was talking about, goes ahead and blooms. And now just watch and see how Zekin plays around it. Look, he's already teleported up into the smoke, and then he's gonna creep forward and try to play off of a Tahoe drone in a moment. So right, he clears, he gets in front of this. Now you see over on your minimap, Tahoe drone coming. And because he's in front of pipes, if this drone pings anyone through his own smoke, he'd be able to play for a spam kill. Now, no one's there, he doesn't get that, but what he does do is fall back because now it's about setting up Bang's lurk. Right now, see Leaf, there's a Killjoy turret right next to him, which is currently seeing through the window. And what Zekin is going to do is he's going to use his smoke to allow Bang to get this timing to go for the cross. They used the Viper Orb earlier. Now Bang is able to sneak on forward here, and we can ignore the part where Bang dies. He's supposed to get the kill there, but that's all fine. It's all about the ideas and how this Omen can open up lurk opportunities. Now the thing is, as soon as Bang dies over in mid, it's time to accelerate into the site, and this is again where Omen has some benefits, right? Omen has the paranoia, which he's going to use a line here to clear backside to rafters, and he's also going to throw down a very deep Omen smoke that allows Sentinels to play very forward on site. Check this out. Smoke goes down first, now comes the paranoia, and now Sen can play actively on site. Zelsis is all the way up on top of the smoke. He even has a teammate playing above him in a moment here, right? He calls in the Gecko, who's then going to cover this Heaven line. It's really, really nice for them to be able to play off this, win the round. They'll go aggro, get kills, but at the end of the day, it was Zekin's Omen that helped so massively for Sen to win this map, and now we get ready for map number 3.
We decided it'd be a good idea to do this next, setup in the crowd with you beautiful people. Look at them. Gorgeous humans. Now, of course, let's talk about what we just witnessed over there because, of course, Icebox going the way of Sentinels. A lot of people here were quite happy about that one. That being said, though, it was a tight game. G2 Sen took it all the way, Brent.
Yeah, definitely. But I honestly, I'm dead impressed with how much Sentinels, I think, have worked on their Icebox as well. The last time we saw them play it when it was against KRU as well, they've worked on this over the last few weeks. They completely changed up their composition. Everything was looking tip-top. The player form has been in great form as well. I think individually, everybody's shooting. They're winning clutches. Honestly, they're going toe-to-toe to G2 players. They're looking like they are on fire right now. And leading into map 3 as well, Ascent. Listen, I said that Icebox was going to be maybe like this unknown quantity. Sentinels needed to win in 2.
Yeah.
But with the way that they're playing, there's significant chances that they can take this win here today and book their ticket to Toronto.
Sen came out with 2 new comps for their last 2 maps of this series, and I thought the pivot to the Omen here on Icebox was so strong. Teams after 2024 really moved away from that agent on this map, but I think it's such a good 1-for-1 sub into the duelist slot. Christy talked about how strong it is on attack, on defense as well. The paranoia, the way they were using the teepees as a second dive agent to get through the harbor utility looked amazing. But now it's going to Ascent, where they also just showed a new composition, but they're playing against a G2 that is undefeated on this map, and it has been an absolute home ground for Jojimo. He's incredible on the waylay here.
Yeah, that is a scary thing without a doubt, right? A G2 that looks clean on Ascent. What are the expectations there, I guess, then for Sentinels? What could we maybe see for them to try and quell the, I guess the aggression, the plays, the incredible talent that G2 are bringing?
They had really good ideas of what to do against Cloud9's Ascent as well. So
already know that they're going to be coming into this pre-prepped, I think, as well.
Yeah.
Great ideas of what to do against G2's Waylay comp on Ascent as well. I mean, as well, it's going to be good news for them, I think, that Ascent, G2 haven't played it that much. They don't opt into it as heavily because I think their composition has a lot of set pieces, but once you get the footage on it, it can be broken.
That's exactly what I was going to bring up. This Waylay is really strong when you're not ready for it. Think of the plays diving into market, diving into the A sign and punishing anchors there. But if you're prepared for those setups, you can change the way you play a little bit. But G2 as well, you know they're going to come up with new stuff for this, especially with the stakes being this high. Toronto on the line for these two teams.
Yeah, this is it, folks. One map away, and the winner will move on to represent VCT Americas in Toronto. The question is, who's it going to be? Is it going to be G2 Esports? Or is it going to be Sentinels? Okay, good. Actually, try it again. It's going to be G2
I'm ready
Esports.
to feast. I'm ready to farm.
Or is it going to be
Holy
Sentinels?
shit, my hair already looks terrible, and I've barely been growing it for
All
like
right, well, you
a
heard from
week.
the crowd. We're going to get this thing set up
Look
and
at
get
how
ready
bad this
for
is
Map
gonna look
3
by
Descent
Toronto.
coming up right after this, and we'll see you on the other side.
Dude, that's horrendous, man. That's horrendous. Like, the hairline is non-existent. It's actually non-existent. They are not letting you on stage. Yeah, I think so, probably. How do I think Ascent will go? I think...
We are back. And no, you're not seeing things. That is
I
a
think-
1-1 on that screen for G2 Esports and Sentinels. As
I
we
think
make
Jorg is
our
gonna
way
farm.
to Ascent. We've gone all 3 maps, and now one of these teams will go
And I
all
really
the way
think
to
G2 are
Toronto
going to
with
shut
this
down
win.
Zekken.
It's
But
anybody's game
Zekken
now.
was so fucking good against C9. I don't know why I believe that.
Everything is now decided here on Ascent, where Sentinels are coming out with what they came out with against C9 2 days ago.
I don't know.
Jet on
I'll just be
Zekken,
out here
or
saying
Zekken on
things, I
Jet,
guess.
rather, and he's been amazing on this agent on Ascent. But it also proves how much he was good at anchoring around the sites. Also finding openings and gaps here against Cloud9. And it was kind of like a flow state that we saw coming out here from Zekken. And I guess for Sentinels fans, we're hoping to see that type of Zekken perform against G2. But G2, with their own composition that doesn't change, forces you to play offsite so many times. And when you're going to play flood retakes against G2, there's still so much util coming in towards the end.
Very difficult. The protocols they already had with Jogamo's Waylay. It's going to be pretty crazy to see how Sentinels react to all of these, or even get in front of the plays and try to play ahead of that aggression.
What's your expectations immediately off the bat?
Well, Sen is starting defense, which
Oh.
Yeah, I'm loving these transitions.
Explosive transition.
Breaking a fourth wall here.
We'll
Love
see,
these
but
transitions.
We're in there.
I still think that G2 are...
Okay, here's a great start though.
I
With
still
how
favor
G2
G2,
were so
but-
good at opening this with pop
close.
flashes and salvos. There's actually a
55,
vice wall in the
45?
very beginning here, and you're already playing all sight here for Zelsis.
Oh, they didn't realize the vice wall was there. They got 2 players into sight, including the spike.
Rotation still coming in from Leaf, so G2 are very much set up here. It's the
Vice wall was
find,
only for info.
blind, and
No
kill game
player
for
set up off the
Sentinels
back of
as
it.
They get themselves prepped to get back into sight. All that util they could want is really here. 0 point is first. Oh man, not seeing too many on that. They know it's got to be an A main hold, and they can take out the site. They should feel
Valen was
comfortable getting back.
scrambling to get that counter paranoia in play.
Oh, the swing through the smokes. It's going to be for Sentinels right now, and it is just Sentinels.
Oh, he can't survive down
Taking
there.
out G2
Wait,
left
Trent
and
has
right.
had an
They have no idea he's
outrageous reposition.
Where
Outrageous
else would he be?
reposition.
When else would it be on the round?
Outrageous.
Uncharacteristic.
From John Cutie, the facepalm from Trent himself.
That reposition was everything, and somehow he missed on a play that wasn't looking at him. He just whiffed. He just whiffed.
To clutch a 1v2, actually even on split earlier on. This time you mentioned a little bit of sight sets, players not looking after him.
He just
He
whiffed.
just whiffed that shot. Ooh.
How does the second shot not
Sentinels
hit?
able to turn around here this pistol. I thought it was going to be quite interesting with
No,
Sentinels
you're right. I wouldn't
putting
hit that
vice
either.
wall at the very beginning towards A main.
Yeah.
Because they split out the push. I thought they were going to try to flood back right in the instance, not allow G2 to play offside in the post plant. But Sentinels played the flood instead, and the trades were perfect, and now they're trying to move here into the second round.
Here comes the force.
G2 in a fight towards B main.
What else would it be? A blood-hungry G2 on a
Super hardcore holding the choke point there against Jorgamo. I really like that because you're going to catch him with his dash in his hands super often.
Holy fuck.
But they do just get punished by the second player in. But I like the idea. If Sentinels are going to be doing that a lot, I think that's a good counter strat.
Almost landed that shot with the outlaw, but now you have a clear advantage out for G2 in the pulse plant. This time Trent is stuck inside the site, but they are closing that gap. Look at how close they are towards his staircase. Not too many chances to flood back in. You do have Paranoia and double flash though from Bang and John Cutie that could potentially open things up, and no, not yet.
Such a nice smoke. You throw it so that you're already inside of it at the bottom of the stairs. So we need to look. We need to look at their fucking stinger win rates. They're outrageous.
That's insane, isn't it?
You either lose the pistol against G2 or you lose the second round.
Flustered of what happened on that pistol round that Trent couldn't capitalize on.
The chances of G2 going down 0-3 where they lose the pistol and they lose the force, they're tiny. Like you barely ever see it. We've seen it once in this series, right? I think.
Their outlaw and stuff as well.
Kaplan feels it.
Yeah, I mean, what is the setup there to play at the front of B Archway? You question with knowing.
Yeah, it happened once in this series.
With how G2 plays.
And honestly,
almost found the timing with a knife that
that's a. I don't remember that happening. Yeah, like.
For G2, the conditioning of the Salvos, always going for the paw flash right into main. Salvos into the front of the site.
It happened in the series and they won the map 13-5.
You can't get an execute.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is fucking crazy.
Because of the KO knife being thrown by John Cuda, that just slows down G2's pacing a little bit. But Sentinels did try to go for a stack towards this B site. It'll still be easy for G2 to plan.
Should just be
Lose the second round on purpose after winning pistol against G2 and then full by round 3.
Hopefully.
I mean, that's the hidden strategy. That's a crazy strategy.
You probably just have to die to spike here.
But that doesn't even
lose that round anyways.
Yeah, that doesn't even work though because
they're gonna just stinger the next round and win again.
It looks like they want to fight this.
Well, no, because if they because you have rifles then, right? Like proper big boy rifles, so they're less likely.
Ooh, the big boy rifle.
Ooh. Oh, they're actually grabbing.
That's a nasty flick back.
So not too terrible with the alt accrual.
I know it's plastics, but that was nuts.
Damn. Comes up with 3.
Leaf is 2 away from alt.
Yeah. For sure, 2 points away for him.
Now that transfer from Valen out of all people was kind of insane.
As we head to round 4.
Yeah, that's 2 away from getting to Steel Garden. Valen with the double kill that he had at the very beginning allows him to forget the from the shadows in the round number 4 in a bonus round that could be actually quite good for G2 if he wants to utilize that to get behind enemy lines. But look at this once again. You'll have
Sentinels running the not shit wall from Zelsis. Love that.
Could be towards middle instead.
I think fighting the choke points is good against the Waylay. I really think so. Because you're gonna catch the Waylay with her hands in her hands.
Mid-hit starts to happen.
Yep, or you want to force her to use that util to fight you for that control and not the sight.
Yeah, yeah.
Because her util's just so bad for the XM control, and then.
But they have to play. They have to play this defense the exact opposite of how they played. Ooh, they didn't bait out the wall. I don't think.
No,
he
did he? Oh, he did.
Yeah,
Sorry. Sorry.
Now you have a minute left.
But they have to play exactly the opposite of how they played Split. What the fuck was going on there?
Sideshow
into the site here.
Trying to get onto the guy at tree. They tried to flash and dash.
Not much util to be used here at the second entry. Tejo's salvos just making them run silly on the side of G2 as Bang cleans up 3.
Got to see the replay of what was going on with Jorgamo and the flash.
Clean one from Narrate. 2-2 now for Sentinels as we're trading them back and forth to start Ascent.
Signature position for Bang in a back of dice of the A site. So hard to deal against him there. Didn't even need to throw the smoke between a dice and generator to stay alive here, and they just had perfect reads there right through.
I don't know what the fuck was going on there.
Yeah,
I mean, the flash wasn't good, and the dash wasn't good. I don't know what they were trying to punish.
So you get that sight smoke that goes inside, you can play around it, no tracers. There's smokes main, you can play around it, no tracers. It all just plays into his favor there. 5, 3, and 1 now for Bang on that side.
Same defensive setup again as the previous round.
The last map.
Cancelled the teleport.
No paranoia.
confident in his attack here. There was a flash ready for John there, and the narrates salvos.
This will be difficult though
If that knife had come through half a second later from John Cutie, Valen would have TP'd over to Wine, and then Bang would have died when going for the replay there. Tail ult. But the paranoia is nice. Really good paranoia from Bang.
What the fuck is that? They've realized the past few times that Joggo was playing this,
to be honest, I think that's a decent idea. They've done that strat before where they dash into the smoke, and if there's nobody playing inside of it, it fucking fries. I think that's just I think that's part of the ante from Sentinels, to be honest, to be having. Because Narrate is playing like rotate,
they do get it out though as the 0 point comes through.
and I think you just rotate and you play inside of the smokes to try to catch Jorg.
No, we don't. You have to save now.
Just as it drops.
I mean,
I think that might
dude, I feel like they should just be playing Fade Yoru.
All three of them walking back.
The way they're playing
trying
this.
to save their weapons. Great hold in the very beginning, and you bring up a great point though, Riv. With Jogamo moving right into the smoke, immediately punished by Nary.
Yeah.
That's what happened the previous round. They had a perfect pop
I like it
to allow
from Sentinels
Jogamo
so
to
far.
just dash right into the garden. But John Cutie was waiting for him right there. Even
They
one
look like
against the
they're
full
ready
kill. So
to play against the
game plan, I think
Wayland.
right now, Brent was mentioning the preparation that Sentinels brings into this game to try to fight against G2.
Yeah.
You see that they're playing in positions right where the Waylay lands, and doesn't give a chance for Jogamo to even land down before he refracts. He's trying to find information for the team, but he's finding information from the grave.
Yeah. Super smart here by Sentinels just to make the few adjustments. See it right here from Narrate's point of view. It's like Jogamo isn't expecting people to be in there because I bet he's usually in and out and making the plays that makes Waylay feel so safe. But there is a window to get that attack.
Let's go,
in.
my
Narrate
pookies.
finds it once, and now it's up to G2 to adapt. To make sure Jogamo can get in on these plays because it is the focus for their win condition. Jog opening up, denying Sheer in mid, and being able to draw out that utility so the team has a bit of an easier second take.
Yeah.
I really like this adjustment from Sentinels as well. They're not playing as heavy over towards A, expecting G2 to be doing something different.
Now it's the first
They
time
run John as the floater over here, get Zekken posted up deep.
So now you have to go into the later pages of the strat book.
Yeah.
Right now what Shaq, Anders, Josh RT has been building up here for this moment. On Ascent. This time not
Thematic
using a
pizza
refract to try to
shot.
break the wall. It's just Jogamo jumping
Very
across.
atmospheric.
You need to leverage now his refract for the actual information gathering into the B site.
Be right back.
Oh, they're going to do a flash dash into spawn?
And he's ready.
Wow, Narrate just fried them.
This agent is so shit.
Narrate just fried
out
them.
on top, and it's not going to be a problem the second time. Jogamo after 2 is finally able to sit Narrate down, but there's backup.
I mean, the thing is, though, Narrate just played that perfectly. Like, the way that everybody else has been playing against Jorg is, they try to kill Jorg, and Narrate was just like, I'm going to ignore this annoying fly, and he deals with the player who swings behind, and the player who swings behind that.
I mean, he shoots at him, Jorg TP, and then it goes beat. Literally, if we were writing a script, it would have 3 beats.
Yeah, but they're supposed to swing at the same
and then
time.
the swing.
Has no choice but to save. Forced to fight.
I think that's just really well played by Narrate.
The econ for G2.
No, I mean, dude, their peaks could be plotted on a fucking 4-4 time signature. Like,
step up from Narrate. You know, from the beginning of the season, always a great player, but we saw the emotions coming out, getting him, and he's changed.
He turned the flash, dealt with the trader, turned around, forced the...
on that. Really
no, I mean, the dash comes through at the exact same time as Valen swings.
Wait, he can't shoot whilst he dashes. What do you mean?
Yeah, but the point is that, like, you're dealing with the dash. Like, you're turning the flash and
You're turning the flash, you're fighting a guy. This thing in my screen can't shoot me, so I'm waiting. Okay, I killed that guy. I'm turning around. Oh, he's gone back. He can't fight me again. I'm waiting. Okay, now the other guy comes. Now it's a 1v1. Oh, I won the 1v1. Yeah, he won a couple 1v1s, but they were 1v1s.
His dash is also like, he should be dashing, I think, over the wall, not on the actual sight line. So, like, you have to maybe get distracted by him.
Yeah,
So, like,
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Absolutely.
Josh RT in the
Either way, like, even off that angle, they did look like they almost peaked at the same time. The last guy, Trent, peaked like fucking 9 years too late. Like, he was letting Jog fight.
Having that discussion.
Came in
You're
afterwards.
right, with G2 kind of varying it, pushing towards mid. I'd say most of the
As
time
someone
that you
just
have
said in my
Jogmo
chat,
doing
yeah.
those strats,
If they
gotten that
literally
kill and
don't
through
use
it.
waylay
So now they're
abilities
being
and just
presented with the
double
moment it
swing,
doesn't.
and they're getting hit on their head for that.
Yeah,
Just takes
possibly,
a bit more
possibly.
control and knowing that anything can happen once they're going into the site, as opposed to their probably usual results, honestly, because G2 is so good at executing these.
I think it's very obvious though that Sen are extremely ready to play against the
Remember
Whaler.
when we started this map, I was mentioning
Yes.
here that G2 forces you to play out of sight a lot.
A lot of
Yeah,
G2's
you're gonna use
previous
a lot of these
opponents have
U
just
kills
been
from
like
this double initiator from
mind-boggled
KO
by the
and
Whaler.
also Jonah P's KO. But Sentinels are doing a great job not even
At
allowing
least had
G2
this
to get
fucking vital for,
into
like,
the
3
sites
rounds.
yet.
Oh no.
Second hit.
Didn't see him again.
It was perfect. And they're actually drawing him to
Paranoia?
the top side of mid there. The shots
what a
coming
strange
from
paranoia.
Celsius were so good to draw Dogwood's
It actually hit
attention.
onto him.
And they want a little bit more towards mid. Zekin knows it only goes so far to peak numbers up. And they
How many
get
rounds
back
did
to
G2
safety.
need?
Seems like we waited a little
4?
bit too long there for G2 to run through that smoke. Catwalk was open. It allows here Sentinels to get the paranoia and pinch.
Holy fuck.
Now it's
Looking a bit lost though.
okay, gonna mention a
that's,
flawless, but it's Valen in a 1v5.
That's a ridiculous 3K from
1v5,
Valen.
and he has the sight to
Why would we
himself.
He's
here,
definitely
but
not
B-side can't
1v5
be
acing,
enough
right?
to get this win.
He's
Yeah,
absolutely
those
not
players.
1v5
They
acing.
have
He stays
tail
in
as
sight.
well.
Just TP
He has paranoia.
One paranoia and
Yes,
a smoke
paranoia.
and 2 to create the angles that he wants.
Not the best spot to be though. Narrate has Armageddon
Yeah.
salvos.
He's pinned himself.
That makes it feel like he's pushing lane.
The tough part about this is you have to swing across the doorway once you get that initial fight, which gives your
So they clear it with the Tejo
your
ult.
opponent that opening.
Valen's stuck.
I don't think he was seeing that first time. Yeah, they're looking right at him.
Paranoia doesn't
he
catch
gets hit
on
by
the right.
concuss. Half coming through, but he has the angle for the 1v1 on the left side here. He's waiting for the peak first. That's going to be the defuse coming
Nice
through. A
risk.
4K
He's
for
just
Valen in the 5.
taking the gamble there that they're off the spike.
And team
That would have been the
collect round
saddest ace
5
of all
for
time, I
Sentinels.
think. He won that
to
last
deal
fight.
against that. Valen
It's
has
tough.
to play against Salvos, the Armageddon, and bangs to the life to throw a smoke down.
Exactly.
Narrate had a full kit.
The more
Every
G2
time-
struggle, the more Valen
Yeah,
struggles.
that's what I was going to say. You know, Valen's hair used to be straight before he got stressed. now he corkscrews it every time. Nah, it's such a tell, isn't it? Like every time G2's stressed,
Valen there. Should have been a
he's
cleanup,
like got
yeah,
his
a little bit of throwing indeed.
fingers
but still
twiddling.
the round is collected.
The phase one's still good though. Second opens things up towards B main.
A little bit
How
of
many
throwing
kills has
into a
Joe
little bit
got?
of owning, kind of evens it out.
Yeah. And G2 hasn't really found the correct footing here on their attack side in the last 4 rounds. Leaf has still this Steel Garden that's been holding on for the longest time. Contact play, trying to find maybe a safe spot.
Oh my god,
Steel
that
Garden
is
down.
sharp.
It's second back to his form against Cloud9. Back into his dominant form on the defensive side on this Jet on Ascent.
And already looking to make more opportunities out of it, switching his position, staying mobile, and keeping G2 guessing. You still have 5 members of Sentinels, and they aren't over-rotating out of this either. Still holding. Know that Zekin.
It's a good flash on Zekin. Good counter flash. Well played by Zelsis.
All right, side open. Zekin looking for 4, but
My
Trent's
God,
able to get the
Trent
side
is
swing
good.
on that one from lane. And now they organize around the rest of the members of G2. Trent
None of these rounds should be
trying
winnable
to
for
find a
G2.
few kills before they enter
And
sight, hoping
yet
Sentinels would push
they
a little aggressive.
never give in, never give up. Scrap until the end.
Yeah, on sheet.
Oh, that's good. That is good. Narrate's having a good ascent so far.
All right, Thanos, do your job.
Coming in from stairs, the swing.
Yeah,
Oh, this guy in a 1v3.
To bang on this one.
And I'm
No, I was gonna
believing.
say Narrate,
I'm
right?
believing.
Like he was running away. It's like, come back and
Leafs
get
had this ult for like
Okay, we're back.
5
We're
rounds.
sorted out here. 6 for
They
Sentinels.
are never able to actually get into their game plan. Like, all of these rounds have just been like us watching to see if G2 can win a 2v5 or something.
Yeah. It feels like a lot of their magic moments have run out of whimsy, so to speak, you know?
Well, Sen are fighting them early, and they're winning all of the early
Good
fights.
thing I was talking over that.
I think the G2 whimsy normally comes after the very initial skirmish.
I'm looking at the kills we are in a 3v5.
The crazy trades,
5
like
versus 2 potential fight into B main.
The Vice Flash is really good in this defensive position. This is Tiles Crunch. G2 are normally really good at avoiding this, but yeah, dude, Jorg is getting obliterated in these early round engages. This is such nice game plan from Sentinels.
It's like Gurkha against Fnatic.
Yeah, it is. Did Jorg play for Sentinels at one point and we're just forgetting? They know exactly what he's going to do.
I mean, on this map, like, they're 3-0, right? And Sen just has that one against, like, a middling team, is it?
Well, it was against C9. They only played it in playoffs.
But didn't they stop C9? It was like a 13-5?
Well, C9 started coming back. I think it ended up being 13-9 or something. But they were kind of stomping them on the defense half.
I just feel like there's so much to anti-strat for G2 if they're going to play the exact same way. Dude, they're just being controlled and manipulated. This is not the G2 from map 1.
Man, what a stall here. This is going to put G2 back on 30 seconds. Are they in control is the question, as they now have to consider mid is not the play. They only leave Leaf, but they're losing people on Cat.
Oh, dude,
nice.
Leaf unaware.
Trying to get his first kill was being vital.
Locks in another round for Sentinels.
Huge.
Now it's Sentinels time for the fragging IGL to step up here for John.
Yeah, this really might be the worst series Jorg has played via stats. Because his stats are
playing solo towards the tree. The high low, yes, at least with Zelsis, but you saw the idea for G2, putting a lot of members down towards the market, hoping to pull a little bit of that rotate out. And Sentinels are doing very similar.
We've had this waylay ult, and I mean, just
give a lot of that responsibility.
Just ult, guys.
They can't get into. They never have control of like B main or A main. Okay, now finally they have a round where they can actually go, but that's because Sentinels are playing passive because it's an anti-eco. Like Sen have just got the rhythm. Good refract. It's still winnable for G2 actually if they get the res. Can they get the res? No.
Because Sentinels has the read left and right.
Oh. Oh.
Just stepping.
Hold up. Oh, the paranoia. The paranoia is perfect from Bang.
Bang just threw a perfect paranoia, so they can't punish. John Cutie got caught.
Paranoia really pretty good, huh?
1v3 again? Another 1v3 for the god?
The peaks left and right, they're just playing with their food here. The pop flash comes out.
Oh, well controlled. Keep the rat in the cage.
We need a second timeout. You gotta get to at least 3.
It's just not enough to take over Sentinel's retake right now.
3 and a pistol is absolute minimum, and even then, feels like Sentinels should win.
Sensina now getting as loud as Sentinels are inside the server.
G2.
Following behind every kill, clean through smoke, staying alive for so long.
Yeah, and what's crazy is they beat them on maps that we don't associate as being good for Sen. They beat them on Icebox, and then like proving that their Ascent is not just a kind of like one-off.
Your team
they're so good at fighting against G2's attack.
I mean, I guess that's what you have to do.
I feel like you can always give Icebox to anyone.
Position. Do not allow that post plant to happen.
What do you
because,
mean?
Man, he just brings that win
percentage. Like Icebox can go. At least like if people are just like, if it's an adept team, like if it's not a bottom of the barrel team, like Icebox is always winnable.
When they're going to the dimensional drift.
Seen this round a couple of times before. Good refract. They're just so aware. They know exactly the timings of these execs, man. G2 ran this one right out of the book. I've seen them run this against other teams before, and they just knew exactly what to do against it. Paranoia is perfect. Then you swing for the A main player after you force the refract. Yeah, it is. Yeah, normally they're in player disadvantage spots here.
They literally must win this round.
They have salvos. Jorg.
So off-site though.
I mean,
and this is the question. Is it just a post plant?
What does Jorg do here?
Jorg needs 2.
I think he gets 0.
Or 1. He needs 1. He needs 1.
Oh,
nice. That's good. That's good. Why are we?
He got 1, but it leaves Trent in a 1v2.
The one we were wondering about.
Zeken's weak.
Why did Leaf peek?
2 shooters for Sentinels here. Zelsis is going to be the first contact, and it's not going to be enough. But Zeken.
Wow.
As they collect
That's
the
tragic.
9.
Yeah. Zeken is frying again. He's frying again.
Oh no. This is the mental game as well as the game in the server now, Vansili.
G2 look like they're predictable in the side of Sentinels. Look at when you see the refract coming through. Narrate doesn't even care about tree anymore. He knows somebody's going to be swinging behind.
Yeah, Narrate's playing a really good game. There's been so many spots where Narrate is just showcasing that he's like done the VOD prep.
Dude, this is like, it's like what Team Liquid did. They just hired an academy team and told them to just run the exact same shit.
Yeah, it does feel like that.
Sentinels has such a good game plan now on the defense.
All right. In numerous strats now, a bit of mid.
Have to win this one. You can't come back from a 10-2. Ain't happening.
Phantoms across the board for them, knowing they're going to be firing through smokes the whole time. We usually see Zekin with that Vandal, especially last on Icebox. But switch to the Phantom here, feeling comfortable on it. And now a little bit of mid work again, but it does look like that A landing.
They switched their whole setup for the last round.
Drone towards mid. Give them a bit of an idea, and they're trying to fake out Sentinels here, but they are not moving. They are rooted in their defensive spots.
So Trent's gonna try to run a fake by baiting out the wall as Teo.
Oddly enough, okay, so now they're utilizing.
Bro, if you see who's fake, if you see who's baiting that wall, you're not really worried.
No one's moved on the map. No one gives a fuck.
Ooh, double dash in though. Jorg and Valen working together. I like that. That's nice. They haven't really been doing too much of that.
Holy shit.
Again with the Phantom through the smoke. They give the site for a moment. Zekin checks the back. Oh.
Didn't see Trent. Oh my god, didn't see him again.
And that could be the play as Trent makes this call.
Oh, I mean, Trent should win this round for them now, right?
Has to go for the backstab. He's not going to play the salvos.
Oh my god, he whiffs. He whiffs. Might not matter. Oh my god, it did matter. Holy shit, that's 2 rounds. 2 rounds Trent has whiffed. The pistol round he whiffed. And then this round he whiffed.
Didn't have enough on the Bulldog to fight against.
I mean, he's also had some other rounds that were like winnable, but he had 2 like big whiff rounds. Uh-oh.
Oh, that
Uh-oh.
all on him. That's crazy.
Holy shit. No, I mean, it's not all on him, obviously.
No, obviously not in terms of like
getting closer here to be the second team to represent the Americas.
But he's had his opportunities.
It is a screaming first half here for Sentinels. G2 have to bring everything as we come back from the break here on Ascent. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Dude, Senna's smoking him.
Ooh. Now we could be about to witness the greatest choke of all time.
Why would you say something so brave and so true? No, it's not gonna happen though. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Sen don't choke leads like this. I can't think of a time Sen
genuinely
choked
no,
a lead
they
like
don't.
this.
They actually don't.
Yeah.
But if G2 win the bonus, if G2 win pistol,
if
bonus,
G2 win pistol, it could still be a close map, like on the score line. You know what I mean? Like Sen C9 was. Yeah, because Sen C9 was 13-9, but Sentinels destroyed the first half, and like, you know, it took the double Sentinel comp just winning 6 rounds in a row to make it look, feel closer.
Sen just have to wait for their ultimates. That's it. One good ult exec, we're chilling, regardless of pistol.
Yeah. I mean, if they,
that will get them to 11.
Yeah, they need a little bit more than that.
So
but
13-11 loss, okay, yeah. Maybe
I mean,
a second ult round, OT.
These teams get scrappy enough to where the ecos are probably going to be even the whole time now. I don't think G2 is going to be coming away with a crazy lead in the shape they're in right now.
I mean, it did feel like G2 had enough clutch chances there. Like, even when they were like unlikely clutches, you add them all up. And
yeah, you expect them to get one.
Now moving to the defensive side, and we know what the defensive side can mean for teams. It's weird to say.
Holy shit, G2 are falling. Dude, can you imagine if G2 don't make Bangkok? Holy fuck. Who would they play if they lose this? Sorry. If they lose this, 100 Thieves, dude. If 100 Thieves eliminated G2,
I wouldn't even entertain
my third eye opening.
We just need to retire. There's nothing to analyze anymore.
in their pockets to find
What
some
if
sort of silver lining.
EG eliminate?
Look at the amount of classics you
G2.
have over on the side of
EG
G2.
eliminate
G2.
Oh my god.
This one for a retake.
That would be even better, actually, than 100 Thieves eliminating them. Like,
I mean, that would be the direct answer to TMV's question he's been asking.
On the front door.
What's more likely, G2 don't make it or EG make it?
Closed.
that would be
Find out lower round 3.
Dude, that YouTube short would go fucking crazy. The date. April 20th. TMV asks, what's more likely, guys? Just as a hypothetical, it's obviously never going to happen, but what's more likely? Look at this look from Celsius. He's gotten really, really deep. And now you put the B-split pressure, and they don't look at it. Wait, no, they do look at it. No, they don't look at it. He has a free kill. Lovely round from Sen. Trade him. He should never get 2 in that spot. Oh my god, Bang gets that. Oh my god, he pre-fires the paranoia.
Leaf has a lockdown on his position because of that movement, but he gets the safety now.
He's expecting the swing. He knows that he's there.
Resets himself at the top of the site,
bro, Bang is locked in.
Yeah, he is.
This guy's in
Sweaty
his monitor,
palms.
locked in.
Oh my god, where's he gone? He vanished. He fucking vanished.
Oh, what the fuck? It is on Leaf.
I thought he crossed.
Lower in HP,
He did damage.
better in weaponry. Trying to get this final kill. He's going to have to push soon to get that timing on the spike.
He hit him. Oh, the right clicks were fucking blessed for Bang. Absolutely blessed. The punish onto Valen with the right click, and then just spamming right clicks at Leaf until he dies.
Well, it's G2 because they always have these 2 rounds you have to worry about, the pistol and the stinger, so it's not over yet. Stinger round.
True.
Stinger round.
Tested by a team who's turned things around since the loss of KRU.
If they only get 2 rounds, though, the memes are going to be crazy.
Holy shit, he's 12-5 as well. I mean, Bang's stats are going to be ridiculous for this game because he fried on Icebox as well. They take attack timeout after the pistol round just to give them a specific strat for the stinger.
G2 trying to get a word in.
Yeah.
The final hour at this chance. I mean, they still moved to the lower bracket here, so not a problem with the loss, but it is Toronto.
Saving your second timeout till you're down 11-2 is a bit crazy.
That has to happen here with the team, and you can see
maybe Josh didn't give them a round 2 strat because he was like, guys, you're gonna win the pistol. Like, I'm not even giving you a round 2 strat because I'm so confident you're gonna win the pistol. He tried to do the anti-coupling, exuding confidence.
Let's see if Sentinels, however,
Jesus Christ.
recognize this one.
This, I mean, this is actually, don't get me, like, this is actually one of those rounds where Sen should just eco, isn't it? Because you just give G2 3, who the fuck cares? You keep your economy looking good. And make sure that you don't get down onto another eco. Because, like, you don't want the ult cycle to start.
They should be buying out. They should buy at least 1 out, though.
On the attack side, it's a bit awkward.
Yeah, but you know, like, defense side, they're probably gonna have light shields.
It's a good protocol in the very beginning.
You know, honestly, if they just stayed in spawn.
Yeah, by the way, look at Valen's position.
That was a stinger for long range.
Valen's stinger, though.
But he's getting so much info in mid. What is Zekken clearing? What is Zekken clearing? What is that awareness?
Wait, they backed the fuck right up.
He was holding right side of box.
G2 has rotated across.
Bang sent something. I feel like there's just no way.
Valen just
Yeah, I mean,
trickling in that
they're still going into hell. Like this is double thorns up front.
Inside sight from
but does it matter? They have 3 players here.
Exact amount of damage they need. Straight
Nice,
forward.
good
Yeah,
awareness.
this is gonna be tough.
Basically pulled the Jogamo away, like.
Oh, they know Bang's here too.
Smoke, there's no kill to be had there.
Ooh, using the iframes of the refract is so fucking cool. Wait, that's so fucking cool. Just using the refract for the iframes is fucking awesome.
That's insane.
Okay, the Waylay has been hard counted in this map, but that was cool.
We had one moment of cool.
Yeah, everything else in this map, Jorg has just been getting punished over and over and over again, but that...
It looked like it was about to be another disaster clip.
I mean, dude, that was like rolling in Dark Souls. It just gave them insane amounts of iframes.
Sentinels still have a lot of room to work with.
I feel like Dash is the same thing here, though.
Me when I roll away from Radon Consort. Later, buddy.
And Sentinels knows that there is so much cushion. 8th round lead, so going for a full classic round against G2.
Yeah, see, yeah, but this is the problem. Like, because you eco this round, you give Leaf an ult, and like maybe you give somebody else an ult, but it seems unlikely at this point. But I don't like it in an even game, but when you're up 11-2, throw an eco in there, even though it's crazy.
Pushed out by the salvos, and that's
oh, did he crash again?
TMV stream died.
Yeah.
That's so tragic. He's actually just the biggest G2 fan in the world, and he refuses to watch them lose.
Still be once again too good.
This guy DCs at the most penultimate moments.
He does. He always does. I think he insulted his ISP at some point, and they're watching his stream, and they're just like, oh, hello. Pull the plug.
They had Zekin here for quite a while, so they
Hello, pull the plug. Thank him.
To use on the round, but they're gonna have to
cut the Ethernet.
30 seconds left.
Oh, they ran over Jonah there. Doesn't matter though. All good. No. All good.
All right, no, I gotta stand on business here, man. This is the sun shining at you and coming at you from 4 galaxies worth of speeds distance.
There's no
I don't know
way.
what I'm saying right now, but
there's no way you're believing.
I believe.
There's no
They
fucking
need
way.
someone on the earth to believe. I see too many sad faces in my own head right now. I see all the chats in the world smiling. Legs picked up because Sen has 11. 11 what? 11 what?
11 rounds, Shayo. It means they're 2 away from winning, Shayo.
It's not 13.
If they keep losing players in the process,
It takes a human 365 days to turn from 11 to 12 and more to turn to 13. You have time. Come on!
Jogamo wants some action.
Dude,
I'm
choking on the coke.
Jogamo feels like he needs to produce something too. With the first half being shut down by Sen, you just get that.
Come on. Yeah, make him dash away. Fuck him up. That's what I'm talking about.
That's gonna bring the heart rate up. The rest of the fire comes through, and it's gonna be too much in mid as Jog goes for another peek there.
You'll take that to start though. A nice little
I mean,
saturate
we have extreme control. They have nothing in cat.
Players there. Dashes.
You know they're going mid. You're a fucking idiot, Valen.
John Cutie starts things up well.
They even saw him on that shot. John is feeling it right now. Looks for another one. Sees the elbow.
I can breathe.
Holy shit.
And this fight's just
I can breathe.
1v1 by him as Zelsis goes
Get the
down
confidence
to
back.
Trent here on that push. So you played there.
That was just on my own saliva. I nearly died on my own saliva.
Man,
fuck me.
G2 just seem to have a lockdown here. Once they have early momentum in the round, so confident in these trades.
Oh, somehow made it alive without being stunned.
Saw him drop out.
You know you like deserve to die when you choke on air.
Let's go.
Just toying with their food.
+2, +2.
G2. The timeout.
Is this your way of announcing you've signed with C9?
That talk from Josh.
Dude.
Reset the squad, and now they have 3 in a row.
You've had these moments on the side of the Sentinels camp where they actually had very strong starts, very strong leads. But there are
Welcome back. No, stay back. Go away. We're winning now. We don't stop.
No, I've been watching. Don't worry. I've been watching on my phone. My internet is somewhat back, but not good enough to stream.
Oh.
Starting off well here since this sports
What is wrong?
Yeah. I don't know why my internet twice in a row has died at 2 a.m., 2:40 a.m.
Yeah.
It's quite strange, isn't it, for it to not die at any other point in the day and then just decide at 2 a.m. to switch off.
Probably when everyone was using the internet. It's like peak times,
At
isn't
2
it?
is when ISPs do their, what's it called, their maintenance at 2 usually in Canada. Like back on one of the ISPs.
It would make sense.
The coolest and realist take that no one realizes Georgino is just another Zepar. Sometimes maybe God, sometimes
I
maybe
believed
governor.
it.
The stats
I believed it
back me
too.
up. He's currently
Don't count me as a
1.13
fucking...
this and it's his highest ever, but it's bound to
I
go down.
was an early believer. I was on this train.
Okay.
Chogomo is just another Zepper. The people aren't ready for that take. The people are not ready for that take. I'm not ready for that take.
Imagine. I mean, right now
I'm really not ready for that take.
What should be another round right now.
Come on. One more good round.
He does sometimes have bad games, but like he got so hard
to make sure they have
countered in this one. I don't blame him. It's just nice from Sam.
Really trying to exploit mid.
Toying here with mid, trying to destroy the wall. This time they won't.
Yo, for a moment I thought he was fucking going into B main.
Oh my
Holy shit.
And Leaf just lay down.
You're pogging about an anti-eco. You're pogging.
There's a few more come through.
Let's fucking go, Valley.
G2 look like they're gonna grab.
That's what I'm talking about. This is not an eco. This is a round we have to win. Just like every other.
Well, yeah.
We lock the fuck in.
That's very true. That is very true. Now, you know when you said we were about to watch the most generational comeback?
Yes.
But you're definitely starting to see here that both teams.
I mean, this next round's important.
Snuffing out the
This next round is important.
This is just G2. The score right now is 3-0, and they're trying to make this a flawless win. That's it. The enemy rounds don't exist.
For G2.
Just win.
I need to get you as my performance coach. Can you just like stand behind me while I play ranked?
I'm down.
I mean,
it's not about Toronto. It's not about the stage. It's just about playing one more round of Valve. You want to stay on the stage? Win your rounds. It's not complicated.
Why are we getting into these rounds 5 seconds in?
Yeah, it's
jump
tragic.
back in the mid. That's fine. We're conditioned for this. We got 4 people covering this shit. Try it.
Leaf Shear is out. Oh, it's out towards the right side of A this time.
Correct.
So they do have it.
Jog on the B main line.
Which means they can keep focusing this mid, and they have the right idea.
And he's
okay, good to be back.
So that if there's a lot of pressure,
back as well.
Ooh, that's nice. Tail Walt completely screws Zek in there.
Which is perfect here.
What? Narrate? Why did he go forwards?
The ground was covered with the Vice stuff too, so it's kind of maybe hard to see based on your vibrance.
Like, he was stood in salvos, so he had to run into the ult. He dies either way, but why was he stood in the salvos? Why wasn't he in B main?
Now they just search for John. Take him
Let's go!
Jonah P finds his
4-round differential.
I mean,
ends that round. 11 to
hold the
7
fuck
now.
up. Wait a second. I'm starting, God help me, I'm starting to believe, Shayo.
Listen, this is not a comeback. This is just business as usual. They were going to win this map.
It's hard right now to deal against Trent.
Did he have a PC issue?
No pause, no issues. That's just Sentinels. That's the quality of player you're facing. Now do it again.
So that G2 can actually fight just against pistols, flooding back into the
do it again.
Right, they have KO though.
I still don't understand
rounds are the ones they need to win.
Yeah.
But it changes this time around. I think
nah, don't shoot yet.
So many attempts of taking mid control.
Yeah.
G2 are changing their position around it. It's
we're not faltering.
All good though. All good though. They got a good setup here. Teo ult doesn't catch onto the Vice. They know exactly where the Vice is though. If they ult onto A, they're not going to take the Thorns or the Flash or the wall down.
Perfect set for G2, John. Get your shot, John.
Perfect. It's perfect. They're going to ult Heaven. Jorg is going to get one.
They're trying to control.
This won't be main. They're going to pop this now.
They don't know about this. They don't know about this. He can refract and then go left. There it is.
Already raise a Vice.
No.
Zekin.
All good.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
You gotta lose one to win the round. It's fine. We don't need smoke.
This is the round. This is the round.
And that null command is going to give them a good amount of space here.
They do need another after this anyway.
Big lurk from Zelsis could get some tags on people, but I think his timing is already the same as John Cutie, so not really much lurk anymore.
Oh, wait, where are these kills coming from? Tree?
Got two from the door.
Oh my god, and they found a 8. They found a 8.
Nice dog. Then about the last two.
Jorg is activating. Jorg activated. It's over. It's over. Jorg activated.
That drop down shorty refract is such a sick idea, no? That's crazy.
Holy shit, Jorg activated.
I was just about to mention that G2 will be heavily
Where
tested on
Leaf and Trent getting kills from Tree.
somehow he still moves in.
So like I think the play was dog drops. You get the
Oh.
white looking at sight. Oh my god.
Wait a second.
A highlight reel.
That's really good. And that was their ult round. That was Sentinel's ult round. It gets easier for the next couple.
That's so sick though. Break ankles, break open the door with salvos, and then no one's looking at door. You get the free 2K.
I
And you
mean
get the jump
that,
again as Waylay.
dude, that was a nice little round.
That was where Sentinels were huge.
You know
Okay.
what? That's a basic round too.
Kaplan looks
We didn't have to dig
nervous.
into anything for that.
Kaplan looks nervous.
Is that easy? No, it's not.
A lot of face touching, a lot of head scratching. John looks nervous.
Yeah.
The wall has
Uh-oh.
Note to
The gap's down
everyone,
to 3.
never celebrate too early on a centered tech site.
But they were 10-2 up and they won pistol. They were 11-2
Celebrate
up.
too early.
Listen, it's always good. It's never a game until you hit 13.
Holy
That's
shit.
how it is.
I should have believed you. I didn't believe you. I want to make that very clear. But I should have believed you.
in the front of catwalk. They're
Come
actually
on.
playing back towards the
Come
finish
on.
line, trying to scale back towards the market.
This is exactly the same as Heretics versus G2 in Shanghai. Yeah, but Sen don't lose these. Sen don't lose an 11-2 lead.
Perfect calls to manipulate the rotates and to actually start activating a little bit more lurks, maybe even towards the A main. Force maybe a 1v1 into Leaf, and then maybe you have a chance to pull back now into a site hit that's a little bit cleaner. And
Yeah, they
play
do
a bit
against
advantage.
EG.
Because I feel like Sentinels is playing back when
I don't remember
say
that
the
game.
Vice is more acting like a killjoy with
I
an
don't
alarm
remember
bot.
that
They're just
game.
looking
When
for
was that,
alarm
2023 or
bots.
I legitimately don't remember that game though. That was
They're not
2024.
getting that
When in
ball
the
in.
season
They're
was
not
that?
able
Yeah.
to mess with any utility, and G2
Oh,
They always lose
wait,
to EG.
I tell you, one of the players vanished.
They're taking a shit.
It's the Rapture. He's been taken by God. Everybody else in the arena is a sinner, and Trent got summoned up. He was an angel sent to Earth for a very short period of time to win as much in VCT as possible, and now he's been brought back up to God.
And this is the first time as well that G2
Refracted IRL.
was tested on into the retakes. Right?
Yeah,
The first time we're seeing a defuse coming in from G2 as well. And it was
Is
just
he
a simple-
allowed
well, I like say
to go into the
simple, but
bathroom, do a
they
quick
did have
line,
good
and
budget
come
to
back
run
and fry?
into the site off the
I didn't
information
realize that
Jogger
was
was
his.
able to bring.
I
If
didn't
there is a
realize that
shutdown,
was
Jogger will first
doable.
not necessarily on killing him, but making sure that he stays further back and cannot get the jump in refract info for the team.
Yeah.
Sentinels
He's
might
getting
have
the
a
call up
chance.
to the
They
Vatican.
haven't
I
really
didn't
had an
realize
opportunity to
Cardinal
really
Trent was
narrate
on
into these
the.
post-plant scenarios that Trent has been doing so well.
What were
throughout
the
this whole
odds? What were the
series.
odds for Cardinal Trent?
And despite that, when I mentioned that Trent, yes, had a couple of whiffy rounds into this third map of Ascent, he's still on the top of the board, by the way, for G2.
Yeah, 19 and 13 with 7 assists there too. The whole pack.
I have heard of the
for
leftovers.
Coming in
I
from Trent.
think B watched it,
Okay,
but I
if
didn't
Tr-
watch
if
it.
Trent's taking a
15
shit,
and 13 for Zekin on the other
gonna-
side. I would say everybody's really.
He's not
dragging
taking a
this
shit.
game. You're
He's
close to
ran
double
to take a
digits
piss and now he's
for
back.
every
He's back.
single
He's
player
back.
here.
Yeah, thanks, Pansy.
He's back.
That could have been a nervous shit.
I mean, it could have been.
Trying to catch
could
up
have
to you
Hey,
guys
we
over there.
need our orange slices and juice boxes, okay?
But
Okay.
you would say if it's a piss,
That
he
said,
should
though,
have
if you're
just
looking
stayed.
back to on
No,
the
I
side of
no. If it was a
G2,
shit, he
remember
should
on
have
the
stayed.
first
He should have
half,
shit himself.
Oh, yeah.
But don't piss yourself.
how they were so good for Sentinel's side to shut down Joggimo on the entries. 0-7 at some point.
Yeah.
In terms
First
of
blood,
attempts
first kill.
exactly. But now he's currently sitting at 10 and 13. You saw the triple kill he just had on that retake.
Yeah.
You don't want this guy to start activating, which is why
Okay.
probably Kaplan started
Hold
calling these
up.
timeouts a little bit earlier because
Sen
you're starting to
are
see a warm-up on the
forcing
side of Jonah P, a
with
warm-up on the side of
Guardian,
Joggimo.
Bladestorm, and then
it's
3
not the right
rifles.
time for Sentinels to cool down when they don't have any timeouts left to work with.
Jog with an early op.
Jog getting
Not
droned.
even refracted yet either. He's just going out there for the initial.
Just trying to stop the scaling off the drone so that he can maybe
But they have an
repost
idea on
in
the
mid.
read with all the pushes they're doing on
It is
trees
now
and
time
tiles
for
here.
check yourself, go away,
Now he
sensor
doesn't even have a
filter.
drone to come out with, so they're actually investing a lot of force buy into this round. Because Zekin has Bladestorm, he could be that pivotal piece that allows here Sentinels to turn the map back in their favor, especially
They
on their
have
attack
nade,
side.
they have paranoia, they have KO flash to pop through a smoke. They have so much to keep this control of tree.
I know, but it's such a little gap.
There goes the
Valen gets into a hard angle
Valen
position.
is prepped. The 0 point starts to come out.
KO flash into the nade. Oh my god, it's lovely. It's lovely. And now,
You know they're coming out main.
oh, he missed the right click.
Left, right, peek. Yes. Yes. Oh.
Nice from John, but he's still. He'd have to win a 1v4.
Sentinels.
The door's just been shut in his face. You have to break the door. You have to. Can't do anything about that.
What? You
Really?
you have it for planned.
John Cutie.
Oh, this is dangerous though.
Why would Joe check that when there's a vice wall there?
He just doesn't think about Leaf being in this corner. I mean, first one didn't actually do that much damage.
For G2, and like you said,
It's okay, think about it. Less abilities for Jog to think about, less of a chance for him to throw. We're chilling.
Eco round for Sentinels.
And then having Leaf moving forward, that was going to be dangerous. They still had util up towards that wall, and it seems as though the last two players were so
Sometimes when Leaf plays Valorant, it looks like his soul has left his body. Like, it's just pure instinct. It doesn't look like that, you know, it looks like if you fucking waved your face, hand in front of his face, there'd be no reaction. He just lets whatever's inside of him take over. He wastes no additional energy on, like, breathing.
That is called Ultra Instinct, no?
Yeah.
They also spun up that wall, though. It's
been pinged out right away.
If G2 end up losing to the Stinger buy, the themes, the narratives. There is a massive gap over here.
And one where they can start to come back. Let's see how G2 reacts.
And somehow with a stinger by two, but identifying that wall, they know that they
got
have
the
a clear
Jonah
path moving towards the A site, no walls to stop them. And Celsius
They wish they had the Jogamo ult.
Oh, all 5 heaven? They are going to waterfall.
Oh my god, that's good. Salvos into the paranoia there, caught everyone. They know there's one Ardis. Good kills. Good kills.
Can't find that position to
Leaf needs to break the door.
Fucking door. Everybody relax. Break the door.
Break the door, buddo. Ah, dude, Jog is so good with these spots. That's a nice shot. Oh my god. Dude, Jogamo gets so much value with a shorty.
Holy shit, it's happening.
It's happening. Okay, another big rifle round coming up though for Sentinels. Otherwise, they've lost it completely.
I mean, what else do they have right now on the offensive side?
They keep getting into post plants, but they can't hold. They can't stop Jogamo from getting in through heaven, and Leaf and Trent to put these like crazy door pressure.
They're not getting in though. They're being let in. There's a big difference.
Yeah, they're not holding heaven control. I mean, you can't really do it that round with the stingers and stuff, but.
Sentinels had a plant.
What if they keep tree control in the post plant?
It's hard because like you could lose so many there, and then the heaven side is so much easier to take with. They're gonna go off the smoke.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's nice.
Sentinels get another buy, and they're
They never sped up like that before. They got the drone out over in mid. So much information. They realize everyone's over at A.
They're fucking doing it. They're doing it. Holy shit, they're doing it. They've crushed their economy again.
John QT go over to B side and get the orb. That's the only thing that's left.
I mean, one of the good things for Sentinels is that they died so early in the round, they didn't get to use expensive util, so they actually might be able to get some kind of force.
True.
Because they get 2,900. I mean, if they can get like a plant, that would go crazy for them.
I mean, they have to go against an op on one side.
You have to save though. Like you have to save, so getting a plant here is just impossible.
I mean, they're scared because they haven't seen the op, and they realize they could be pushed tiles right now. They could have mid control. They push B.
But
they
man,
literally can't swing anywhere.
Yeah, but they're gonna save. They're going to save. But then G2 are gonna wait until there's like 20 seconds left and start hunting. And they're just
too scared for that.
They're too scared. Too scared?
Fear pushes your confidence forward, and there still is a level of fear within them. Look at them. They're still holding.
Yeah, they are a little bit.
11 to 11.
The fear exists. You must acknowledge it to move forward.
I'm testing something.
Go for it.
And again, the
Don't go live.
This is for you, Sentinels.
Don't go live.
From G2. Going for the salvos to take control of line and in front of sight. But look at that answer back of G2 that other teams haven't really been doing instead. When G2 continuously adds the double initiator util to take over A main.
God, that's a nice A re-clear.
Flash towards the smoke.
That's right. You can't even get your Omen TP over at that point. One of the biggest things about taking the A main control is to have the double peek.
Oh, that is tilt.
Tilt him. Tilt him. Piece of that guy. Piece of that fucking guy right now.
That is tilt.
Here, getting mastermind towards the end of the series.
He moves the mic away from his mouth, doesn't sigh into mic, trying not to be infectious with his own tilt. But it's tough, because even if you don't say it, everybody knows it.
If Sen win this, we'll know why.
That's a perfect position for
Fuck off, TMV.
to just get an opening, avoid the flash, and get a pick
back,
off towards main.
You're back? Oh no. Oh no.
I'm back, baby.
All right.
Let's go. You're welcome, Senpan.
Good bait on the wall. Manages to get away unscathed, unpunished.
They've had 4 here to deal with Zek at some point. Now
they're going cat. They're going to fake cat pressure and go back into a B split. They force out paranoia. They force out nade. Nah, they're going back into B split for sure here.
It's into an op. It's into an uncleared op. No!
You missed that one.
A rarity.
But
oh, you're right.
yeah, because they had those 2 players in B main, like super committed.
He's not even looking at market.
Door's not broken.
Doesn't know the angle.
They finally go through the door on this one.
Okay, Jog. All eyes on you.
There's no flash here as well. Jonah P's on the other side of the map. They can't flash.
The back though, the operator's going to be tough in that close spot.
They're not in yet.
Knife hit him. So they know he's towards that back.
36 seconds.
So
They have to commit.
G2 could flood back in this fight.
Dude. Oh, they got the kill.
No dash on second. You know he's in.
A second one, they tried
Oh my god. Where are they? Where the fuck are they? Oh, the pre-fire from Bang. You gotta clear John. Gotta clear John.
They don't know how close G2 is, and they're right on.
Valen. 3v4. Spike just went down. What do we have? Salvos?
Salvos, knife, and a flash. A smoke.
Otherwise, type him
That was a little early, no?
He's in the smoke. Seconds in the smoke.
Keeps him safe.
They skipped the smoke.
He's the only one on stairs.
They're going full lane against the smoke.
The only thing
What? The teleport? The teleport is supposed to be timed with the flash. They fucked it up. They fucked it up.
They fucked it. They fucked it. You're welcome, Senpan. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
You're supposed to flash with the TP so they can't punish the teleport.
Pops it, allows for him to get 2 assists, and for Sentinels to just fight back on the foot of G2. All the util was ready for G2 to move in as a group. And look at the position.
Oh god. Oh god. Holy fuck, they've secured OT. Oh my god.
Give me OT, please. Give me OT.
We have a bank. It's fine. It's fine.
Give me OT. Please give me OT.
Never falter in the face of loss.
I mean, this game deserves OT. It deserves OT.
Come on.
Where's Jorg going? What are you thinking about doing here, buddy?
For that party.
Oh, he's trying to punish the A split with his op by playing on top of bench. I like that. Sen have been putting in a lot of pressure into A short. You drone mid to make it feel like there's nobody there. I love this shit. I love this shit. Jogamo's going to get a free one.
Stay on the Yang. It's a 50-50.
He spotted one. He's got him. He's got the kill. That's a free kill. And now you dash away. Oh my god, really nicely played by G2.
No salvos, no problem.
You can't manipulate the map so far for Sentinels.
Run an advert? How about fuck your face?
You have to run an advert.
Everybody's defense has been stronger, it seems, so far. So we're gonna get a hell of a back and forth if it does happen. Sentinels look to string back over towards the A side.
I'm not denying the people this.
Correctly, but that only depends on how well Valen and Jonah
stay alive. Play the 5v4.
Valen still has a flash to delay, and Jonah could throw a knife and even maul.
Oh, they're gonna walk into him, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yes!
Oh, what a shot.
5v3.
What a shot.
The fuse is lit here for G2.
Now you chill. Now you chill.
So early.
Dude, Sen are going to be wiping sweat off their brow that they managed to get the win in the previous round.
Leaf with the super calm flank.
We get back on the other side of the wall.
Oh my god, wait, they might cook Jorgamo. Oh my god, you never think Zelsis is here.
No, but now do they expect Leaf?
Wait. Why is Joe clearing it? Oh, they're gonna win. Senna gonna win. Senna gonna win. Senna gonna win.
Wow.
From a 5v3, they won the 3v5. They won the 3v5 to go to Toronto after defending an insane comeback. Holy fuck. Holy shit, they do that in a 3v5 at the end? Oh my god.
That's insane.
That reposition from Zelsis was outrageous towards the end, and it actually didn't even make all the difference. Holy fuck, what a game.
What a waste of everyone's time.
Oh, shut
Not
you.
at all. Come on, bro. Are you kidding me?
Cut this guy's internet. Cut this guy's fucking Ethernet cables.
A kickoff revenge.
Fakest comeback ever.
Stupid ass. Dude, that was a sick game.
If literally, if my internet didn't die, we could have saved all of ourselves like half an hour there.
I was definitely wrong about Sentinels. I thought there was a gap between these two teams, and I also thought that, especially on the maps that were like in here, Icebox and Ascent, G2 were just like gonna win fairly easy. Really nice comp. I love their No Julas comp on Icebox. I think it's the best comp currently on Icebox. And I fucking love the anti that they did against the Waylay on their defense side.
And they've been up and up ever since.
I am on the Sen hype train. I'm on the Sen hype train. I also think G2 are really, really fucking good.
Good night, everyone.
I think Sen, G2, and MiBR look like the three best teams. I hope they all go to Toronto. And holy shit, Americas actually has 3 good teams.
You said good night, Sandy? What did you say?
I said goodbye.
Oh, you're leaving. Okay.
Spartan Gamer, thank you for the $10.
And give a
Yo, that
chance
was
here for
sick.
John Cutie.
All right.
The honorary
I'm
Canadian.
dude, I'm basking in this. I'm basking. It's 3 a.m. I need to go to bed. I'm fucking hyped up. I'm hyped with adrenaline. That was the best game. That was the best game I've watched since Bangkok, I think.
Yeah?
I think so. Has there been a better game since Bangkok?
There's been one back and forth. I'm not sure if it was with G2 or if it's an EMEA game I'm thinking about, but
on their road.
It also was really fun to
The
watch.
50 rounder?
I can't remember.
Bro, no, though. No. The Fnatic.
No, the BBL fucking super overtime?
The BBL foot game was not this good. It was just crazy, but it wasn't good. This was good and pretty crazy.
The rounds we saw where it took the team looked great, but it definitely took a lot of star power.
It was hilarious, but I would say this was better. Fnatic Heretics was great. Shut up. Fnatic Vitality? Nah, this was better than Fnatic Vitality.
What it means to Zelsis. They talked about how young
that was a good game, don't get me wrong, but this was better.
They haven't grown over the stage, but that they have a lot to work on. And it feels like they locked down a lot of those things they felt might have been problems, which are now successes.
And you see the sigh of relief towards the end for Zelsis too, because remember this was.
I want to hear an interview from Sentinels going to Toronto, and then I'm gonna send you guys to bed, or I'm gonna send myself to bed. I'm gonna read my book to calm down a little bit because I'm too amped to sleep right now.
We've never had a 10-2 comeback, so they were.
Dude, games like this, you think that you're burning out of Valorant. You think that you're like, I'm treating this so much like a job. Like, where's the love? Where's the passion? And then they hit you with a game like this, and they just pull you back in. You know what I mean? They fucking pull you back in.
He looks so good on that map of Ascent.
Yeah.
Knowing where the hits are coming from G2, and also is a key player now to this roster.
Well, let's see what they have.
You're like, the games have all been muddy recently. Like, I'm not enjoying watching these games as much, and then they hit you with one like this. Oh! Slap to the face. Anders, thank you for the raid. Commiserations, Anders. But I feel like your team played pretty damn well.
I mean, you had our heart racing. racing out there. It was back and forth. I have 2 cards in my hand. I didn't know who I was going to interview. So, Cap, I'm going to go to you first. You had to take those timeouts almost back to back. It was scary. You were just talking about, I should have done this, I should have done that. When it gets to 12, what are we thinking? What's the emotion? Do we think it's going to go to overtime? What are we thinking?
I'm thinking, I'm pumped. It's even going to go to overtime. Another chance to speak to the boys. I know they get a relief when we hit OT. That feeling when you hit 12, it's a huge weight off your shoulders.
Yeah.
I mean, G2 are going to be kicking themselves for how they played on round 23, was it? 11-12?
I'm sorry I didn't say this before.
Like when it was 11-11 and they gave Sen 12 with that like B retake with the flash teleport play that they beefed.
We showed you a different side of us in Bangkok, but now we're going to show you who the
That's a rough way to lose that round.
I think sorry, it's not the fun answer. We learned our lesson. We're gonna be patient. We're just gonna make sure we keep good composure in Toronto and don't overwhelm ourselves. You know, just one step at a time.
Now, something I want to ask you. I almost called you Kaplan. You're not Kaplan. Zealousys is. I actually interviewed Emmy, which you saw during the halftime break, and he is smiling right there, over there, pointing. He said I asked him to leave you a message, and he said very simply, "I love you."
I love you too.
Well, speak to him.
Oh,
yeah,
the bromance.
I mean, Cap's my guy. Sorry.
Oh my God. Now you're going to be with MiBR as our 2 of our Masters Toronto representatives. Who do you think will be joining you, or who do you want to join you?
Yeah, I'll take G2. I'd love to play
A positive model of male friendship on my VCT broadcast?
Oh, yeah, that's what.
Holy.
I think G2's finding their way, and we'll smoke them there.
We'll smoke them there. I mean, Kaplan, to be fair, this was very close. To be very fair, yeah, your player's about to have a heart attack. We have to go to a cardiologist after this. I'm going to go to you. You, obviously, I'm Masters Madrid, Jordan, you were pretty emotional. We saw you almost near tears. Bangkok, obviously, didn't go the way you were hoping. Going into Masters Toronto, going in there with the love of Emmy, the love of your fans, what is your emotion going into that?
I mean, I'm the same as like when we were in Bangkok. Like, I just want to have fun. It's like I've given my whole life to like competing, like in esports. So I think like Cap said, like we overwhelm ourselves a lot just because we want to win and we're super hard workers. But like I think just having fun and enjoying like the moment we're in is like the most important thing.
Well, congratulations one more time. Give it up for a hard-fought win by your Sentinels.
I mean, you can see with the way that they reacted how close that game was. All right, I'm gonna leave you before match point though, because I'm gonna go to bed.
Hey, what's going
on?
Oh wait,
what are they doing?
Here I got John Cutie as well as Zekin.
What are they doing? Hold up.
We're gonna play a fun game, a new game. It's called Eyes and Ears. Okay, so it's gonna require coordination and teamwork. We thought, who better to do it than the IGL and the duelist of Sentinels?
Zekin is playing, but he can't see the monitor. He's playing, but he can't see the back of the monitor.
Has the keyboard and mouse.
What the fuck is this?
So you're gonna have to work together to navigate to a site and eliminate an agent. You guys ready to go?
Ready to go.
All right, let's see how fast you can do it.
It could be at any site?
A site. It will be on A site.
Okay, so go on your
A
right.
site. Yeah, but which site?
Go to A, man. Go straight and right. Am I now? T-spawn? You're on your spawn, yeah, T-spawn.
This is great because obviously...
You're hitting a wall. Go forward, go forward.
Let's actually show the...
Turn your mouse to the right.
Gotta make sure he doesn't...
No, it's just... Oh, your sense is so high. Turn again. Turn left, turn left. Left. Jump, because you're stuck in the chairs.
He's stuck in the chairs.
Go left now. Left, another 90 from left. Yep, go straight. Yep. I'll tell you degrees. 90 degrees on your right. Go, keep going.
How does he know what 90 degrees is?
Left 90 degrees again.
Dude, how is he gonna kill that cipher? There's no fucking way that they're gonna be able to do that.
Go straight. Turn a bit on the right.
Oh.
Keep going straight. Go on the left.
Actually very impressive.
Go straight. Wait, stop. Turn on your left. Just turn. Mouse so I can see if Cypher is there.
He doesn't even know what the cipher is.
Your mouse, turn left. He's not there. Okay, go straight now, on site. Jump, dude.
John isn't looking at the main monitor, so he doesn't know where. He doesn't know where the fucking agent is.
Okay, go to the door.
Wait.
Turn left, just a little bit on your mouse.
They trolled as well because he's not on the site. They were like...
Go on the right. No. Turn your mouse left. Yeah. Turn your mouse left 90 degrees.
90 degrees, yeah.
Yeah. Hit W 3 times. Hit the whiskey button.
1, 2, 3.
I guess that was
1, 2, 3.
Nice.
This is impressive.
Go right.
Walk right or turn?
Were they supposed to be timing this?
Look up.
That's a slow look up of Jets.
Oh, behind you. Okay, turn your mouse like 90 degrees behind you.
90 degrees behind.
On the right, sorry. Turn on the
Not
right.
90 degrees here today.
You see him? Do we need to...
You gotta shoot him. Take him out.
Okay.
Can you hit him? You gotta catch
Okay,
the
move
hammer.
your, like,
Then with the
mouse 90
shorty.
degrees to the left.
They gave him a shorty. They've trolled him.
Go up. On the right now, a little bit. You're almost aiming him. Yes, shoot.
Fucking hell.
You kill him.
Boom. Boom.
Incredible. Incredible. They only took 9 years.
Come on, join me over at the chairs, fellas. Wow.
I mean, I don't think Zekin was playing on his actual sensitivity there, so he didn't have a clue.
Wild game that
Okay.
you know, I just went to the doctor recently. Told me I had high
I'm
blood
gonna
pressure. You guys didn't
raid
help me
somebody.
out there.
Who
Because
are we
that
raiding?
was a wild matchup. Walk me through the. You get down to the wire. It's
Who are
what was it,
we raiding?
11-11, I think, or you got to that point. What are you telling the team in the comms?
I mean, we're saving 11-10. Tell them, boys, this is a fake comeback. We've been here before. It's a fake
Are we
comeback.
watching Pacific?
Yeah.
You're having a
And,
fucking
like,
laugh.
Shout out to the boys. Like,
Isn't Pacific in
everyone
like
kept
5
believing,
hours?
Nobody will like not listening to the calls or like hesitating. Or,
5
like, no, we should do
hours
this,
and
do this.
45
like, trust.
minutes.
Yeah.
Everyone believed like we just needed to get in a good position. And like shout out to G2, like they made it hard for us, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, look, both of you guys played an incredible game, without a doubt. That's a championship level matchup in any occasion, right? But for Zekin, you just were on fire, brother. It's crazy. Actually, Bren had the best.
I'm gonna
line
set
ever.
my alarm.
You,
I'm
like,
gonna
do
set my
things,
alarm.
and then everyone else just gets up and they just like pop off for you. How does it feel to know that whenever you do something miraculous, which happens to be like on a regular
I
basis,
don't
that
think
these
I'm gonna
boys are
wake
always
up
there
for it
having your
though.
back.
I gotta be
It
honest
feels
with you.
great. I mean, I got
I
the best teammates in the
gotta
world
be
in my
honest with
corner,
you. I
and,
don't think
I
I'm
do a
waking
little
up.
highlight, and Jordan, my minion, jumps up for me and just starts
Okay, who we
slamming
raiding?
the other team.
Who the
He
fuck
starts
we
berating them.
You like call him like a Pokemon. You're just like,
Yeah,
go,
I just throw him out. He's like screaming at the other team. It feels amazing. It feels great.
Raid Ravish? I raided Ravish a few days ago.
You taunt, and then he just does it every time. Well, guys, you qualified for Toronto. This not unfamiliar territory for y'all.
Could do it
because
again.
You guys also qualified.
Could
for
do it
Bangkok.
again. Is he carrying on
John,
streaming
how
afterwards?
Do you not let what happened in Bangkok
He's gonna
happen
interview
here
Zelsis?
in Toronto, or do you feel like that was just a different
Okay.
team? And
Is
you
he doing
guys have looked
interviews
past that?
afterwards?
Yeah, that was definitely a different team. I feel like that was like the
Okay.
lowest point of our team.
Yeah.
And I think our improvement this past 2 months is like crazy. Like
Yeah.
you can even tell like our map pool is very refined
Would
now.
you say that was
Okay,
like
I'll send you over
guys,
there then.
Because I remember, I think it was Kaplan said you guys were having some hard conversations, and you were really talking to one another like sternly about what you need to get done. Was that it? Was that the thing that you needed to have happen? That difficult chat?
Yeah, I mean everyone on the team cares a lot. Like
Yeah.
there isn't like anyone that like has problems with others. Like everyone cares a lot. We just needed like the right recipe and like people playing like certain roles and like people getting comfy with their teammates. Like we knew from the get-go like this team is gonna like scale up and get like at peak form in champs.
Yeah.
And then already right now like for Toronto we're at a very good spot and like
They are in a
as you've
very
seen,
good
like
spot.
everyone has improved individually.
Yeah.
The
They're
team
in a
looks way more
better
cohesive.
spot than they
were, like,
were in
just
last year, I think.
looking at very random in Bangkok, so
Because
I
they
thought
look
we were
like
more than ready for Toronto.
decent,
For you in
then
particular,
really
though,
good.
Is this
It
cool?
seems
Because I know
more
that you're from Montreal,
linear,
right? Or you lived in Montreal for a little while. So is it kind of cool just to
predictable
head back to
progression.
Canada and play in front of the Canadian crowd?
No, I'm very excited. Like I have 2 brothers that live in Montreal. I have like 4
Seems
uncles,
pretty
my
damn
cousins.
good.
Like,
Nice.
they're
All
probably
right.
all gonna be there. Like
I'm gonna send you
very
over to
glad.
Ravish.
Like
Peace.
To be honest, like this was one of the most stressful matches for me.
Yeah.
Because there was like a lot on the line.
Yeah.
For